In heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kiddies. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3,
1. Hello everyone, I am your host Lazy Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cypher. First, to enhance Cypher's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cypher will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cypher can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capability by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Cannonade Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you get to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encounter a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and he finally finished that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
first game of the group for the PC division, and we will have some fun. Let's go.
Why did they wait to do that? And now they're gonna go in. This is the fight on the air, and that's a shot. Go there, the top two squad. You need to respect the top two squad. Elimination. Advantage combat's gonna be eliminated round, and they were waiting for this opportunity. James is gonna be next. Be eliminating them one by one. Brown, Ideal, the Paragons are now left with 24K after Bay. Link is gonna be able to get one kill. Be able to run away. You have the vision. Erosion, the absolute gravity is gonna be there with the 8 shot on you. Build the GG a bit too slow. And now gonna go for the revive. We got the revive, but what?
That's actually connecting over. It's looking like
Yoki 1v1 high ground in control for the side of Gurumek, but Yoki is got the defender to get the job done.
The teams are ready to create their saga here for the FPC Season 2 Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to our last 30 teams, and by the end of this weekend, we will be crowning our champion. Joining you for the first half of the show, it is I, Cali Gaming, down here with Burger Kim, and wow, what an amazing intro for this amazing day that's about in store for us today.
Yeah, I love how it's different this time. The look, the feel is just screaming grand finals. Well, it's going to be happening tomorrow. So for today, like what Callie mentioned, we're going to be starting it off with Group A, B. Then later on, you'll see the mix of the two, upper A, lower B, and whatnot. So it's going to be really exciting as we finally slowly unfold who's going to be the champion for the PC division. And this is already the second season of our FPC. So I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, we can't wait as well, right? I mean, all of these teams, they are ready for this matches that's going to be up ahead, right? Best of 3 for each of the lobbies that we're going to be getting here for today's schedule. And this will not be all possible without our amazing sponsor, ROG, as well as Fantech, for elevating this team's gameplay in this season. So we got like a lot of teams going into this one, right? And now Esports seems to be the talk of town. They were able to dominate most of the open qualifiers and the knockout stage. AIM proving to be the #1 player in the PC division.
Yeah, speaking of AIM, right, and now's PC, that's huge difference from what they had last season. And I think now's PC was nowhere to be found actually back in FPC 1. It was actually different teams that have stood out on top. Can we say it might actually be the same thing here for Season 2? And I don't know, anything can happen already. It's the semis, we're down to our 30 teams, and take us away, guys. I mean, you made your own content, Callie, about the top PC players. I made my content, and I think both of us had, of course, at least one Nows player. Looking at our Group A, Callie, this is probably the most stacked that we can get as compared to what we have in Group B.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that note, right? There's about like at least 6 other teams that are looking to contend to that top 15 spots that they're fighting for tomorrow's grand finals, which is going to be a best of 5. And apart from Now's PC, right? They are always the #1 team, but always second. We've seen this all over Season 1. It's built different sweep and Worry Bears team. They have always found those kills, but it is the placement points that they could not get the job done, right? The top 3% that rate that they have entering these finals, it's just down to 20%.
You know what? Speaking of built diff, actually, to be fair, Callie, they actually had quite an improvement this season. They've won maps because back in Season 1, they've only at least, okay, most of the time I see them at least a top 2 podium finish. So it's crazy to see such improvement here in Season 2 for all of our teams.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? Knowing that Monfushi is there to elevate his gameplay with that bow. And we saw Worrybear actually putting up such great numbers with the Sienna, which has transcended to become one of the most picked hero, the third most picked hero in the PC division, which is insane because it was able to manage to replace those bows, right? But for all of you guys that are looking forward to these schedules, let's take a look at our scene up next to know more about who's gonna play who in these matches that we're gonna have here today. It's going to be a long series for all of this squad, so they gotta be ready. Group A starts today at 1 p.m. Group B starts at 15, and of course the top 7 from Upper A and the lower 8 at Group B will be playing at the third match. And to final things up here, the Upper B and the Lower A for our match 4, scheduled at 7:30 p.m. Philippine Standard Time.
Wow, that's insane. I can't believe we're finally saying that we're down to already the penultimate day of our PC finals that will be happening today and tomorrow. So don't miss out. This is going to be scheduled for today. And, if you don't catch the matches here today, of course, you'll find out who's going to be heading over into the grand finals tomorrow. And, of course, everybody here in the PC division is going to be fighting for a huge prize pool for both the mobile and PC division, but overall is a total USD 37,500 prize pool for everyone in FPC2.
You try to calculate that in Philippine pesos, that's over 2 million pesos. So that's the plenty of money to fight for if you are the players here at the PC division. And of course, it is spread all towards the mobile division as well. But this amount of numbers does not only give you that money, but also the pride to become the champions of the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. Remember, last season it was Dream Team, but they're not here anymore. They're under a new name in Beta PC, which we will see later on at Group B. But here, the talk of town, it will be Now's PC and their ever improving team. Aim used to be the only guy, we call him a glass cannon because he has always been the best player, but Tupac and Full Clip, they have been able to step things up and help this team claim the number 1 spot heading into the semifinals. But plenty of other teams that are looking to get this job done, right? Eminence, AZ Rates, Powerhouse PC, Ghost Reborn, then you got Rates, LF Org, and the third best team last season in Digital Devils.
Xpeer, Notorious, so 1BAP, Paragons SC, Nitrox, that was actually one of the teams that was on the top of our list, Hold W, and of course Built Diff GD that will be in this Group A. I'd say this is a very stacked team. We'll have to find out later on what's gonna be the team list for Group B. And speaking of Group B, here you have it. Another Built Different team, Built Different SW. We got Eternity, Mantis, Kya, Nato, Paragons, Tyrant Shinigami, Katsuna Daichi, Zealed, Beta PC, of course, are defending champions for the PC division. Asusa, another Built Different team, Built Different WD, and DD Bai that actually had one of the highest damage in the PC division in the knockout stage. Nitrox A, and of course Crew Mix.
Yeah, DD Bai, I mean, all of their snipers, every other team has to watch out to them when they're playing that Lambton later on. But if we're able to conclude this Group B itself, right? I mean, in Group A, it's all about the Maggies. This time, it's going to be all about the bows. All of these players coming here. You got Mantas VJ there, you got Mantas Jolo, you got Beta PC VJ, then you got Monfushi from Built Different, which is currently the number 1 bow user in the entire FPC Season 2 PC division. So plenty of things to an eye out for that Group B later on, but number is still going to Group A, right? With Now's PCS at number 1 team in there.
Yeah, huge shout out once again to our major sponsor, of course, our mobile partner for Farlight 84. That is going to be Asus ROG. Of course, you guys will be seeing more of that in our mobile LAN finals that will be happening next week. Thank you so much for giving our players, or enabling our players to be the best of the best.
Yeah, elevate your gameplay with the ROG7, and also Fantech for providing us the chairs that these players from the mobile division will be using at the LAN finals, which will elevate their comfort and allow them to perform at their highest gameplay in that LAN stage, where that adrenaline is going to be a big factor. You would need those extreme comfort to play at your toughest point of that game. So yeah, all of these players, they're ready. But for now, it is going to be the PC division. But before we even talk about it, right, also do drop us a follow on our social media pages at Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, as well as TikTok. And remember, the more chances that you the more the view, the better the milestone rewards that we're going to be able to give you guys. And also do note that in TikTok, we got TikTok drops in there. So just watch a couple of minutes, even an hour or so, and you're going to be able to get some rewards so long as you link your Farlight 84 to your TikTok.
Yeah, I mean, I've gotten some of those great rewards when I was watching yesterday. We had a stream of Ray Gaming, who actually was over at the Farlight 84 Facebook page and TikTok. So he's been giving out drops. So from time to time we do actually do that. But of course, for FPC2, we're gonna be doing that here, and of course the mobile finals. So don't forget to follow us on all of our socials: YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. That's Farlight84_official, and our TikTok, Farlight_84_official, for more updates on, of course, the gameplay and everything Farlight 84 related.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing, right? Because if you guys don't tune in, you're going to be missing out, because the next few weeks are going to be heavy, right? Today, it is going to be the PC finals, and next week, it is the Mobile Land finals, which will be held in Shooting Gallery Studio. Now, after that, we got the new update for Farlight 84 that will elevate and change the Farlight 84 scene for the better. So you don't want to miss out on the opportunity to watch everything live and up to date.
Yeah, I think I've heard this one. You mentioned it also back in FPC1, Callie, that of course we're going to be having another big update in the next few weeks, of course, after the Mobile Land Finals. I think the timing is just perfect to be able to get these players, of course, our FPC players, to get adjusted with the meta, with what's new. And I think it's very exciting. Farlight 84 already gave out some announcements about this. New map, new updates, or looks on the heroes. It's just super exciting. So be sure to follow us on social media.
Yeah, so now we're going to be heading into our quick break. When we come right back, we're heading into Group A, and that is going to be the start of the PC Season 2 FPC Finals. We'll be right back.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
Welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2 PC Finals. It is Gally down here with Burger Game. This is the start of the PC semis. It is going to be Group A that's going to be lining up for their first best of 3 series here for the day. And the talk of town still going to be Now's PC and what's their performance going to be looking like heading into this match.
Yeah, we've seen the lists that we'll be playing here in Group A, and honestly, I think this is the group of death. If you're talking about the PC teams, I'm not saying that Group B is less, but I'm just saying that all of the stacked teams, backed up by stats, they're here in this group. But Group B is gonna be also very exciting because our defending champs from last season is gonna be there as well. So stay tuned for that one. We're gonna be kickstarting it off, of course, with Group A. But let's take a look, of course, once again at the teams that will be playing here in Group A. And if you guys are a fan of these teams, definitely you have to watch out for their journey here unfolding as they create their saga here in Season 2. We got, of course, Now's PC, Eminence, AZ Rate, Powerhouse PC, Ghost Reborn. We got Ella for Org, Rates, DD, Digital Devils rather, or Xpeer. Not RZ, Wombat, Paragons SC, Nitrox, Hold W, and Build Diff GD.
I mean, there's two amazing Maggie users here, right? That's Aim from Now's PC, then Biddle the God from Notorious. Then on the Cypher side, you got Yoki from Xpeer, then the 40 from AZ Rates, which is currently the number 1 hero and the second best hero in the PC division. But we take a look at, Now's PC and their opponent Powerhouse PC, which is the closest thing that can rival their numbers, right? You look at the average placement, Now's PC does it a lot better. They get more kills, and they do a lot more damage. But Now's PC, on the other hand, does use more unique heroes here in this season.
Right. I know Callie is totally nerding out about this segment because you love all of those stats. And here you have it, head to head. This is based on our overall stats, of course, from FPC2. I think you said it right, like the 67% top 3 appearance rates. But I think Now's PC definitely has a lot more, of course, with also the most number of unique heroes used. 3,559 damage, a whole lot more damage than Powerhouse PC, but definitely they are almost at par with each other. We have to take a look, of course, who's gonna be playing for Now's PC, and we talked about the same. Aim is the name. Yeah, pun not intended there, but you know what? That's exactly the thing about Aim, right? You always remember his name because of the plays he has been making all the way back even to FPC 1. He has clutched so many games, and I think he really definitely deserves this IGN.
Yeah, the thing with Aim, right? 10 kills in the knockout stage, but if you take a look at the stats from the open qualifiers, he's got 60 there. So 61 to be in fact, right? So this guy definitely leading the entire FPC games here in Season 2 with the amount of kills, and has also transcended to become one of the best players for me in this PC division, right? I mean, with that Maggie usage that he's been utilizing all throughout Season 1 and Season 2, he's always been there at that top. And who could not forget the 1v3 clutch he did in week 4 of the open qualifiers, right? A 1v3 to win everything for Now's PC. That's just how insane this guy is and how ready he is with the spotlight.
Yeah, not even here in FPC2. Even all the way back in FPC1, he did exactly the same thing. And this is why Aim is starting to become that household name that everyone knows here in Farlight 84. And, really huge respect to Aim for being able to, do all of those things for Now's PC. And hopefully the second time around here in FPC2, hopefully they can finally take in the crown here.
Yeah, and the thing with the best teams, and it has been like circulating since Season 1, right? The best teams in the first few weeks of the season, you will favorite them, right? But when we start the PC finals, it's where things kind of fell out for them. But now it's time to really try to break that curse if you are one of the top teams here, especially if you are Now's PC. You were labeled as the number 1 team in Season 1 but could not get that job done. It was Dream Team that was able to take it and do. In fact, Now's PC was not even visible and did not even have that chance to contend at that last season. So now is the time for them to get that revenge back, maybe take away the #1 spot, but it's easier said than done. There are plenty of other teams that are looking to try to get that placement and have been competing for it fiercely and have been playing it scrappy to make sure that they are the ones ending up at the peak.
You know what? Let's give you guys a little rewind back in FPC1 where I think it was by far the closest. You were also the ones casting that,
Yeah.
Callie. The grand finals for
Yeah.
FPC1 was the closest that we have ever seen. Only a 1 point difference between Dream Team and I think that was Modern X Lethal that went
Yeah.
head to head. So I think it has to boil down to overall damage, overall stats that the teams have accumulated to be able to reach that. But it still boggles me that I was able to reach that point, right? A 1 point different in the closest PC finals that we have ever witnessed back in season 1. I hope to see that this season 2 will be as competitive as season 1.
I'm looking really forward to it, right? Because not only we do not have Dream Team in here anymore. Their players have now transitioned to play for Beta PC, but Modern Lethal, they're not even around playing, right?
Oh yeah.
And only the second team that is active right now is Digital Devils. And yeah, they placed third last season, but they have not been playing very well. But who knows, right? It's the PC finals. I think this is where they will try to unleash all of the stress that they have been hiding all throughout the initial weeks that we got. So definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah, I love the shuffle that we did in the maps as well back in the knockout stage, giving in that little Lambton goodness for everyone who has not seen it yet. And actually, that was the first time we've seen it in the knockout stage. And today, and even in the finals, we're going to be seeing a mix and match as well of both Sunset City and Lambton here, which is what makes it all the more exciting, Callie, because some of the teams we've seen it in the knockout stage, they do so much better in Lambton, but they are struggling so much in Sunset City.
I think we could highlight one team, right? And that's DD from Group B. You know, the long-range weapons have been amazing for them, but when they're playing Sunset City where there's more of close-range engage, it's where they have been struggling, right? But now we are ready for our first matchup today and the first match for the Grand Finals of this PC division. And we start the things up with Sunset City as Game 1 is ahead of us.
Oh, look at the flight path. It's a straight cut over on the right side of the map, and that is gonna favor, you know what, a lot of the teams have been liking in that Smiley Island as well. So I've seen that back in the knockout stage. Let's take a look at the overall picture. So it seems like in this group there's gonna be a lot more people who loves to go over on the left side of the map, so that's gonna take a lot more time. But as for the people who have dropped, that is really gonna favor the people who drops in Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, and that's gonna be rates and built different. Let's see where they're actually going to be landing this time around, but it's going to be very congested over at the south side, Cali. That is very evident. Of course, the Sunflower Shopping Mall is still going to be a staple here, but look at this powerhouse actually going for a split drop. Some at the Heart Island, some over by the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. So this is a bit different for them. They did go to their usual drop spot, which is the Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, so now it's all about just getting that right loot and rotating as fast as you can, because the moment that AZ Raids gets that optimal loot, they can initially go for the flood at the tiny portion. I think they are slowly starting to converge already down south. They're looking to try to isolate Powerhouse PC and get themselves quite a great start. But on that Carnival map, we got Notorious and Whole W are going at it. We are seeing some gunshots in there. Then on the high tier drop, Fireguns PC will be there up against Ghost Reborn. So definitely a lot of early engage here, and you can see on the kill feed that was AZ Rates now slowly flooding the players on the Sunflower Shop.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. You were there first, but now PC actually, you know what? It took them quite some time to reach in that power tree station, so they actually went for the outskirts. So that's going to be the case. Here's now RZ. Wow. Very good start coming out from them, as well as Ghost Reborn. As we can see, the kill feeds, they actually managed to take down the respawns of some of the members there of Paragon's SC.
Yeah, I mean, with Notorious, you know, they're heavily reliant on having Beetle the God play great for them, but Sion has turned out to become one of a more aggressive and more consistent player when it comes to securing those frags. So definitely off to a great start, finding that first 4 kills and trying to bully out Whole W from the first drop that they initially had here in Carnival. So expect that this team actually goes the long distance. They are really stacked when it comes to playing that close range engage with Beetle the God in their roster.
Kelly, I know it's up to you as well from the side of not RZ. They actually went for 4 attackers in their compositions. No support at all. So this just means that it's just screaming aggression from the side of not RZ as compared to the other squads here. That you see, of course, a classic Tiana. We haven't panned into the other squads yet. I have to see who will be utilizing the Ember here, or maybe even Young in the division. But now we're seeing a lot of sets here at Sanctuary Tower. 13 and 6 just going at it, making sure that those respawn pods are out before they come out of this north side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, LF4 Org, they are starting off a very bad foot, right? I mean, they only got 3 players in there. They have been invaded by 9 trucks, so it's all about trying to stay away and keep away from disengage, because you have already spent your respawner pods, and just one more elimination means that you have to wait for a revive, and might just be a little too close into getting eliminated here as the first team in round number 1.
You know what's the thing about getting in those revives up? If you get caught up in the circle, or the danger zone rather, it can be very difficult to get your teammates up. You're gonna get dispersed out. Speaking of, this Digital Devils is here in the area. Squad number 8 over at Sanctuary Tower. That was already one member down. Respawn pods are still up here, but I think all of these players are trying to get into Iris Ranch.
Yeah, they're trying to fight through it first, but they're going to be meeting some guys in there. And for Digital Devils, I mean, they're kind of caught into a bit of a pinch here. And Notorious, they got a good spot on these players, but it's great that they have revived back Chuya, so they're going to be still quite complete. But as soon as Beetle the God actually does engage, that kind of stuff is going to be quite rough in terms of getting this elimination. We have not yet seen any Embers here so far, and those initial engagement we got will be withdrawn. Seems like trying to push through it. They're taking so much time here, and you're fighting for a lot of loot on the left-turn side of the minimap. Remember, Nova and the power tree station have not been dropped onto, so it's pretty much out in the open for any of these teams to actually pick up.
Yeah, both of these teams, these Digital Devils and not RZ, just wasting all of these ammo and the time to actually be able to head over to those hot POIs to get in those loot. But they also have to watch out for squad number 4's Powerhouse DC, who has arrived. Came from the mid side of the map, also looking to get into Iris Ranch and even Power Tree Station here. Both of these squads have the vehicles to actually get out, both not RZ and Digital Devils. But right now, all they're doing is just taking hot shot at each other. I'm not so sure if this is a wise decision for both sides, because the other teams are actually taking this time to get in what they need. But as for them, it's a very, very long stalemate here.
Yeah, look at this now. Coord shift coming in from G, so they're looking for that flank. The EMP shot off top is not going to be destroyed, so now Digital Devils are going to be quite trapped inside of the building. They do have that Amber Vision Erosion to stop that push, but now Notorious have surrounded them very nicely. You got, Sion's holding down the bottom door. Then Digital Devils, their only Sanctuary is a Vision Erosion, but now it expires, and now the gunfights coming in hot into the step point. Jilly Gel gets one kill off to Notorious, and G trying to return back that favor. Up, takes down Yui, and that's going to be a great adjustment coming in from them to bring them that first clean and the second clean off the get-go at the early game. Notorious off to an 8-kill start.
Yeah, they're off to a hot start here for the Group A semifinals, and I think it just goes to show that their composition is just enabling them to do that. 3 attackers as compared to Digital Devils. I think I should actually point out this is one of the teams that has utilized the Ember even way back in FPC 1, so it's so nice to see them use that to disengage earlier, but not enough to actually disengage from the havoc that not RZ was able to cause. Fortunately enough, they're not out of the game yet. They still got those respawn pods, but this is actually going into the mid game. No one has been eliminated just yet, so all of these teams are just looking to take away that respawn pod as early as possible to make sure that one less team is out of this Sunset City.
Yeah, Rates is doing great here. Rates' stat is doing great, right? 4 kills already. Could be the top Reaper if you can secure another kill there. This team's got 8 skills, and they're just staying by the edge of the circle. Potentially could get the pick down onto build different. Who is going down south, still waiting for an opportunity to rotate inside of that inner circle, which is something essential for you so that you don't waste all of your resources just trying to heal up. And Rates just slowing it down. They got that information that there's some guy that have scanned them and might just potentially contest their position.
Yeah, most likely coming out from squad number 15 or the other one, squad number 5, that is actually trying to converge towards this annex of Nova Planetarium. It's going to be difficult to come into this situation, right? Danger Zone's going to be closing in on the squads who are over at the zone's edge. So squad number 7, Rates, might actually just have a better position to, be able to chase them out or bully them out or gatekeep them from this area before they head over to the planetarium. But I think they have different plans. They might actually move right out. Notorious and X-Peer, they're over here at Iris Ranch. This was the place that they wanted to be in earlier. And now squad number 9 has a good vantage point. Nitrox, though, has that level 3 armor and a couple of vehicles. X-Peer has already collected level 4, so this should be a good time to disengage. 13 is at zone's edge, so X-Peer can definitely pressure them out.
Yeah, I mean, Nitrox is not the ideal spot where you want to get less experience, get that high ground, right? Not to mention they got those defenders to back them up. Then out goes DZ, trying to hit the shots onto Grad. That's a big kill with the defender. If they don't have, I believe, any resources to try to heal up here, as goes DZ, he's got that information that there are some players over towards Flipside, but cannot stay outside for too long, as there is going to be another squad looking to contest your position, and that's going to be Eminence, having that high ground at the moment, waiting for an opportunity to pounce.
Ooh, Serendipity actually using it in a different absolute time. Speaking of Eminence, they're actually here to take the position of Ghost Reborn. They took a lot of time to actually chase out the other one, and now here comes the absolute gravity coming out from Serendipity. It's gonna cause Ghost Reborn to actually back away, going over to the edge of the building. But right now they're in a very tight spot. They got scanned here by the other squad. Information is all over, and if Eminence decides to pounce in, it's gonna be just chaos all over there for their side. Yeah. Over here at Planetarium as well, we see 2 squads over at this side. 11 and 2 might actually just go at each other at this point.
Yeah. There's just too many action going on here for Nova Planetarium, right? You got one BAP having the best position here. You can see them just shooting down Eminence. You just wasted one of their ultimates, trying to dismantle the team on the brewery, but could not get any kill there. So they have repositioned inside a better circle so that they get to wait the team heading here off the board. So far, their pressure has been insane from one BAP, and one of the players to note for here for this squad should be Pomke as well as Miko. One of the better Maggies that we got, I believe, top 4 in the kill department for a Maggie user. So definitely doing a lot of presence for one BAP, and the reason why they are part of the semifinals today.
Yeah, the defenders are coming in real handy here. The 8x scopes from the Cypher. I think I also saw a Phantom earlier, so that's gonna be really deadly. Looking at Carnival, I love how we, pan the camera over to this area. It's really congested 5, 4, and 3 at this area, and they're playing at zone's edge. This is gonna be extra tricky for the squads who want to go into the safe zone. They can actually just take them down here, especially for the ones that don't even have the respawn pods up right now. MG7 has been secured here by Daisy, who goes over at the top of Carnival. This is a good vantage point to actually maybe take down Ghost Reborn here, that is coming into Carnival. I'm not so sure if they have an idea of where Paragon's Powerhouse SC is actually in.
Yeah, I think this is kind of a very vulnerable spot for Daisy, right? Because, I mean, there are plenty of ways for you to get knocked down on this top floor. You may have the high ground to just try to beam down. The players might just be down at one of these buildings, but that leaves you pretty wide open from a team game from the checkpoint, as well as from the Nova Planetarium, where they obviously have those high grounds. But it's kind of a good spot for them here. It's kind of waiting it out. They don't want to take that engage as much as they can up against Ghost Reborn. It's just an armor advantage, as they got wrapped there with level 5 armors. Then heading into that one, right? The squad number 10, that is going to be Notorious, just has been roaming around the map. That could potentially strike them and be the third party to take them down. Definitely not a spot where you want to take the challenge head on with your Powerhouse PC.
Yeah, they also got a Tarantula there for Powerhouse PC. I think they might actually just take more time there, but one map has already used in that EMP shot by a long shot, and now Eminence. This is the time to just go in. They used the hover car, and they actually can use map. One is already down.
Wow. Yeah, that's the next one down, but now Miko tries to touch things up. Tactical rolling, finds one, gets a knockdown, and next is eliminated. And what the play coming in for one BAP! To clean things up for Team Eminence, the third best team in the PC division. Gone, just like that.
Wow! drop. Miko was able to take down 3, and that was massive for their side. One BAP, even though they were not in a very good position, they just managed to take them out. Yeah, just like that, and now we're down to 9 squads out of 15 here at Sunset City. We're talking about Powerhouse Powerhouse PC rather, that have already gotten out of Carnivale and makes their move over here to the outskirts. Perhaps going into Planetarium just shortly, but they are looking to take the resources that they can get over here at Zone's Edge.
Yes, 67% top 3 rate. So obviously you're gonna have to expect that team to actually put in a lot of time slowing things down in turn 5, longer than any of these other teams, but not when you got Notorious. Has just been, trying to get all of these eliminations as much as they can to try to take you down. They got that high ground, but remember, Digital Devils are going to be by the Pixar's junkyard, so anytime that there's going to be a push coming in one of the zones, they could just immediately rotate with their vehicles and take these players. They are going to be close to their circle.
Oh yeah, Digital Devils is in such a good position there. Whoever's gonna come out, they know that they're on the safe zone. Either Powerhouse PC here or squad number 10,
Wow.
not RZ, that are looking to just go neck to neck here at this point. We are in danger, and look at that. The supply drop drops right in a very convenient decision, throwing in the players over to that side. I think Digital Devils has the prime position here, not unless not RZ can catch
Wow.
them by surprise.
Yeah, but that's going to stop the push from the Notorious, right? Digital Devils now have a safety net that stops that bleeding so far to get their armors revived back in there. But Notorious, if you're building the god, you're going to have to push right now. It is the best moment to get these eliminations. Digital Devils, they are down bad as all of their players still struggling with fighting enough of these armors. So obviously, it has to be Build the god that will have to strike first, but they're taking so much time. There's throwing so many players inside. Now the siege is on. Gilly Gel, last guy alive, is going to get knocked down. And Notorious now completing everybody inside, eliminating that Digital Devils squad, the third best team in Season 1. Nice way for them to start things off here. 16 kills already to their name, but they have used up all of their ultimates. Now it's time for Powerhouse to get these attacks inside. They are going to be in deep, deep trouble should they expose themselves in the open.
Yeah, Yondu's already down, waiting for that revive, and non-RZ, even though they have expended their ultimates there, they're still alive and taking the Powerhouse with the numbers advantage that non-RZ has right now. Even though they're healing up, they should have a much better position to take everyone down here. They also got that MG7 from Daisy, so this is the time to strike up against non-RZ.
Yeah, we got one more attack coming in the northern side of the map, right on the cliff side, but this is where the test is important. You win this gunfight, you also get that supply drop that's going to be nearby that will grant you that MP7 and a level 5 armor, which is important for these teams trying to contend, not just to fight for kills, but also for placements. Powerhouse PC, third in this team, right? They're trying to get the job done, but they are slowing things down, letting Notorious dictate where all of this attack should go, and also are waiting for the Mediax build from Daisy that's just cooled it down in the final 10 seconds.
Yeah, they can't get the revive up on the Cypher as well, but speaking of the Cypher, that's going to be the over on the other side. They're not
Powerhouse PC, they have only one player there. They have been eliminated. And wow, what a setup that we got there for team. Oh, they still got one more player. Oh my god, they still got 3 more players in there. And now it's gone. Notorious just getting it in. And Team was playing a huge factor to that. And Riddle the guard with the scope, able to take down Nitrox Wingman on the cliff side. And yeah, nice shots for them. 21 kills. Better start you could ask for any of the teams that are looking to try to compete for that grand final spot. Light drop nearby now. One BAP getting themselves into kind of an altercation up against Rates, who's gonna be at Zone's Edge, and this rotations just doing bad for them as Miko gets all of these kills one by one. Tactical rolling in towards the circle, getting themselves an opportunity to not get affected by the numbers. But take a look at this. Now Esports kind of caught in between.
much damage.
Yeah, caught in between 2 teams that are trying to fight.
Okay, if we look at the last 4 teams that have made it this far now, that's not
yeah, and yeah, it's bad. Like they don't have aim there as well. If I'm not mistaken, oh, they do have him, but the armors are not there compared to the other squads that have been going in for these eliminations, right? 1BAP Miko and crew, they have been amazing. Look at Trico already having 7 kills to his name. Now on the other side is Notorious, who has just been steamrolling every team that they have already met. Kills in her name, and now 1BAP looking to try to outbrigade up against squad number 1, and now it's PC. Aim, the best player in the game. Can he clutch things up? He's the only guy alive. He's got the high ground. Does he stay alive? No, not today, as Miko combines 9 kills and becomes the top Reaper, but 1BAP, 2 of the players are knocked down, and there's a squad rotating in. 2 survivors, 2 squads remaining. It's a 4v4 situation. Notorious, they have been amazing all towards this early game, and now we're looking to try to secure the best end game as possible. Ash has found that one player. He's gonna back away, withdrawing from his initial position. They got the gun on a long range with that defender. He is gonna be the long range support. Then you got Theon with the grenade available. Monkey, he is just one tap away from getting the knockdown. There's gonna be a confirmed kill from them. Notorious, they got 27 kills, and the grenades explodes, and then Notorious combining for 27. Make that 28 with that elimination to secure map number 1.
What an explosive start that we have here in Group 8. 28 frags for Not RZ. To think that one map was just on fire. Miko with that Maggie, ever since he was able to make that 3v1 play earlier, he was just on fire, having the complete armor as well here in the last stage. But it was Not RZ. Having Beetle the God over at the long range was able to provide them so much cover to be able to shred down the armors there of 1BAP and manage to take them down at close range. It was a good tag team between these teams, and of course Not RZ going to be taking in the victory here for the first map. And I did mention it earlier, they have 4 attackers in this squad.
Yeah.
What more can you get than just having action after action for Not RZ?
It's unfair because you already have a high mobility player in Maggie. Then you have Sions, who has, I believe, is the most broken PC hero in Bow. Just 2 shots with the tactical and the ultimate of those grenades just leaves you out in the hanging. You're getting hit by a freight train if it lands right in front of your face. And this team, no, doesn't have one player just doing all the works for them. It was everybody's effort, right? But G gets a lot of these kills, but it's Beetle the God up long with that 3,729 damage. I believe that's the highest we got for a for a single player.
Yeah, 3,729. I think the most that we've seen that a damage come out like that was back in Lampton. So I think overall, even if you take a look at the other squads that are in this group, there was no one that comes close to Beetle the God. And I think you have to just put give your hands up for the long range defender plays that he was making, right? Especially in that final clash between them and 1BAP. I think the next one should have to be Miko, right? That really did a fantastic job here as well for 1BAP. The thing that he was able to make in that 3v1 play as well with the Maggie. So it was just really commendable here. Nitrox as well, the former team here of Beetle the God that we have actually named to be one of the top contenders back in season 1, and now they finally made it. They finally actually gotten in the first map here, as compared to what we actually predicted to win was actually Naos. But they're off to a great start here, and I think their hero composition, Callie, just says everything about what not RZ wants to happen here in FPC2.
I mean, Notorious, you kind of expected with Build the God in there that they're going to be playing great, right? This has been a player from Team Nitrox last season that was really able to create that difference and become one of the more solid Maggie users down there, but he has transcended that gameplay even further here at the start of the PC Grand Finals Day 1, right? Where he scored a lot of these kills and even earning that MVP. And you really love to see it for Notorious. I love that bounce back game that they had. They did not have a great knockout stage, but definitely making up for it here where it's the most important game of all. But now it's PC. They were not really able to handle it right now, right? We did not see aim pop off. Neither of the teams were able to get a lot of these kills, not even a top 3 placement for them. So that's really such a huge blow to start the day off.
Yeah, who had this similar experience back in season 1? It was actually Nitrox, right? That's the team that Betel Dugal was playing in. And I think if you just rewind a little bit back to season 1, they got contested at the motel several times in their drop spot, and they weren't able to shine back in season one. And now they're just making a statement here, making their way, of course, hopefully to the grand finals that will be happening tomorrow. And taking a look back at what happened to Now PC, I actually pointed out earlier, the flight path was actually straight up, right? Straight up on the right side, and they were actually perhaps one of the last teams that was able to drop in their comfort drop, which was Power Tree. I think they didn't even drop at Power Tree, Callie.
Yeah.
They dropped near Power Tree, so they weren't able to drop at where they want to be. And at the same time, they got chased out by the other squads who were over at the Iris Ranch. So it was a very difficult game for Naus. I believe their respawn pods were already taken out, so it was really hard to recuperate from that situation. Quite ironic too that the final circle was actually near Power Tree Station.
Yeah, it was just kind of unfortunate for them. And the thing, right, where we were able to hype up now Esports and Powerhouse PC, they were not able to make it at the top 3. So their top 3 rate definitely going down after that game, but it's far from over. We got 2 maps still available here for the taking. And yeah, Lambton is coming right up next. So more of a long-range engagements that we're going to be able to have here. Are there any teams or some players that you're looking out with that sniper that might just think this game like quite possible for you?
Yeah, there's a lot of players here that you have to watch out for, knowing that it's going to be Lambton in the next map, Callie. But of course, we have to take a look at what happened back at Sunset City first here for our first map. Check out these highlights.
Yeah, starting the day off with a 3,721 total damage is how you want it if you're a Maggie user. The better the Maggie user is, the higher the odds of winning. And Biddle the God was just prepared for those gunfights. 8 total kills and season high in rating. 2 in fact, with 75 to his name.
Yeah, Beetle the God, of course, his squad actually really did struggle back in the PC finals in season 1, and now they're looking to take it all. And I think apart from having the better the Maggie user, the higher chances of winning, I think for this entire game, right, it was a collective team effort coming out from Not RZ, right? I think they are one of the teams that have the most aggressive lineups here in Group A, having in 4 attackers. I think this is probably one of the first few times that I'm going to be seeing this actually unfold, knowing that the squads here in the PC division, they don't have like 4 attackers, they only have 3 and have 1 support. I think this is the time to say that, Not RZ is like, how many attackers do you want in your squad? Yes.
Yes.
We're just gonna have 4 attackers in the squad. We're doing exactly that. And you know what? I think overall, right, Callie, it was so evident in their rotations that they wanted to go for the aggressive, right? They were willing to cap out so long to take out those respawn pods. And I think they were also even up to the point that even they were close to death. They just managed to take down, get an elimination or get those respawn pods down for at least a squad. They are actually happy with it. And Not RZ just kickstarting things off with just chaos after chaos.
It's the setup that really amazes me here, right? Because usually it's always the Maggies that they usually run in there as the first man. But at the start of the game, we saw their Cypher actually holding down those top floors, pulling down that EMP shock. And that's where they actually strike as a team. And when you got an absolute gravity to help with that EMP shock, it's the greatest 1v1 gunfight for you, as they're able to really clean things up and just eliminate players that they see every time they go at it. So yeah, nice way for Notorious to get this game started, but gotta do more than that to secure the top 15 spot in the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, actually, it's just great to see this kind of lineup right here. The PC finals continue to surprise us, of course. And yeah, before we head over to the next map, Callie, we're gonna have to take a quick break first before we proceed in to the next one here for Group A. Don't touch that browser. See you guys in a bit.
You heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
And we're back here, survivors, to bring you guys map number 2 for Group A. It's going to be a Lambton map. We're heading into a different setting where all of the snipers are going to be important. Joining you again is Cali Gaming here with Burger Kim. Everybody's looking out for this map number 2 win after Notorious just took a very dominant start here today with a 28Q performance and that number 1 placement to bring them kind of off to a very great start. I think that's already 50 plus points off the map number 1.
Yeah, we're already breaking records here at the PC semifinals, right? I think that is
Yeah.
the most damage that we have in the game. Care of Beetle the God, 3,729. I think the one that comes close was actually Miko from one map earlier. Like they got head to head. It was a 2,500 single damage in a game, so he was able to top that, right? The Beetle the God. So I think let's find out if they actually can translate this into the Lambton map. We all know that the Sunset City and Lambton, they're very different, and I think having the defender place here is also going to be very essential. Let's see if they will still go with 3 attackers here, Cali, because I think the Lambton map is just vastly different from what we were going to be having in Sunset City.
You would need support here if you are Notorious, right? I mean, you would need either a Sienna that can help you revive your teammates even without using your revive, and you also would need at least an Ember just to stop that push coming in, because they're gonna get taken down at almost every angle here because of the open areas that is available around the map. So I feel like Digital Devils has a greater chance of actually playing in this map itself, knowing that they have been fully utilizing that Ember to the full extent whenever everybody's trying to close that distance down, and while they use their long range to go for those initial engage.
Yeah, we've seen glimpses of Digital Devil. I think also DD Bai that will be playing later on in Group B that was so good in the Lambton map, right? Having in those defenders. Speaking of the defenders, though, I think it's going to be a little bit more rare here in the Lambton map, knowing that there is a whole lot more Stellar Winds, a whole lot more generators. So if you guys see a defender in the Lambton map, be sure to pick it up because it's super rare. I think it goes for a really high price. No, I'm kidding. It's just it's very rare. So if you guys are more comfortable with the defender, once you see it, snag it when you're in Lambton.
You're gonna have to be feeling lucky. It's like winning a jackpot if you got a defender right in front of your face, right? Because the amount of damage that it can do in a long range map is very insane. I mean, pair that one up with a 4x or an 8 times scope, you're just built to just eliminate players that might just be outside the zone or holding one of those buildings. And defenders does have that 2-tap capability. If you try to aim for the head, that is gonna be a quick 2 delete for you. So just gotta make sure that your aim is up there. And speaking of aim, now's PC though, they did not have a great start. So I think if we're talking about it now, the number 1 team has to step up like a huge margin here at map number 2, either get the number 1 victory or score as much points as they can get to maintain that top 1 spot here today.
Yeah, speaking of now's PC, right? They have to at least find a good spot here if they want to be a bit more aggressive, head over into the high resource area. But, talking about Lambton here, we have to also consider the composition earlier in Sunset City. We've seen a Momoy actually being played. And I think a Siana will be much important here. The scans, the information will be very vital. But you know what, Callie? I think we're going to be heading straight into Lambton already as we drop into map number 2 here of our semifinals, Group A, round number 2. Going to be kickstarting it off here at Lambton, and it's going to be it's a 4 p.m. flight path starting over at the south side. So this is going to favor the Rover Fortress drop. So I think that's going to be Wonder and Rookie already dropping in at that side, utilizing the drop spot first so they can be able to loot. And actually on the left side of the map, the Windmill Village is also a good place to drop a lot of resources. Then you have access as well to Remnants Cap and X Spear. But you know what? The high resource area, Cali, is going to be at Nova Energy Station. Is anyone going to be dropping there? I don't think anyone's going to be dropping there. It's going to take some time though.
Yeah, it's going to take them time. Yeah, I think it's a race between now's PC and 1 BAP. Whoever gets that purple drop. It's a very huge area, so 2 teams can actually go in there without even engaging on the first 20 seconds. But look at now's PC just trying to go for a split drop. 1 is going towards storage area. 2 is going in from the Nova Planetarium. Then Full Tip is going to be by the maintenance center. I don't know what the full idea is, but one bad aim, they got 4 players ready to go for that pound, so gotta be ready for it early because they already have a War Falcon to chase you down. Not the mid-range spot if you take a look at the lower left side of your screen.
Oh no, you know what? Now PC is just scrambling for the artillery here at this point, right? And you know what? It is gonna be Azrate here as well at the board though. Gonna get congested here. 3 squads actually in this area. Here's some threat, but still trying to take down Azrate.
Yeah, I mean, a very much scrappy game for like Florida, right? I mean, Powerhouse, get the kills here off the get-go, and look at Mori being so happy with his elimination. They also get to revive back his teammates and also get this 4 kills. Now, for squad number 3, if you are AZ-Rate, do you want to recontest? Now, we take a look at the other side of your screen. Nova Industrial Zone is where we're at. Notorious, look at Beetle the God just going in for that deep flank just to take down LF4 Orgo. Finally has a 4-man squad here.
Yeah, I think Ash's respawn pod is taken out, but the grenades coming out from the bow, not RZ. It's been real low. They're trying to chase down LF4 Org here. This is an area that has so much to give as well, but not RZ. This time, I think one of them, they have to be extra careful here. I think some of them don't have the respawn pods already.
Yeah, look at the plays from the Uzi plus the Ancient Star here for LF4 Org to continue that pounce. It all started with Reiko going out, trying to go in defenses and spotting down Beetle the God, and it connected with the grenades, and that was the first pick. Now they were able to manage to take down Notorious, the other squads by the tree side, and that will be like 5 clean for them. Gotta be feeling good for that.
Oh, not RZ is finally gonna respect the fact that LF4 Org just has a much better capability, a much better hold on that Nova Industrial Zone. They're actually gonna go to the logistics hub instead, but over here on the other side, Nightrox, as well as Built Diff and XP are just going at each other. They might actually head over to the Nova Harbor, is gonna be where they're at. They got the War Falcon here as well, the War Spiders, so just a lot of these vehicles before they are able to head into the harbor. But you know what? Squad number 15 is there. Ghost Reborn as well. Gonna find Eminence over at this side. Here comes a Vision Erosion coming out from their side just to disengage from this encounter up against Eminence.
But that's also buying time for Eminence to surround him, right? So now Ghost Reborn, they're gonna have to try to team up as much as they can. They still do have that high ground, but Eminence Jin enters inside. The grenades connect and everybody's damaged. Stop!
Whoa, 2-man down for the side of Ghost Reborn. I don't think we saw Jin there. Dizzy as well gonna be the last one standing. Can he make it for Ghost Reborn here?
A new Reaper has arrived.
Dizzy's still up though.
Yeah, it's a 1v1 for them right now. I think MP should be able to get a relay. I think these players are just waiting for their grenades to get ready up, but now the push goes towards this side of the map. And I feel like Ghost, they have already their players inside right now. Eminence Jin throws another grenade, another kill for him. No, he's gonna get shot down by DC with the M4, one of the best AR rifle, the AR game, the weapons in the game right now. Going in for more, knocks down Serendipity. That's 2 down for him. Making that 4 kills for Ghost Reborn to start it all off.
Reaper has arrived.
Oh no, Eminence right now, right? They're gonna go try to recontest the area, and X gonna get taken down, and I think that should be it. Eminence is gonna be out of this map, out of Lambton, and it was called here Dizzy, right? All those 5 frags coming up from Dizzy, holding the time here for Ghost Reborn, but this time as well, XP are gonna try to go in for the third-party play here.
Yeah, these guys have got mad potential, right? Yoki, one of the best sniper players out there in the game right now, should be able to get that land with that EMP shock. That's going to be a great engagement for XP, who's looking to try to get a squad wipe here and extend that kill points even further. They play 7 on the last game, now pushing up. It's a team fight inside of the building. XP drops 2 of their players. Ghost Reborn Wander doing a great job holding it down with the help of his teammate Dizzy. But it's going to be your boy Bro getting that kill inside. But it is far from over as we got another team going in for that push. It is going to be built up GD now. It is going to be a numbers game in their hands. Burr and crew completing the siege inside, and X here gets eliminated, but far from over as they still do got some players in there alive.
Yeah, XP right now just gonna be getting a taste of their own medicine. It's only Yoki up here to get in some of those players back up, but Built Different has gotten in that area surrounded. They're gonna be healing up. I'm not so sure if Yoki's gonna try to make in the play here. He does not have the EMP, but manages to secure this Dwarf Spider and just go in for the disengage.
Yeah, not bad for Built Diff, right? I mean, starting the day off with a very bad placement, this is what you exactly want to do. Just try to make up for it. You place 12, and now you gotta have to score some of these kills and some of these placement points. Gotta do better to maintain that position, qualify for the grand finals tomorrow. And they are by their rotation inside of the circle, right? So should they get that sentry post, that's automatically like a high ground plus a gatekeeping moment for them, but they're waiting for these players to drop in and secure some A's, more probably.
Yeah, Built Diff has just managed to take out XP, right? And they got in their armors level 4 already. And they're over at the deserted village, which is actually quite congested. Not so deserted as of this moment, right? So Built Different right now, they can just pretty much gatekeep anyone who's going to be coming in. And now they're looking to take down the XP right now, who has just landed back in. Godwin, the last member there for the side. And that's going to be Nitrox. Actually, I think that should be Nitrox out, right? They should be able to get the other members up. But, you know, Built Different, they're relentless on the chase here.
Yeah, going in for the ace is exactly what they want. They even got 2 squads in there that they can go along and secure those sprays. And Built Different, again, still outside of the zone. They still do have some players to eliminate from X Spear, who's going to be dropping by the deserted village. Definitely won't be deserted no more as Built Different decides to go for a visit and knock on the doors of X Spear to try to chase them and bully them out of the way for Lambton map number 2. On the other side of the map, Notorious. They were bullied out earlier, but now they got a good spot to just try to take the revenge play up against LF4 Org, who actually wasted their respawner pads early in the game, but Bill the God up, loses the gunfight onto Folko. Now he gets immediate top floor advantage. Now guy up top, Sion's gonna try to take him out. Folko still maintains his life. And LF4 Org going at it up top. The tactical roll for the side of Wins gets that kill, and that's Notorious once again being bullied.
Yeah, Ash is gonna be running away, running down the hills this time. And you know, Folko, to think that he's playing a Sienna here, he's managed to rack up at least, you know, next to Sid here. He is the one who has the most frags here for the squad, and now Ash, he's all alone. I don't think he has any of those regens for their side. This could be the end for not RZ.
Well, the guy's not capping there, man. Nice try though, but he's somewhere on the rocks. So Ash, he has to play with his life, but he is spotted. Oh no, that's a War Falcon that's waiting for you. Then on the other side, there's a squad. So now it is going to be him eliminated, and Notorious, after placing map number 1, will be eliminated early, placing 12 here at map 2.
Okay, so not RZ this time for Lambton. They were aggressive, but this time they find themselves equal aggressors as well. One BAP that managed to take in the second spot here back at Sunset City. Now they're at the fishing village and they got the supply drop. Orange armors for Miko, but they haven't racked up as much frags as they did back in Sunset City. And now looking at Lambton, they're just looking to rack up their arsenal as much as they can, knowing that they're mostly threading on the safe zone here in the circle of the map. And now we're down to 11. Still a lot of squads that are here in the lobby, knowing that there's a, you know, it was a bit fast earlier in Sunset City, but this time, you know, it's a bit slower here at Lambton. Powerhouse PC and Naos PC, two of the best teams, I would say, in the PC division right now. They're looking for the entry here. The EMP has been activated, scans as well from their side, and Naos PC, they know that Powerhouse PC over at the other side, and they're looking to find an angle here to go up against them.
Yeah, look at the nice spot that Powerhouse did, right? EMP shock to bully out Naos PC for that good position. Now they are going to be at a disadvantage. You're going to have to aim up and try to secure as much of this kill as Cosbank. Now trying to drop in another loot there. Powerhouse PC also trying to do the same exact thing. And the thing with the new update with Momoy, right? The longer that you survive, the better the loot it gets on your hoarder drops. So level 4 armor should be available here for Powerhouse PC as soon as it drops. Now PC, you know, we already know what they can possibly do in this type of altercation, but haven't seen them much winning their gunfights. So at map number 1, they were eliminated quite of early. We expected them to get at least a top 3 spot, but could not get that job done.
Yeah, they managed to make it this far, right? And one BAP here. Okay, Paragon's SC, they find themselves 10 frag here. Already one member down, make that 2. Only 2 remaining
Nico.
here for the sides of Paragon SC.
Yeah, I think it's over. Lucinda just activated that gravity in the best possible way. Miko had no way actually in surviving that as he got stuck behind enemy 3s. But Kaylee could be the last Kyle alive here. You don't have any more respawner pods. He was disabled just a couple of minutes ago. So one BP has to play this one tactically, and then all the other players actually go in for that initial engage. So it's gonna be Paragons there up against squad number 8. So it's kind of a very interesting spot for her because we don't see typically Digital Devils to go in for this type of aggression. They're mostly the ones that's playing passive, but to see this engage takes quite balls to do it because the team you're going up against with have level 5 armors. You only got level 3s and level 4s.
Oh, that's care of one back. They managed to take the loot up against them, and I think Digital Devils are trying to strike here before Paragon's SC is able to heal up. They got a War Falcon here, and they got a good eye of where Paragon's SC is. Look at the damage coming out from the vehicle, and they might actually just go in for the engage. The loot drop is here as well, so they can go for it once they manage to take the side of Paragon's SC down. One member down already.
Yeah, you were able to take down Mumi, so that's going to be a 4v3 situation. You're just going to have to flood them in numbers, and Choya can go for the outplay here. But look at Paragons. They're trying to team up so they can go for the flood, but now Choya has got that high ground. He sprays it down, but there's the numbers skin coming in for their slide, and also that's armor and advantage. But look at the team up. Having the high ground, Choya able to take at least some of this damage. Jilly Gel trying to clutch things up. He finds another kill there, taking down Trench. So nice kills for him. Not only they do get some kills, but also the arsenal coming in for the side of Paragons.
Man, Digital Devils, they are this time a little bit more proactive when it comes to the plays. Earlier in Sunset City, they were just very passive. This time, that was a good call to go in for the engage. Once the members there of Paragon's SC was at the lowest, they didn't have the time to re-engage. And this time, Digital Devils, they managed to get in the loot there. At least that should be orange armors for their side. Now, over on the other side, we see Powerhouse as well, and now PC. Very long standoff, but built different. Gets spotted there by Now's PC that just came right up. One member down already.
Insane. That's just insane. I mean, Full Clip is just clipping players with a 2x scope with the defender, so it takes quite skill to do that exactly. So they do also get that divulge, get that information on these other players and what their player XPs and their health and armor is looking like. Seems like it's kind of healthy. So now PC Aim gonna have to withdraw from the cliffside position to just maintain this ground with his teammates. With the help of their Momoy shield, they were kind of expecting kind of a premature attack of Powerhouse, but that will not go through. And yeah, that's such a push now going through. Powerhouse PC decides to go for a counter tempo attack, and it was not going to be expected by Now's PC. So now Powerhouse has hit the high ground, but Full Clip able to get one. So now it is going to be an insane battle between these two. In the 1-2 situation, Aim is going to be taking a lot of time to get into that position. So now you're going to have to use their snipers to get these kills. And that tiny attack there just costing them 2 lives.
But Xpear, they're in the area and looking to go in for the third-party play up against Powerhouse PC. They're also in the vicinity, and they're still healing up from the side of Now's PC. Here they come for the side of Xpear. They're looking to keep the elimination here up against Powerhouse PC.
Yeah, that nice fail there for Xpear, right? Nice timing on to their attacks. Just utilize that third party, let these players waste their ultimates and their tactical skill, then we go hop in and get that job done. Now they get to revive back their player that just got down. But now Esports, like the timing was just so unreal there. And they only have 2 players left, but they do have that supply drop nearby that can get them that MG7, and Aim can still have the opportunity to clutch things up. But Xpear, they are out in the open right now. They're getting shot down by Team Nitrox, and I'm surprised they're still maintaining their lives out there. Still outside in the open though, so not exactly the area you want to be at.
Daisy, last remaining member there for Powerhouse. I'm not so sure if Xpear knows that he's right down there, but Nitrox can actually just for the side of Xpear, right? They can manage to, you know, chase them out, but Daisy's just gonna be swimming afloat there. I don't think he has the time to heal up as well, but if he manages to get out, he has to face the rat here of Nitrox. That is gunning the vehicle as well. He has nothing to do at this point but just stay afloat, maybe just move right in before Nitrox is gonna get in this supply drop coming out from the Momo. I think there's a lot of Momoys here in this in this particular map, knowing that Lambton, there's going to be a lot of long stalemates and having the Momoy supply drop, right? The longer that it gets, the better loot drop that you have, right? And you don't need to get in the supply drop coming in from Farlight 84 itself. You can have your very own, and I think it's good to have that Momoy, right? Giving you that arsenal when you need it the most, and that's exactly why Now's PC was willing to camp out so long in that area, knowing that they have a Momoy to actually go in for the replenish afterwards.
Yeah, now it's PC now. Again, they got 2 players there getting that pressure from AIM. So right now, seems like Digital Devils are in a kind of a great position, right? Remember, they took down 1 BAP's players, and now they got 10 kills. Look at Chuya even having level 6 armor. So definitely the team that has the highest potential at winning this game right now. Second closest is going to be LF4 Org, and the other squads are going to be stragglers there, especially for now. Esports only got like 2 players in there. Then you got Team Nitrox with only 2 players. But what just happened? I think one of the players from Chuya just got himself eliminated outside the zone. Never mind. What a waste.
Yeah.
A new
You
Reaper
didn't
has
manage to
arrived.
heal up, right? And you're talking about the final circle here, so this should at least take so much more damage. But you know what, Digital Devils, I think among the arsenal here, they were able to get in the most, right? And looking at what our players have here, Naos only has a level 4 here. And looking at the other squads here, Nitrox, the other squads have made it this far. Digital Devils, that's an orange armor that they have to go up against. And you know what's really surprising here? LF4 Or, right? They managed to chase out not RZ in the early game, and they managed to make it this far, right? Just stacking up all of those arsenal and those shields here at this point. So LF4 Org level 3, so not really the best armor that you can get going up against Digital Devils and Nitrox here that has the orange armor. So now that MG7 is gonna come out real handy for whoever who has it. And as of this moment, last 5 members remaining here for the Lambton map. And looking at the number of frags here, we're starting to see some of the squads here rack up almost going into the 20 number here for this particular map.
I mean, Digital Devils, right now, you lost your Maki user, so who's going to be that point man? Will it still be that Cypher? Or are you going to send down Siana to just shoulder all of the damage at that early game, right? So far, just taking their time. And they do spot down those players, holding down that second force. They do feel that pressure.
Oh, Digital Devils right now, they're good with the high ground, but not really with the low ground. So they have to make a move here up against LF4 Org. Here comes the poison smoke coming out from the Ember. I think they're looking to siege in where LF4 Org is, and I think they know very well. But Digital Devils are out in the open. They have to make a move here up against LF4 Org, but they're waiting for the proper timing to strike, right? Once they're out in the open, they also have Now's PC and Nitrox to deal with. So
Yeah.
LF4 Org, they get themselves in a higher ground, which is such a good call here to take down Digital Devils, who's huddled over on the right side of the map. Only 3 members here. Numbers advantage definitely should go to the side of LF4 Org.
Yeah, Misery takes down one of the players from LF4 Org. The circle is closing in. It's going to be out in the open. Whoever has that best close range weapons are going to have that initial advantage. And right now for Digital Devils, they got that high ground. You got Yua in there with the help of their Ember. They have the best chance to try to take this one away. We do see the revive back for LF4 Org. Circle again going to be in their hold as they have that mid-map in their round. Now PC Costbank is going to be playing that rat game. He's still alive. Maybe able to even clutch this one after he's playing that long game. For this moment, trying to play replacement points, but now Daisy able to take down Costbank. We're down to our last 4 squads. Digital Devils again trying to slowly climb up. They got the coordship happening. The vision erosion is there to help them secure this isolation plays up against Team Nitrox as well as LF4 Org. So now who's going to be able to play this gameplay, right? You do have a Sienna there to help you heal up, but Digital Devils again having the higher ground. They got the M4. They're trying to take this elimination. Who wins the gun? But it is a slugfest. Digital Devils now pounces in, but they are plummeting him down with numbers, and it is going to be a win for who? LF4 Org with their numbers.
Digital Devils, right? They were in the low ground, and LF4 Org, they just managed to play this out so well, having the Siana up as well to go in for those heals, care of Woko, and they managed to heal up before the final circle, the smallest that we have ever seen come here at the PC finals. And it's gonna be LF4 Org that manages to take that in. It was just really messy at that point. Digital Devils, LF4 Org, they were fighting outside the zone, and mind you, that's a lot of damage coming out from them. That's That's the final zone that we're talking about. It is going to be the close range weapons that's going to be mattering the most here. I think for the side of LF4 they managed to secure at least a couple of Uzis and UMPs to be able to deal with the close range combat. They're racking up 12 frags, not the most that we've seen as compared to map number 1, but I think what mattered the most is they were able to stack up to the situation, right? LF4R dropping in at the Nova Industrial Zone. They were able to chase down Not RZ, managed to take down the respawn pods, and managed to actually make their way to the circle and finally get in a prime position to be able to gun everyone down.
And this just proves the value of having a Sayana around, especially in a map like Lambton where everything is kind of slow. And you don't have a lot more medkits that can actually get picked up in all of the maps. And for LF4 Org, they did have one of their players utilizing Sayana to its full extent, right? Able to get at least plenty of revives and making sure that the team has that numbers game up until the very end. We know Mystery was able to take down one of the players from LF4 Org, but still get that revive. And yeah, get this clutch, even though Digital Devils does have that high ground earlier. You know what? I believe that's like kind of the opposite way where we ended things up after number 1, where it was pretty fast. This time it had to go all down to a Mr. Bean spotlight.
Yeah, it's funny too that in the mobile division, the other org that is the other squad that is looking for an org, they also managed to win the Lambton map. So that was, I think that was Org Please that managed to win in the Lambton map. And now we have in the PC division LF for org. I mean, come on, these teams are looking for orgs. I think it's just maybe they work so well with this kind of map, right? The more of the slow pace, more of the long range combat. But to think about it, LF4 Org, they didn't prepare for the long range combat. They actually prepared for the close combat, right? As compared to Nitrox and Digital Devils that are so much better in working it with the high ground and the long range plays. But you know what's surprising to see, Kali? I think this is the least damage that we've seen in the PC division. 699 on the Sienna of Woko here that managed to carry in the entire LF4 Org team to victory this time. So yeah, having in the Medi X and the Restoration Field was just very vital, especially in that last circle that closed in. So everyone just had to hold it out. Whoever had the most heals up, whoever had the most ultimates up, should be able to win that one. And Digital Devils, I think, with not having in that Ember, it was just a little bit difficult, right? LF4 Org had the most numbers in that time.
Yeah, they were waiting for them to drop down, and it was just confirmed kills time and time again for LF4 Org. And yeah, I think that the decision making was up to par there. The communication was just pretty much lined up for the team. They were just trying to, as much as possible, stack their numbers up against every other squad that were alive at that final circle. Remember, there were like 5 squads out there just going at it, just trying to secure the better placement. And one thing still stands, right? Anyone can win it in this PC division, which makes it super, super exciting. But one thing more than likely, now's Esports still not up there yet in terms of getting themselves involved in fighting these eliminations in map 1 and map number 2. They could not even get a top 3 placement here, which is unheard of and uncharacteristics. It seems like they are starting out very, very cold.
What's really hard for them is also the map drop, right? It took them quite some time to reach in the place that they wanted to be in, but this time we're putting some highlights here on our team. It's gonna be LF4 Org that won this map. Check out these highlights on what went down in the Lambton map.
Yeah, man, if you take a look at the highlights there, it was just kind of all over the place, a slugfest. But who stands? It's LF4 Org Fuoco and his teammates. 3 kills for him at 699 damage. But, it's not the damage that's really the kills that's really making sure that Fuoco is the MVP, right? But it's also the amount of health that he was able to restore from his teammates and the amount of revives that he was able to do. Definitely have played a big impact, especially at that late game.
Yeah, I think we highlighted a lot of the Cianas, one of the top capsulers that is being picked here in the PC division, and I think I love to see this little shakeup that we're seeing here in the meta right now for FPC2, right? For the longest time, we've seen mostly like it's a Maggie and the Cyphers shining here in the PC division, knowing that it's more of the close range combat, long range sometimes in the Lambton map, but having the Ciana, having in the Ember is a good way to disengage and stop the bleeding in from those encounters. But I think what's really interesting as well is I love how supports are being utilized here because I
Yeah.
personally am a support, more of like a support player, right? So it just makes these types of capsulers shine even more, right? So not only does the attackers shine in the PC division, but we're starting to see the Momoy as well as the Siana that's shining here in FPC2.
Yeah, if you're trying to label it, right, Sunset City is more of an aggressive-oriented map. Then at this Lambton map, it's more of a very slow game. So this supports definitely does have that advantage, especially when you get a moment with that Hoarder drop to complete your armor every time it drops. But more action awaits as we take a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be map number 3 at Sunset City. Yeah, we saw two different teams claiming victories in map 1 and map number 2. Do we see like two-peat for this squad, or do we absolutely find another team winning this map number 3 as we get it on board? We are flying into Sunset City in this final map for Group A, but it's not just the final game that they'll be playing here, right? The top 7 goes towards Group A versus Lower B, and the Lower 8 plays Group B Upper later on for game number 4.
Yeah, there are a lot of surprises here that we're starting to see, Callie. We highlighted, of course, Nao's PC and Powerhouse PC head-to-head earlier, and we even highlighted Nao's AIM, but they were definitely nowhere to be found in the first 2 maps. But for everyone who has been here from the beginning, there's a little treat for you guys here in our, of course, PC semifinals. Take a look at that redeem code down below. Be sure to keep on liking and sharing our stream and let people know that the PC finals is going to be happening tomorrow and the semifinals are going to be happening today. So there's going to be a whole lot more special codes out, I believe, here for the PC semifinals. So don't miss out. Don't forget to share that live stream as well to get in those goodies.
Now make sure you visit our TikTok for more loot, right? I mean, the TikTok drops are definitely there for you to grab as long as you bind your Farlight 84 account into your TikTok. You should be pretty much ready to go. So yeah, that's just our first milestone. Up next will be a diamond, so make sure you stay tuned in that. And make sure you follow, like, and share our official Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and our TikTok page. And make sure you share this live stream because the more the merrier and the better the reward gets.
Yeah, I think for going back to what we were talking about right now is PC. I think it was quite unfortunate that they were the last ones that actually landed in the map, right back in map number 1 and map number 2. So I think the flight path just didn't favor where they want to be at. So first for map number 1, Power Tree Station, they were the last ones dropping down in Lambton. They wanted to go for the high resource area, the Nova Energy Station, but it was so far out in the map. So I think now's PC has to have some backup plans here in case the flight path just goes really wonky.
Yeah, I guess just dropping into a high resource loot is one way to really counter your bad game off the start here at map number 1, but that really did not really pull off at map number 2, right? Because they were taken down by Powerhouse PC, and the reason why, because they're kind of too spread out around the map. They're playing that long game, using their Momoy to actually get those hoarder drops so that their loot gets a lot better over time, right? But when they sent out AIM to push it towards the bridges, Powerhouse decided to go for a full plot, right? Initially making it a 4v2 situation, so it was definitely a great clean coming in for them. But this map number 3, we are going to determine who's going to be the winner, as it is up next. As we take a look at our flight path here, it is gonna be interesting because now it's PC. We were talking about it. They get to supply drop and use, not to supply drop, but they get to drop in their initial area, and that will make it a lot easier for them to build up their momentum.
Yeah, earlier in map number 1, it was like all over at the far right. Like, it took them so much time, but we started to see some really good fights here from LF4. Actually managing to chase down some of the members, so it's gonna be some early skirmishes here between LF4 Org and another squad here, Azraid. Actually, speaking of Azraid, they've done so well back in their groups in the knockout stage, but right now it seems like they are staggering in the bottom of the list here when it comes to this group. So now we're starting to see the flight path a bit favoring the squads that are dropping in over at the left side of the map. So I think it's very standard here, because knowing that the hot POIs are here, Power Tree, the Planetarium, and Sunflower Shopping Mall, so we know that there's gonna be a lot of those squads dropping in there.
Yeah, early gunfights gonna be happening by Digital Devils and Powerhouse side. It'll be Sunflower Shopping Mall. You also got LF4 Org just getting bullied down by Ghost Reborn, heading down south at the Nova Planetarium Annex. But they have all of this opportunity to scout down where that rotation on the map will be, and that's exactly right in the southern mid-center. I like the mid-map, so obviously gonna be a very balanced map, right? It's not gonna take a lot of time if you're from the Planetarium or from the Power Tree Station, but what matters here is you settle down your rotations properly. And for LF4 Org, they only got minimal loot on that Nova Planetarium Annex, so they got to rotate as fast as they can, but the area they're heading on to next has already been looted by AZ Raids.
Oh, AZ Raid that they've managed to chase out of the Planetarium, and they find themselves over here at the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. They don't have those respawn pods. EFP has been invested here for Azraid, and LF4 Org, they're just going in for those early knockouts here up against Azraid. One member already down here for the count, and Azraid hasn't managed to take in a lot yet, at least just level 2 armors here for the 40.
Yeah, slowing it down, but number 4 in Powerhouse PC, they're looking to try to go for that third party, right? Using that War Falcon to scout around where these players might just be. And they also get a Rocket the Rattle to work with that can just bombard these players out in the open. And look at the 40 on their screen, taking down Intense. That's going to be great shots, bring him back to the sky, make this a 4v3 and stop that push and continue that bleeding. Daisy now trying to push up. His restoration build is ready for use, but he's not got no teammate to actually get inside properly there. So AZ rates the 40 to stay alive and even go for a very aggressive push with the teleportation jutsu coming in along. Daisy gonna be very scrappy here. He's got the restoration field to his name and he gets the kill with the defender.
Yeah, this is why the Siana has been racking up a lot of kills as well, right? Getting in the restoration field, right? Healing you up when you go for those 1v1 gunfights. With Powerhouse PC, they're off to a great start. Earlier, they didn't drop here straight into the Sunflower Shopping Mall, but this time they dropped into their comfort drop. And, you know, a lot of people love dropping here as well. Powerhouse PC, they try to go in for LF4 org. One member already down here. I think it's going to be a very tight contest here over at the annex of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, and right now, Powerhouse PC, nice contest for them. Now on the other side, it's BDiv and Race going at it. Dawn and Mer gonna be shot down early. They're gonna be knocked down, and now the EMP will be invested as well as the Vision Erosion for Race just to build them back into it. Looks like their gunfight's gonna be starting off strong as they eliminate 3 players from BDiv.
Oh, this is a drop that the other Built Diff teams love as well, especially for Built Diff Easy Sweep, the Batcave. And they're going to go for the recontest here over at the Batcave for 15, or they might actually just traverse over to Tin Man. I think that would be a much better way to go about it. But Powerhouse PC, they're back here at Sunflower Shopping Mall and LF4 org. They haven't healed up just yet. They haven't looted just yet, knowing that Powerhouse PC just has a better hold of this area first up against LF4 org. So they can go in for the chase and elimination here up against LF4 org.
Yeah, Volko now here has spotted the players there. Vince trying to win this 1v1 up top. He goes down, trying to see some players in there. Sid gets a kill onto Intense, confirms it. And yeah, it's going to be a 2v3 situation right now in favor for Powerhouse as the flood goes through. It is going to be available, but they got one guy holding down the high ground, but they got the numbers there. And LF4 org will be knocked down, will be eliminated, and they see will be your Reaper off the start with Powerhouse scoring 10 kills in the early game.
Yeah, the Siana here for Daisy, right? At this point, I think you can safely say that a lot of the Sianas, even back in the Lambton map, right? Fuoco was also able to do the exact same thing, racking up a lot of the kills with this Capsular. And to think that this is a support that you're talking about, right? Having the Mediex and the Restoration field is just so good right now in the current meta. And this is actually the reason why a lot of the teams favor this Capsular. But Powerhouse PC, right? Having a stronghold of their comfort drop, was able to chase down LF4 org and the other squads that came into this area, and now PC managed to drop in of course their comfort drops, and now this time they're looking a lot better. Orange armors for AIM and Causebang, and now they got themselves a hand on of course the War Spider and the War Falcon this time to traverse the Sunset City.
Yeah, now PC, I mean, they already built up a very great arsenal there, right? 2 players with level 5 armors, 2 with level 4s. And now we are taking a look at Ghost Reborn and Notorious here. Remember, Notorious scored 28 kills on the first map, able to snowball everybody out of position and get that victory, which gave them a very great standing off the start. But at map number 2, they were kind of eliminated early, so now it's all about this reset. How are you going to try to take this if you are trying to break down the attacks from Ghost Reborn, who's just having a long standoff up against you?
Yeah, Notorious actually did the same rotation, right? They came from Carnival, and now they managed to get into this position. Science doesn't have anything yet. I think his respawn power was taken out, but we see now he's here with the re-engage up against one BAP. It's going to be at Tin Man, but the Division Erosion will be engaged to powering down here from here.
Yeah, Punky now armor switches on. AIM has to clutch things up. It's a 1v1 mirror match of Miko and AIM! And it's Miko who wins it! But the backup goes through. Vision Erosion gets popped, and Cosbang able to get the kill onto Miko. But his teammates are up in the sky. Gotta have to wait things out before they re-engage back at it again. One BAP definitely has got everything in their favor right now in confirming all of this eliminations. Cosbang maintaining his life in this matchup. Ponke and crew though, they have stole away one of the arsenals coming in for the side of now Esports, and now it's Digital Devils here going in for the third party. Chuya and Singod trying to search around getting that top floor. they're gonna try to wait things out a bit, settle things down, maybe team up and get his eliminations.
Yeah, Cosban was able to get in the revenge play from Naus, but this time, right, they have to start from scratch. They got nothing up against them, and now Polky goes in for the dive vision erosion to just disperse the encounter here up against one bap. And now for the Digital Devils, they managed to actually go in for the third-party play, being a little bit more aggressive this time in the Sunset City. And now they're managed to chase out the other squads. One back, they might actually face Naus over at the other side.
Yeah, that's like a 4v4 situation there. But the Digital Devils are going to be trailing behind. Now AIM trying to clutch things up against Miko. It's still Miko that wins it. So the number 1 and the number 2 Maggie users are just going at it, right? So now Full Clip able to get a good scan on that. One Bap has just always got the numbers onto Now's Esports on this altercation, and Miko just defeating the number 1 player in the division in AIM.
With a
That's
bad
just
rabbit.
assault. Yeah, it's assault to the wound.
Oh man, yeah, I would have accepted it if it was any other gun, right? But now AIM, this time, getting himself a challenge here up against Miko, right? Earlier, it was, I think it was an M4. This time, it was a Mad Rabbit, just, making it even harder for Naos PC this time. AIM already out in the open. The rest of the members here at Naos, right? They just dropped back into Sunset City. They haven't looted as much, right? Having in at least level 1 armor here for their side. And without having AIM, this is going to be really hard for Naos PC to take in the W here, but it's still very much possible. They're up alive and kicking. They might actually just go back for the revive up against AIM here, knowing that it's just the first and second circle, so it's not going to take as much damage. But then again, they don't have as much resources. And now looking back at what we had here, Ghost Reborn up against Not RZ. It's been a while here that they're going up against each other. This was the same case that Not RZ had earlier up against XP and the other squads, but this time they're a little bit more careful, as well as Ghost Reborn.
Ooh, and that scan goes through, and now Powerhouse PC got scanned. They got the players on top. Now they do have the high ground right now. Big Div, they just got eliminated fresh off of that Batcave earlier. So Powerhouse PC, this team is looking to try to play 4 kill points at the moment. They got a good position inside of the map. Should they get these eliminations to go through? But Lost now gets the kill on the first player for Powerhouse. Yonwoo now gets to the inside. EFP Shock invested, and now they are able to lock them down one at a time. The Skiana Restoration Field is there to get this revive back, but it's not gonna hurt as Yonwoo gets all of his eliminations all down to Will to clutch things up. Every player in every angle, he gets eliminated. Yonwoo and Crew teams up to get that kill, but fight is not yet over as Rates now joins in the fray. Powerhouse PC, they are at their lowest, so now Flaw enters inside, and look at the way the Powerhouse is running around. Not being eliminated. They know the fray is there, and they are getting hunted. So Rates finds 1, finds 2, and that's gonna be Powerhouse PC gun.
It just backfired on Powerhouse PC this time. To think that they were able to bully out at least 3 squads over at Sunflower Shopping Mall. It was just taken in one fell swoop there by Raids, going in for the third-party play. And now look at this. Now PC actually threading over a very dangerous ground. Full Clip and the rest are forced to heal up outside the zone, knowing that, Not RZ and Ghost Reborn are here, and they have so much better arsenal and armor at this point, right? And going at them head-to-head with a level 1 is thus not the way to go here for Now's PC. So they either have to go in for the detour over at the other side, or just face the wrath here of Ghost Reborn. But this is really tough for Now's PC. They're gonna have to heal up. Here comes Metal the God on the Full Clip.
Yeah, nice kill there.
1v1 was just healing up. Not the best way to go there.
Ghost Reborn and Crew, I mean, yeah, you're now getting attacked there by some of the players, but you're gonna use that EFP Shock just to stop that bleeding, and you can see DZ getting so many damage outside, out in the open, is where we're seeing all of these attacks are gonna come true now. What's more than likely though, Ghost Reborn has got the better position on the map. Now they do get scanned here, so Notorious gotta play their cards right. The push goes through, the siege is on. They got one guy holding down the top floor, and Ghost Reborn DZ gets the kill onto one of the players, onto G. It's a 1v2 situation now. Who wins it? It's Beetle the God!
Oh no, I think at this point Beetle the God just deserves that IGN. Beetle the God was able to clutch that play, right? Getting into 3 frags. He didn't even have the ultimate up, right? He was just able to take now goes Reborn just like that with the Uzi combination. So this time, he's going for a far different combo, Uzi and the Stellar Wind, to be able to shred apart those armors. And you can see that Ghost Reborn was just taken down at one go. Over on the other side as well, we're starting to see some eliminations come through, but it's getting very, very congested there at Tin Man. And we all know that once it closes in on this area, it's going to be such a long stalemate. But you know what? For the top 30 teams, I would say this is going to go very, very fast. Digital Devils, once again, have secured in the high ground, but what I'm fearing is if it goes to a close range combat, it's not really not going to favor them.
Yeah, I mean, this team loves playing those long range, right? The defenders obviously gonna be their strongest. But so far, you know, everybody is just trying to hide themselves away from the windows and all things that they would just get picked on. But here, at the God's Hot Rod, there are 2 supply drops available. You can see Paragons trying to take over the water pump station here by the team in Drustonopolis. And yeah, long grenade connect, insane. And Nitrox got one of their players needing to revive as much as they can.
Yeah, Gloxy there have to heal up, right? And this might actually just be the proper opportunity to strike here for squad number 12, who's just doing in pot shots here up against Nitrox here, who's forced to use up all those shield recharges and those health packs. So it's not going to be easy for them once they get out. And, you know, it's not going to be wise. They should take out some vehicles here for Nitrox. And I think this is going to be the signal for them to move out, right? They're taking in so much damage from squad number 12, who's over at the other side. So they should actually make a move for Tin Man if they want to make it out alive.
Yeah, Circle is just closing in way towards that mid-center, right? So that means it's going to be out in the open. So you're going to have to secure at least a position on one of these complexes as well as this Tin Man. We got 8 squads remaining in here. Now PC already have 3 of their players eliminated, so they're only cut down to 1. So that's going to be very tough for them. But this long-range attacks definitely going to be a big thing. But you can see on the Todd's Hot Rod, Paragons feeling the pain of the ultimates coming in from the bows. Godwin now gonna get eliminated as Fragile Inky tries to stay alive. Nitrox able to get those trades and win it. Great position on the map with 3 static shield devices available. They can be ready to upgrade their armor as soon as they have all of their players revived back.
Oh, 10 frags here for Nitrox, right? Wingman on top. Definitely the best wingman here for the side of Nitrox, right? He was able to get in those cluster grenades and just was able to wipe out that squad over here in one fell swoop. And now Nitrox is able to capitalize on the situation, getting the orange armors right now. Ooh. Digital Devils, 1 BAP over at the other side, but you know, Digital Devils just has a better high ground and they're so good with these types of situations and they have so much better armors. They've been camping out here for so long. Let's see if they can manage to make it or pull it through here. In the case that 1 BAP decides to go in, I think they're very much prepared to take this, right? They got the Ancient Star here for the Lucinda. They also got a couple of AK-77, so 1 BAP here, they have to think it through, right? It's gonna have to be Miko here that was able to take down aim actually of Now's PC, just making a statement here on one of the best Maggie users in the PC division. So 1 BAP, they're just recharging here, making sure that they're ready to strike at any moment, but Miko is already making a move for it. Maybe try to go in for the flank over at the back. 7 frags here for 1 BAP that have managed to at least take in the top 2 spot for map number 1.
It's just like what we expected. The circle's gonna be closing in by the Batcave, so it's gonna be out in the open on this cliffside. We call it the Valley of Death because so many players get caught here with the snipers from longer ranges, but 1 BAP now able to get a good secured position on one of the zone's edge. Now there are plenty of teams still outside and there's only like 18 seconds before you have to make that move, and Nitrox gonna be securing that position on the Batcave, but definitely still won't be enough. They gotta contest and fight for one. They're gonna have to go through 1 BAP who's holding down those buildings at the other side.
Well, Mystery already has that red armor, right? Nitrox, all of them has that orange armor, and this was the team last season that most of the FPC talents that predicted that they would actually take the thing, but this time, right, they did struggle a little bit in map number 1. So right now, you know, after that bow cluster grenade, it was just too much to take. And now Azraid here, last member standing for Miggy. Able to make it alive. He just has level 2 armor. This might just be the elimination for the side of Azraid. He's the last one standing though. I think that should be it. Azraid's out and now we're down to 4 squads remaining.
Yeah, 1 BAP now pushes in, trying to isolate one player from Nitrox, and Mystery eliminated. Players crossing the road. They got the clip side in control, but Miko one of the better Maggie mains in this Group A right now, closing the gap down. Godwin about to get chased here. Armor has been shattered, needs to get that restore, but two players coming in for one VAP. Grenade is there to cancel things out. The push comes through,
goes
and
down.
it's a successful hold, but one VAP now able to flood it through, and they eliminate another squad. And Wingman, definitely not the Wingman here. He is the main guy, the top Reaper, heading into the final circle.
We're down to the last 3 squads here. Digital Devils, Wraiths, and of course squad number 11 who's over at the other side, fresh from their victory here. And now let's see who will face it off in the last time. Last time Digital Devils won the map back in FTC 1. It was in this exact same location, and one map right now, getting the eliminations on the other squad, managed to take in the red armor. So it's going to be a 4v4v4. So let's see, it's going to be an open area here, Kali. One member down already for Wraiths. Digital
all
Devils
of
as well,
this.
so 3v3v4.
Yeah, all of this long-range engage has just been favoring Digital Devils, right? Then now you can see Race is trying to push off, but one of their players gets knocked down. They make that even worse. They got 2 players knocked down. They're waiting for a revive, and one VAP is slowly maintaining control on the Valley of Death. Kylie trying to sneak his way in, secures this flank, maybe even take down Digital Devils here. But so far, no hope for him. But Miko is going to get countered. He's going to get jumped on. But he gets away with his life. But not anymore. As Clarion able to close it down and gets an elimination. Will Arch Shift go through? He gets a great way to maintain and restore his HP. But now again, as the circle closes, it's one VAP that has the highest chance of winning everything up. Digital Devils, all of their players getting caught in between. And the gunfight is working for Ponke. Ponke's brother, he wins. Does he? Yes, he does. It's a 1v2 now. It's Ponke against the world, and Wraiths. Clarion clutches it up out of nowhere, and Wraiths take map number 3.
Clarion out of nowhere, the thing that we were just talking about. 2 members remaining there for Wraiths, and it was all positioned for one map to be able to make the plays. Miko tried to go in, but unfortunately just went into the bait there of Wraiths, managed to clutch in that play in the tightest last circle that we have ever seen here once again in the semifinals of Group A. And we're talking about the top 30 teams here. Wraiths managed to clutch in that final play. To think that one map had the best armor, had the best arsenal, and they were on fire for so long. But this time Wraiths managed to make a very good decision making here at this point, racking up 10 frags and of course taking in the victory here for the final map of Group A. We're not going to be having a back-to-back win, but it's nice to see that we're seeing variety of different teams winning in the map here for Group A.
Yeah, Wraiths definitely was not the team we were expecting to win, right?
Yeah.
Like Clarion. Able to clutch things up. We saw him take down Miko from one map, which is the key player from that team itself. And when he was dealt with, all these other players, they were just trying to take that win up against Digital Devils. They were kind of divided because Clarion was able to teleport himself away from those engage, and he managed to make sure that by the time these players are going at it, and by the time they were trying to recover from all of those gunfights, he pops up and get those kills for Wraiths to clutch it and win this game. So definitely quite a big brain play for him. But on this stat sheet, he will not be a part of it. I think he left early, but he definitely is the MVP for this team.
Yeah, I think it was also quite a surprise there. They weren't Miko wasn't expecting that EMP shock at that last moment, right? And once Miko was down there for one map, it was so hard for them to, recuperate from that situation, knowing that Miko was down, and all that Wraiths needed to do at that point was just beam down every single member here at this point. So looking at the overall stats, right, it was very evident that Miko was the one that was shining here in this particular map number 1 and map number 2, both at Sunset City, right? 2,145 damage. And I think we also have to highlight the play here that he did up against a player that we highlighted as well, which was Aim, right? Taking him down with a Mad Rat with a Maggie. So I think he was just very overzealous at that last point, right? Like he was the only one left there, and I think he wasn't expecting the ultimates to be up there by Raids, and it was just a backfire for the side of One Bap, even though they had the best armors, they had the best arsenal to take there in that last final clash.
Yeah, I gotta agree, right? And yeah, I think Notorious map number one, we kind of predicted that they're gonna take that win. Map number two was kind of a toss-up, but this one definitely was more of a surprise because no one saw Clarion actually able to needed to clutch things up for Raids to secure that number one spot. So they get 25 points of that placement. They also got 11 kills, right? So that's definitely a huge boost to increase their odds of advancing to the grand finals tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we have to take a look at the overall picture here as well, right? The overall tally as well for the squads who will be coming out on top. So just to give you guys a recap, if you just tuned in to FPC2, it was Notorious, or not RZ, that won in map number one, followed by the Lapton map that was won by LF4org, and of course the last map that was won in here by Rates from out of nowhere, right? Like I think I can safely say that one map could have taken in everything. It was just the decision making that they made in that last final circle, right? When we were down to three squads, I think for Miko, they think it would have been a good situation, but Rays just managed to reap it all in here for this last map.
Yeah, let's take a look at our highlights here and see what went down to this map number 3 because everybody was caught into a surprise. Oh, what? Yeah,
Oh, you're
Clarion. That was just a nasty way to end it up, right? He's definitely the MVP here as he got that win, but since he's not part of the post-game breakdown, we got Uno scoring an Uno in kill and an 801 total damage there for them. And yeah, Ritz definitely pulling up a much-needed win after a very disappointing start in the first two maps that they were able to play here today.
You know what's surprising too, Callie? Because we've seen so many Maggie MVP plays, even the boast, right? That it seems to be one of the most favored capsulers here in FPC2. I think we've seen a back-to-back win for a Siana user here. And I think it just goes to show how very much important that the restoration field and the Medi-X is for the entire team. So this is the reason also why the Siana rises up to the top 3 most used capsulers here in the PC division. I like the pacing, I like the style and the surprises that we've got here in the PC division. And it's safe to say that we still don't know who's gonna be. It's a little bit more exciting in the PC division. I still can't figure out who's gonna be the one on top because everyone is as competitive as the other squads here who are in both Group A and Group B.
Yeah, it's always like a mayhem here for the PC division, right? Because even though now's PC has the highest win rate in terms of the statistics heading into this finals that we got for the PC division, it is still these other teams that have continuously improved and adapted to the meta, right? Then obviously for a team like 1BAP and Miko, as well as Rates, they always utilize Asiana to help them make sure that they get that Medi-X drones that whenever they get eliminated, that at least get revived back without the help of their other teammates. And the restoration field, it helps you tank in some of this restore health and this armor. Just makes it a lot easier for you to continue shooting while you are recovering HP from it.
It's quite unfortunate for one map too. Two maps straight, both at Sunset City. They finished in second place. I think the what was really unfortunate here for one map was just the positioning that they had, right? Miko was already down and they had to face the rat of the final circle, right? That was eating them up. And all that Clarion needed to do was just surprise them in. He was just hiding there over at the back. And I think they didn't expect that to be coming out from Raids that was able to play their cards out really well at the last stage, which is why I think the decision making should be a little bit more careful when it comes to the last circle on what you want to happen, right? Miko wanted to make a play there for one bap, but just like their squad tag, right? Like one bad aim, it's just gonna be definitely a downhill for your squad, right? He wanted to make the play, but unfortunately, he was baited out there by Raids. He was taken out, and everybody else who just had to deal with that situation, and another team had to win in this map. It was Raids, although I think one map has a decent amount of damage here so far in Group A.
Yeah, I mean 2-5 for Miko all by himself, right? Which is insane. But all of these attacks have already concluded, and these teams, they are not yet done from playing this game, right? Top 7 goes to the next game, lower 8 gets to get that map number 4. But before we even talk about the standings, we're gonna be taking a quick break. When we come right back, tune in for the standings. Yeah, 3 different teams able to take that win here at Group A just amplifies how intense the PC division is at creating their own saga and just welcoming everybody up to the chaos. Here it is, Kali Gaming and Burger King. We're still trying to figure out who's gonna take the game here. As we all know, everybody was just playing it scrappy, so we cannot really find out who is the team that will make it in the top 7 and top 8 without taking that break. So yeah, it is going to be amazing to see who's going to be making the upper tier here, because we all know that everybody is dying to absolutely put on their show later on at the next stage.
Yeah, still got the upper A and upper B, and of course, finally later on, you're gonna be having, of course, Dash and Infinity as well to give you the action later on for the mix-up. And finally, after all of that, you're gonna be finding out who's gonna qualify for the grand finals tomorrow. And I think it's safe to say here that it seems like whichever team I'm voting for, it seems like I'm kind of so last season I actually voted for Nitrox to take in everything, right? But it was quite unfortunate for them. I think they even finished at the bottom of the lobby. So I think this time, right, we did talk about Now's PC a lot, but it was very evident back to back to back maps. We haven't seen so much of them. I think for the last map here at Sunset City, they managed to make it out alive up until mid game, but they were also taken out. So I think it's just the finals, right? It's a different ball game when you say finals or semifinals for all of the PC players here, and a lot of them are, of course, stepping it up so that they can make it to tomorrow's games.
Yeah, you gotta be ready, right? And for now's PC, we expected them to become like the better team in this group itself, but this being a group of death, they were not really having it at all. I mean, looking at their placement for now's PC, which is projected to be the #1 team in the PC division. After all, they were the ones that were able to dominate the knockout stage as well as the open qualifiers. They entered the PC finals day 1 with a 14 plays on map 1, 11 on the second, and they did not even have it easy at this map number 3 where they placed 9th. That is not acceptable for a projected #1 team in this division. It just amplifies how intense these other teams are in trying to clutch everything up.
But at least, for the Nows fans, right? At least it gets better every map, right? 14, 11, then it became 9. But unfortunately, it's not the grand finals. We're not going to be working with 5 maps. So it's just 3 maps. So I think for Nows PC, they struggled. I think for the first 2 maps, it was very evident, right? The flight path did not favor them. And they were the last squads that reach in their POI. So for this last map, I think it was a bit better, but mid game they were taken out quite early. So very unfortunate again for now's esports for this entire group. So we're starting to see other players shine. A lot of surprises here today. I think one of the highlights too was Miko taking down Abe with the Mad Rabbit. I was like, what did he have? I thought it was Newsy, right? So when I checked, right, it was like, oh, Mad Rabbit for Miko. So I twice he was able to do that, just making a statement here up against one of the best Maggie users, I would say, in the PC division. So, looking at the overall picture here, I'm still waiting to see who will be on the upper half, right? We have to take note of the damage dealt, the kills as well of the players here for the overall picture, who's going to go to the upper A, and of course the lower A as well here for the latter stages of the day.
Yeah, I feel like one BAP securing at least back-to-back second place at Sunset City is obviously going to take them to that top 7 spot, right? Obviously, for them, they have been pretty amazing with Miko being their glass cannon. And when this guy plays great, the team definitely elevates their position. And we saw him average 2.5 damage on the first 2 sunset maps he's played here today. So definitely looking forward to how is he gonna pair up with the other teams that will be playing later on for game number 3 at this stage of the map. But also another highlight here is Notorious, right? The only team that scored that 20 plus kills in this game, 28 to be specific.
28,
Middle the
yeah.
God and crew, they were lighting things up in that map number 1. And yeah, that's how you want to start the day off. Just carry over that momentum heading into the second game that you're gonna be playing at map number 3 scheduled later.
Yeah, not RZ was just way too hot in map number 1. They managed to snowball it through, right? 28 frags, and I think I also have to, apart from the frags that they gotta highlight Beetle the God as well. Both back to back with Sunset City, he was able to make in the plays, and I think he was also able to rack up I should say this is the most damage that I've seen, right? 3,729. The last time that we've seen that was in the Lambton map. If I'm not mistaken, that was Fantasy for DD
Yeah.
that was able to rack up that much match damage. So it's just crazy to see that we're starting to see a couple of milestones here as well in FPC2.
Yeah, let's take a look at our interview first before we head into our team standings. As we take a look at the players in this game later on, we're going to be taking you guys an opportunity to get these diamonds here as well. It's going to be 30. Thank you guys so much for the 1,000 views. And yeah, first come, first serve. So make sure you activate that in the CD key as fast as you can.
You know who needs that 30 diamonds? I need that 30 diamonds because I'm already at 450 diamonds. So I need at
Oh,
least like so if I get that 30, I'm super close to getting in a battle pass for Farlight 84. So yeah, you know what? That's for you guys, for all of our viewers who have been supporting, Farlight 84 and FPC2 ever since. So be sure to grab that code, take a screen cap, let your fellow, players, friends know that FPC2 is currently ongoing. It's the semifinals right now, and there's gonna be a whole lot more codes for you guys for the entire duration of today and tomorrow, especially for the PC finals. So don't miss out. And don't forget to share the stream as well and give us a like and follow as well on our social media pages for more updates on FPC2 that's currently ongoing for this week and next week as well for the mobile finals.
yeah, Mobile Land Finals, something I'm looking forward to, right? Because these teams are going to be playing face to face and the adrenaline is going to be kicking them off. But still, I believe all the action just goes through to our SSPC division. Everybody knows how to play the game and they know what kind of counters are they going to be able to line up, especially when they're going up against a Siana user, a Maggie user. All it takes is an EMP shock or Alus in the absolute gravity to go for those counter measures and take everybody on site. And I think for this Group A, it's great. But I feel like Group B up next is gonna be having more potential, making it every game close, right? There's like almost, I believe, 9 teams there that has a potential to advance to the grand finals tomorrow, which is insane knowing the numbers that Group B has.
Yeah, the top teams that are the most stacked group, I would say Group A here, and I think it's very evident to see a lot of pleasant surprises here, especially we're coming into the semifinals and everything's just so unpredictable in the PC, right? So even the defending champs here, we don't have the entire roster for the defending champs back in season 1. So that was Dream Team, now known as Beta PC. So they're playing with, I think 3 of the original players from their the championship team, and they're playing with Winter as well here currently in Beta PC. So I can safely say that there's still the defending champions here for Beta PC, but I think it's very evident here in Group A that we're starting to see some of these other teams just fire it up here in the PC semifinals to at least make their way to the grand finals tomorrow. So you know what, we have to see the overall picture as well. Before these teams head over to the grand finals, Cali, we have to let them take each other out as well in the upper A, lower B, a mix and match of the groups later on. So it's gonna be really chaotic. So make sure to stay tuned for that and a whole lot more redeem codes for you guys to redeem as well later on.
Yeah, we have already redeemed the gold as well as the diamonds, right? Up next will either be a backpack or a trailer. So you guys have to make sure that you watch until the very end because we're giving away the weapon code as much as the heroes as well if we ever reach our target milestone for this PC Finals Day number 1. So yeah, I feel like the top 2, I believe, here for this map, I'm gonna just predict it right now. It has to be Digital Devils and 1 PAP. So like the other 5 is gonna be contested by all these other squads. But like the Taurus could be a big top 4 here, knowing that the performance of map number 1 was just insane. So I am looking forward to where are we going to see Now's PC, right? Because the performance was just outrageous here today. They did not have great placement points. They did not even have a lot of kills to back it up.
Yeah, it was such a struggle for them, back to back to back maps, and having in the lower half of this particular group might actually just shake things up here for Group A. And speaking of the most number of frags, it's 28 here for Not RZ in the first map. I think that should be able to safely say as well that they might actually be in the upper half of the list. So yeah, 1 BAP and Digital Devils. They haven't won a map, but they have consistently placed at least top 5, top 2 for 1 BAP. Consistently for Sunset City, and for Digital Devils as well, at least a top 5 for all of the maps that they played. And I can safely say as well, they're one of the more passive teams, but very consistent when it comes to the placements.
Yeah, I believe there's possible way that they're gonna get those attacks right. But yeah, we're gonna be taking a look at our team ranks in here and see what's up because we're dying to find out who's going to take that number 1 up into the number 7 spot because this group itself was just crazy with the amount of pilots that we got in this game itself. So one BAP actually takes the number 1 spot and Nitrox gets himself that top 2, which is gonna be an insane scoreline for them. They did have a great map 3
Yeah.
where we had Wingman score 7 kills and even became the top Reaper, but there it goes. Top 1 to 7, it's 1 BAP, Nitrox, Tutorials, Digital Devils, Raids, Powerhouse PC, and LF4 Org.
Yeah, I think my predictions were made for this season. I'm way too advanced back in FPC1. These are actually the teams that I pointed out back in FPC1. Digital Devils, Nitrox that will actually top. And, you know, it was a little bit delayed, just one season delayed. And they finally made it here to the upper half of the list. So looking at Nows with 15, they are borderline. Okay, so Nows PC is at number 8. So is it safe to say that the half is at least at number 7, right? So now PC is gonna be going to the lower A group of this particular group. So it's gonna be really interesting too. They close it out at number 8. I think if they at least went into the upper half, maybe at least like 1 or 2 maps, that would have at least placed them at least in the upper A group. So this is quite surprising. I'm not so sure if this might be a blessing for Nows, right? Knowing that, you know, lower might actually favor them more, knowing that these are the teams who have had quite the struggle here in Group A.
Yeah, now Esports, like the amount of kills that they got is only 9. And yeah, that's too uncharacteristic for them because AIM supposedly is going to be the best player that can grant this team that kills, but they did not have it. So that will wrap things up for Group A. 1 BAP, the number 1 team. When we come right back up, it's the second best team in Group B waiting us for another best of 3. We'll be right back. And we are back here for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship PC Finals for Season 2 at Scala Gaming. Down here with Burger King, we are now heading into our Group B, where we have built different easy sweep, where these players have been around in the community for so long, creating contents. Now, we are seeing them leading up to this tournament, becoming the second best team in the PC division. So there's definitely potential here for them to take the #1 spot.
Yeah, Built of Easter's easy sweep that has been creating the contents for you guys, and now you're gonna be seeing them in professional play. So I think it's a whole lot different, right? To be able to apply what you've been, teaching, what you've been putting out so far. And apart from them, I also have to highlight that in this group, it's gonna be, of course, the defending champions that are here, formerly known as Dream Team, now Beta PC. A couple of other squads that have performed very well in the knockout stage. Tyrant Shinigami and Zealed that has won at least 2 maps back in the knockout stage, so that was huge for this squad. So we're really looking forward to see this group, right? It's a bit more competitive, a bit more I would say also equally as stacked as Group A, but there was a lot of surprises, so hopefully we see the exact same thing here in Group B.
On Group A, there's more of a Maggie rundown, right? So we have Miko, we got Aim, almost everybody had insane Maggie users, but here at Group B, there's definitely more bow users that are able to get all of these skills for the squad. Like, and for build different easy sweep, it is going to be Mon Fushi, definitely one of the best bow users out there. He's got the talent and he's got the grenades to back up his arsenal and take down these players every time they go up close up against him.
Yeah, bows have been, I guess it's still very much evident, right, back in Group A, but we've seen a lot of Sianas shine, a lot more of the supports that shine back in Group A. So for Group B, let's see if it's going to be the same case, or it's going to be maybe the bows, or maybe some of the attackers here, like the Maggie, right? That might still be one that comes up on top. So I like the little shakeups that we've seen in the composition, right? Like for the teams who have played in Lambton, they chose to go for the Momo Siana combo. So let's find out if Group B will have the same kind of temperature here as we take a look at the Group B qualified teams here for our semifinals, and let's find out who is going to be playing in the next 3 maps here of the semifinals.
And we're looking for Build Div Easy Sweep entering this game as the best team, second best team in the entire PC division. And you got Eternity, Mantas, Kia, Notorious, RATG, Paragon, Tyrant Shinigami, Kitsune Daichi. Now, this first half, these are strong contenders that we're talking about, right? And you got Beta PC, obviously, the defending champions. You can't go wrong with this team, right? They got PJ, their second best bow in the lobby. Could potentially become the top fragger that can help Beta PC get right back into it and secure a great position to advance to the finals tomorrow. So, definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm looking at the teams here in the Group B, right? I was talking about a little bit of competitiveness, because this is a momentum based group as well. I mean, just to put it out here, Mantas, Kia, Kitsune Daichi, these are the teams that once you let them steamroll, they might actually just take in the entire map. So I think for the other squads that we mentioned, Built Diff, Easy Sweep, we have Beta PC here, and Zeal, some of the teams that are on top of the list here when it comes to the better PC teams. They have to watch out for these teams that can just really punish once they steamroll.
Yeah, now we're taking a look at our team head-to-head here and see who's got the better numbers, right? Because we know that Build Div Easy Sweep, they got a lot of kills to back them up, right? But not really great in terms of those average placements. We saw them end up with 23 kills in one of the games that they played yesterday, but on last weekend, but they did not really have the best chance at closing at least a top 3 appearance rate. So yeah, last weekend it was just kind of a mixture for these two squads right here, but definitely an opportunity for them to spice things up and even take a top 1 here today.
Yeah, I think it's very much at par, right? As compared to earlier what we had in Group A, which was Powerhouse PC and Now's PC that we compared head to head. But Built Diff Easy Sweep, I think this is a much better standing than what we had in Season 1, where they always pulled in at least second place, but never fail to get in the map. So I think I like the adjustments that they made this season. It was a bit more favored towards, the changing in their rotation, changing in their drop spot as well, which is what really worked out for them. So for Built Different, Easy Sweep, I think, they just have to play their cards out right and make sure that their decision makings are going to be very much wise when it comes to, of course, the final stages of the map. But of course, we have to highlight as well Eternity here. Shivas having a total damage of 2,216. Total kills is a whopping 8, and total assists is 7. So this is a very balanced out coming out from Shivas. And of course, the most played hero is actually Bo.
I also do remember that we're only keeping the stats from the knockout stage, which was held last weekend. So, yeah, Shivas had a great time in there for Eternity, but they did not really have a great time when they were at Group D, right? We're expecting them to become one of the top fraggers there, but they could not secure a team win. Rather, they could not even get a top 3 placement. We saw that on the stats just a little bit earlier, where they got a 0% top 3 rate. So that's kind of alarming for me because you're heading into this one without any momentum at all. But you do have Shivas being that safety net with that bow user in your team, with that 8 kills that he's got. You're probably going to be feeling confident that you could win your close range gunfights.
Yeah. Apart from Shivas as well, a couple of members that we have to highlight as well in Eternity, Butcher as well, and XP that had done pretty well as well in the open qualifiers, even down to the knockout stage. But I think for Built Diff Easy Sweep, we're not going to be highlighting them as much today because of course the player spotlight is going to go to Shivas. Built Diff Easy Sweep, we've seen so much of them, right? Their contents and even their gameplay in the open qualifiers. I think it's just safe to say that they've had very great improvements here in this season, and I can't wait to see them play it out here in Group B. But of course, it's not to be taken lightly here. A momentum based group, and we also have, of course, the defending champs that is going to be playing here in Group B.
Yeah, so now it's just all about getting this game started, right? We've got 3 maps waiting for us here for Group B. It's Sunset, Lambton, and Sunset City. So yeah, definitely plenty of opportunities for these teams to shine and dominate the competition, but all that they're gonna have to work through because this one is gonna be everyone's game. And we saw that at Group A, right? Just like a living example of it. Anyone can take that map win, so you gotta play your cards, right? Get those top positions and just as much as possible evade those gunfights that might just endanger your position from all these other squads that looking to try to take away those spots.
What's going to be also something that we have to consider here in Group B, Kali, is someone going to go for the 4 attacker type of composition. And we've seen it in Not RZ. They were able to steamroll back in map number 1 for Group A. So I don't know, looking at the teams here when it comes to that kind of composition, I think for the teams that can steamroll, right, it's Mantas might actually go for something like that. I think to point out some of the more interesting type of compositions, Notorious Zeal that had the Ember and the Sienna combo, right? They were able to make it work in the knockout stage, and finally we started to see some of the teams like adapt to that meta as well. And you've seen it in Group A, a couple of Embers and Siennas that are being utilized by teams like DD in Group A. So let's see if it's going to be the same case here for Group B.
Yeah, it's definitely something that we have expected to become projected as the most used combination that we got. And yeah, Zeal being the first one to adapt to it. We're going to be able to see them later on, but for now, we're going to be able to get this break. When we come back, we'll going to be entering map number 1.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him? You'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
How's it going? Welcome back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. It's a PC Finals Day 1. Cali Gaming down here with Burger Kim to bring you guys Group B, where we got Built Diff Sweep. Worry Bears team actually playing in this competition, right? We saw their team head-to-head earlier. We know that they can really get a lot of these kills, but they struggle on their survivability. So that's something that they have to work on moving forward to extend their lives out there and advance to the grand finals tomorrow.
You still got the upper and lower bracket, of course, when it comes to the Group A and Group B.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to find that out later on. But for now, it's gonna be Group B once again. Sunset City gonna be kick-starting off with an El Clasico map here for the group. And I think for this group, we just have to watch out for the teams that will be able to steamroll, like not RZ back in Group A. So Mantas, Kitsune Daiichi, these are some of the teams that can just steamroll once you give them the momentum. But I guess for the more the teams that are a bit more balanced out, say Built Diff, Easy Sweep, and of course Eternity, these are the teams that are a bit more staple when it comes to the momentum, right? They'd like to stack things up before they're able to build up their arsenal. And I think Group B will have to find out as well what type of composition that they prefer, because it's a little bit more different here for Group B as compared to A. Earlier we've seen 4 attackers. Not so sure if that might be a thing here for Group B.
Yeah, Embers and Siennas have truly emphasized their value on the game, right? And we saw that from Zild last weekend, where they're able to take 2 maps on Group D knockout stage, and I feel like that potential was seen by these other teams who were able to really use it and utilize that to their full extent, right? So that is going to be interesting to move forward to, because not only do you have a vision erosion from Ember that can help you stop the push coming in from all angles, you also do have that Sayana that can help you to restore your health there as fast as you can if ever you do get shot at by the teams that are looking to try to close you down. So yeah, that really insane in terms of trying to find out what's the best composition here. I think every other team has decided to just experiment with their lineup right now.
Yeah, I think what's really interesting too is the fact that the capsulars that are being used in both PC and mobile are very much different, right? There was a very long time that we've played around the meta wherein it's 3 attackers, then a Young, 3 attackers, then there was a time also it was still an Ember, right? So it was pretty interesting to see this type of shakeup. That's Yana, right? It can get pretty interesting too. But for now, we have to head into, of course, Sunset City once again here for a very brand new group, Group B. It's gonna be kickstarting off with, of course, a fan favorite map, a classic one that you all love and know, and the flight path. I don't think I can say that someone's gonna have an upper hand here, because it's gonna be closing in straight at the middle, a straight cut right there. So it's an even out ball game for the squads that will be dropping in on the top side and the squads that are gonna be dropping down south. So let's take a look at this. They actually go for their backup drop here, which is at Sanctuary Tower. They usually drop at the Batcave, but this time I think they're anticipating that the other squads might actually be there. So I think it's a safe call to be up there on top.
Hey, look at these content creators just trying to get some highlights at Carnival, right? Built this sweep. That's very fair's team on Bushy is going to be on the lineup, so expect that grenades to be lined up properly well by this team. And so far, seems like we got our first attacker team, like full man attacker squad. That could be built different. They drop down this Diana with now they're just blitzing everybody that they see in front of them. And on this map, it's just all about this early engage. Coming in at the Carnival and at that Tin Man.
Oh, even Riverview Park is pretty congested, right? Knowing that that's going to be of course, the staple drop of Beta PC, and of course the high resource area as well is going to be spawning there. So there's going to be getting in congested there. But Carnival, right? Squad number 5 and squad number 1 has been dropping here, and there's a lot of loot to take in here. I think to go back to the facts on why the squads drop here is because that there is going to be at least a level 3 armor once you get out of here, and we know that Built Diff, they are the squads that love dropping here. The Built Diff Easy Sweep is what I'm talking about, the ones with Monfusi and Seiyosho.
And the thing with this drop, right, it's just ineffective, right? Every time that you rotate in any of these angles, there will always be another team that will likely attack you. So you gotta be fast with your rotation here and be the ones that is gonna go for that early engage and be proactive in just getting all of these attacks to go through. But So far for Build Different, 3 of the players have already utilized their respawn pods as Notorious RADG has managed to win those altercations. And if ever we are to highlight any player from Notorious, it has to be Oxy, right? I mean, best cyber player out there for the team and guarantees a lot of damage and a lot of kills every time.
Yeah, he's gotten the defender as well, at least a 4x scope at this point, right? So Built Diff has to watch out. Level 2 armor, so I think it's not going to be so wise to camp out here, even though they're comfortable with this spot. So they should actually at least find something else around the map. But you know what? Built Diff might actually find in squad number 3 who's closing in at them. And, you know, they have a decent amount of armor, but for some of them, they don't really have that much. Worry Bear's already down, and that's going to be Mantis, right? The squad that we mentioned that is just good with the momentum-based type of play, and now Built Diff, some of them don't have the respawn pods. It's gonna be really deadly if they come out down here as the first squad's out of the server.
Yeah, I mean, well, I was expecting Wayne to connect those shots, but hey, they're Jolo, but hey, never mind, right? But they do eliminate some of the players from Built Diff Sweep, which is kind of a big blow for them, right? I mean, all these top teams, they just have been steamrolled by these underdogs, and it's just like what you said, Mantas, kind of a momentum-based team. They do get those early 2 kills, but gotta do more than that. Up next is gonna be Kitsune Daichi on rotation to Iris Ranch.
Yeah, they're also another team that is pretty much like the playstyle of Mantas, right? Heavy type of momentum. If it favors them, they might actually just win in the map. And so far, Mantas has just managed to take down one of the top teams here in this lobby, and they're continuously moving forward, going into perhaps Power 2 and Power 3 station, so they can get at least a lot more Shield XP devices that would just rack up and enable them to be a little bit more aggressive this time.
Yeah, so far it's just all about this rotation, getting all of these skills now. It is going to be DD Bai going up against Better PC, the defending champs, former Dream Team, now getting pushed inside after the gravity to be infested, and the grenades goes through Fantasy and Solo Ball, combining for 2 kills. And then the onslaught just continues to pull through, and it's Better PC holding their ground for the moment. But now, as Hilary goes inside, confirms that kill onto Rookie, it is gonna be 4 kills for them, and the siege is successful. They wasted Better PC's early respawn pods.
And to think that Beta PC has been accumulating what they wanted to have, right? They camped out so long in that compound, and right now, Built Diff as well from the other side. They're taking in shots wherein DDBI is at their lowest. They can go for the third-party play here after eliminating Beta PC, and now they have just so much more armor. They came in from Sanctuary Tower. Now they got the scans up. DDBI's in trouble here. They're not so good with two-quarter combat.
Yeah, not to mention they also got that scan to work through, so they're confident that they can win this gunfight, and that is just 1 kill down. 1 more to go. The guy's fleeing away from the scene. Is trying to get away with his life and not get altercated and eliminated. So, yeah, that's a nice way for Built Diff Wife to actually go through it, right? And you take a look at their lineup. You got Mac the Demon, Adrian G, and Kerbil. They got Wiz in there, former Dream Team, former champion of Season 1. So definitely talents are gonna be interesting there. Now we'll take a look at our circle on the map, the Eye of the Storm favoring the Sanctuary side. So all the teams inside just gonna have to hold their ground for a lifetime.
Oh no, Beta PC, 3 of them are down just as they drop back into Sunset City. That's devastating because there's a lot, you know, they weren't expecting to see a lot of the squads here. Here comes Kitsune Daichi as well, and I believe that's gonna be Beta PC. Are they out for the count?
Yeah,
they
just
managed
early
to
like
respawn.
that.
I'm not so sure if Rookie was able to make it. But, you know, that's just a very sad way to go. Beta PC right now just struggling so far after Build Diff just caught them off guard. And right now, all of the squads, at least 3 of them are here at Sanctuary Tower. And Build Diff has a strong hold on this, knowing that they've dropped down here first. It's going to go absolutely insane right now as EMPs have been invested here as well. It's going to be Mantas and Nato going to go up against each other.
Yeah, Pew Pew now still alive. He's got his armor still obviously available for him. Shaq tried to clutch things up. He takes down Dams. So now he's gonna try to make a hold of his lifetime, wait for his teammates to get right back into it. Now the tactical roll is available for him just in case he needs it to go for this altercation. Now he pushes inside, dashes his way through, drizzles the niddle, he gets 1 more before getting knocked down, but the backup is now there. He's already bought that time for his teammates to get that push, but Pew Pew able to get his teammates up. At this Esports still trying to file their way in.
finally managed to get in up against Notorious and Asura. Right now, trying to go for the revenge play, unable to do so. Once again, being beamed down here by QQ and the rest of Mantas. If this keeps up, it's not gonna look good, knowing that Mantas is the team to be able to take the momentum towards their favor.
Yeah, Pew Pew and crew able to get early 6 kills. This is where we saw Notorious from Group A was able to start their snowball, and where they were able to take down one of the stronger teams in the lobby. So for Mantas Esports, you gotta expect that they got some vehicles to close that distance down as they head in towards the next circle. We do got the hot zone on towards the observatory. Eternity and Paragons are gonna be up there, but if you take a look at the bridge side right now on the northern side, it's where all of these players are trying to converge into. So definitely a lot more engaged than we expect to start the day off with this Group B.
You know, Azusa just backed away from that one, and Tyrant Tsunigami as well gonna try to close into the position of Azusa. One of them is already down. Lada's trying to go for the flank here, but you know, it's gonna be really difficult. But you know, with the Maggie here, Sige gonna be able to making the plays with the tactical role. The ultimates are still available as Azusa just managed to just go in for the engage here up against Tyrant Tsunigami. So here comes the healing coming out from Azusa. It's really very congested here right before Sanctuary Tower, and we all know that everyone just wants to get in 15, 11, and 5, just going at each other, just trading in shots at this point, and whoever comes out on top should have at least orange or the red armors at this point.
Yeah, Azusa is currently caught into a pinch here. You back down, it's gonna be built dip wife. You head onto Observatory, that's gonna be Team Kia. So right now they're just getting shot at. That's like they're a walking dog machine right now. And you can see them getting desperation. Now they're gonna want to try to isolate as much as they can. They got one player up top on the building, so that guy's able to escape with his life. Then you got Adrian G with a War Falcon up top. The God spot is there for them. And now Azusa struggling to survive as they get shot at by almost everybody. Now Wiz enters inside, the push is on, he finds one, gets the knockdown on the second, and Build Div 5 gets their 4th kill.
Yeah, this is them just gatekeeping everyone from Sanctuary Tower. You can't come here. We're the ones who have secured this area first, and I think they know this very well, right? This was their backup drop spot, and they managed to, you know, take in, reap in all of their wards here. They also got the Tarantula on this side, so it's gonna make that extra harder for Kitsune Daichi to be able to move in, and not to mention Kia as well, that wants to get in their position. I love the front to back composition that they have. Someone to cover from the back, Adrian G over at the top side of Sanctuary Tower, so it's not gonna be easy for Kitsune Daichi, not unless, you know, they're at this point they're willing to waste resources before they go in.
Yeah, Kitsune Daichi just slowing things down. They don't have to contest anywhere because they got a good, straight, solid position that can counter almost every other team on the lobby right now. We still got 10 squads. 38 survivors are going to be remaining on this match. We do have some initial information from Build Div 5 that there's going to be some guys by the motel, and DD by they're just camping on the top side of that map while these other teams just go ham at it.
Yeah, you know, it's just so funny that they love the high ground so much. They had to get the higher ground than Adrian G at this point. But you know, I'm not so sure if they have a Momoy there, so they should get that supply drop. But, you know, there's really not much that they can do right now. At least they're at a safe spot. I think this was one of the strategies that they did in Lambton, right? Like, Fantasy was able to rack up at least 3,000 plus damage. Care of the defender plays coming up on top. But DD Bai managed to use their respawn pods and landed on that situation. So I think they're just going to be camping out there until everyone just goes in and goes head-to-head with each other. Now Mantas got in the orange armors. They're going to go up against K-Drum here, squad number 15, who by at the Woodport. Whoever comes out on top here, Mantas should at least have the orange armors, but you know what? They have squad number 15 hasn't had that much frag, but they're able to build up their arsenal.
Yeah, I mean, the Peru Max, good position to just go for that pressure, just bluff them out. Don't get that close range. Just make sure they force themselves to back away. And now the next step moving forward for Kurumax is where you're going to try to go and rotate right now. Almost every entryway that's going to be available on your area is going to be locked down at least by one squad. And if you ever head straight towards the valley of that, that's where we will be able to see Team Kia, you know, just try to maintain that high ground and just control every position on this altercation on the top side of the map.
Ooh, Manta's racking up the frags here. This is not looking good for the other squads. They haven't been able to, they are able to at least eliminate whoever they see, right? But not yet steamroll completely. So 11 frags, I think this is probably one of the most, we'll have to see the overall picture of who got in the top kills here. But right now, you know, Manta's Wayne is going to go over to Zeal, gets in the vision erosion here as well, but he does not have backup. He does have a good idea of where everyone is, and this might just be the call for Mantas to go up against him.
Yeah, then the grenades just go through. Matas Pew Pew Jolo now just trying to pick it up. 13 kills with their name. Definitely something like Notorious had on that map number 1 earlier, but now Kurumex decides to go and hunt the prey, but Yav gets knocked down. Tin tries to survive, gets one onto Wayne, gets the kill onto Revert as well. It's slowly Jamis. Now they got their players alive, get overwhelmed. The players of Matas Esports with numbers as Arver and crew now starting to fight for their survival. This could be such a big blow for them, losing 2 players.
Yeah, man, they just forced to, you know, respond to that situation, knowing that Kurex is outside, and this is exactly what you get, right? If you are that kind of team that just goes in for those daredevil types of play, you can definitely get punished, and that is going to be Kurex just winning in the trade-offs. They're getting in 4 frags as well, orange armors, and getting those heals up. And that's what's really frustrating too if you're going up against Isiana, right? You think that you've got them down, and once he gets those heals up, everyone is back to at least almost full HP to stop in the bleeding. We're down to 9 squads here at our Group B round number 1, and it's still going to be closing in on the outskirts here at Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah, Nitrox Aces are keeping themselves quite insane, right? They remember, you remember Jenny the God, right? It's yours right now. Just change his nickname.
Change the
Obviously,
IGN.
Yeah, change the IGN. So yeah, I still think that Nitrox Aces does have the potential to actually upset one of the other teams that are going to be alive here. Remember that Build Deep Sweep number 1 team has already been eliminated with only 2 kills. And for squad number 3, that's going to be at 30, if I'm not mistaken. Mantas, in fact, has 13, which is currently the highest on this lobby. So yeah, gonna have to feel good if you are them, but gotta survive with only your 2 players surviving on your team right now.
It's gonna be Jolo all alone there, care of the engage done in there by Kroom X when they were trying to get into the circle. So this is the best time to engage, if I would say. Numbers advantage are on your side, and they're gonna be going in for the stealth type of plays. Let's see who squad number 15 Kroom X will find. It's actually gonna be squad number 4 who's over at the cliffside, 14 rather. This might just be the best way to engage. They just have so much more up against squad number 14.
Yeah, Mantas now, they have been eliminated here, and now it's going to be Nitrox. Just gonna try to make that push. They got the high ground. Kurumex slowly trying to chip away that lead. He finds one onto Kumi. He's gonna get knocked down, but the Lucinda Gravity as well as the EMP shock just connects. It's a bloodbath on the cliff side, and Kurumex falls. 2 players alive. But look at this information coming along for these other squads. And there's gonna be some guys on the other side of the valley. There's gonna be easy info for the player in Kitsune Daichi. Is gonna be by the motel.
Oh, that was too close for comfort for Shaoxi. Managed to get back up, but they have to heal up before they head over to the final circle. It's gonna get really tight here, Callie. It's an open area, and we're still down to 7 squads at this point. A little bit slower pace than what we had in group number A, when Notorious was just able to steamroll everything. And looking at the overall picture here, Build Diff is still up. Kitsune Daichi and Kia, that is gonna be having just 3 members here for the count. So that's gonna be a bit harder for them. But knowing that Kroom X right now has the orange armor, and they managed to just take down that other squad, which was Mantis, right? It's just gonna be giving them some good vibes before they head over here to the final circle. But so far, it's Kitsune Daichi that has a very good hold of this area, the center of the circle, if I would say.
Yeah, circle's closing in a couple of seconds, so this team's gonna have to make their way in towards the motel. But in order for that to work, they're gonna have to fight their way into it. Now, it's important that you got at least some vehicles to traverse that land and provide your team those advantage, but so far, seems like everybody's just trying to go through it. While Adrian G is trying to search for that guy, gonna be close to his position. That it's going to be Powix. I believe it's going to be the second guy alive for the side of DD Byte. Then you get Adrian G slowing things down, able to get that kill onto Hilaris. There's one more player to take care of, and that's gonna be Powix on the other side. Gets a 2-piece wombo combo for him. and built their 5 got 8 kills, but they're down to their last player.
Oh, Kia right now has good high ground here over at the center as well as Kitsune Daichi. It's going to be a matter of space here and who has a good oversight of the team fight here. And as in the moment, it's going to be Paragon's having a secure hold of this area. Rice Noodles already down and different beaming every single member who's coming in over at this side. So it's going to be really, really deadly for whoever tries to come in. Even Adrian G is going to face the rat here of Eternity and Paragons, who has a secure hold of this compound. It's not going to be easy. They got a first dibs over at this area. Now we're down to 4 squads remaining here in the first map. Maestro!
Yeah, first kill for Maestro. I believe Maestro did not get that kill. It was his teammate Artka that got that. Paragons, I mean, look at this position. They can definitely choke, on this silos at the moment. Who's going to try to have some sort of gravity into trying to secure themselves a great spot, but circle closing in 10 seconds. And right now, Paragon simply has got that good position, but also can be the same on towards the side of Eternity.
Yeah, so 0-2 is over at the other side, right? They can do that third-party play up against squad number 4 and 6. But yeah, they're just facing the threat of Paragons here right now. Once they come out of here, once the circle will close out, they should come out of this this tank, these 2 tanks. This is the only thing that they have cover here as of the moment, right? And if they come out, they can just be beamed down here by Tempest, who's waiting for them to come out. Over at the other side as well, Eternity. Butcher has been getting in so much of the shots here coming out from Tempest. So both sides, Paragons has it all controlled. And to think that they only have 1 frag so far. EMP already been out here. This might just be a diversion play by Kia.
Yeah, so they're going to be heading over towards the opposite side of the tanks. As Paragons continues to have that high ground, Eternity slowly inching the distance to the position on that mid-map. Circles closing in. We got 4 squads, 10 survivors. Kitsune Daichi got 1 struggler in there. And now the scan does work. Absolute Gravity and the MG7s are going to be pulling through here by Maestro. Eternity and crew now has been spotted. They know that they are in a bad spot. So now that's going to be easy information for the side of Paragons to get 4 of these eliminations. Then how do they try to get the high ground? But Maestro takes down Snoops. That's 1 down for this side of Kitsune Daichi. And Eternity slowly inching their way in. They take down Kia, Axel. They do have still the numbers game in this matchup, but nonetheless, nothing can beat the high ground that we got for this side of Paragons. But one of their players falls. Now it's going to be down to their side to try to clutch things down. He wins. No, he loses the gunfight up against Burns. And now Paragon's down to their last player here. It's a 1v3 situation. Who wins it? It is Josh from Eternity clutching it up.
5 frags for Josh, and he was playing with 1 HP. Although he had this full armor up, that was the closest 1v3 situation that we have ever seen. To think that it could have gone to Paragons. They got the good high ground, but it was Eternity with their backs against the wall. They were at the low ground, and to think they were able to pull off this type of plays, they were facing so much gunfire from Paragons all throughout the game, but they managed to play it out really well in this final circle and getting in, of course, 8 frags here for Eternity, the 8 frags that mattered the most for their squad. To think that they were only working around with at least 2 before they headed into the final circle. Josh dealing in the final blow, and I think apart from Shivas, he is the one that has racked the most frags here for Eternity in this map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely, very important that Eternity slowly gathered their way in there. They knew that there's going to be some guys holding down the top arch, and they were able to isolate those players very well. Shivas, he was the player head-to-head for the squad. Definitely did a lot of damage for the team. But nonetheless, this team definitely had Josh doing a lot of the work for them, especially at the end, able to pick up 5 important kills to give Eternity the first map win in these 3 maps to be played at Group B.
Ooh, did Josh actually have an IGN change, right? So if we're looking at the Eternity squad, of course, we've seen Butcher and Shivas, Exploit, and Burn. Not here, but let's take a look at the overall picture for this lobby you're in, a complete lobby here. And what's surprising is to see that the PC is actually over at the bottom side, right? They were able to be bullied out or actually been taken down there by DD Respawn pods were out, and right after that, Build Diff was the one that took them down. and they managed to secure in the 15th spot here, which is quite surprising. Let's see if Lambda will be much better for them, but we have to take a look at the teams that have made it over here on top. I love how Mantis was able to be stopped in the middle of the game to not let them snowball this entire map. But it was down to, of course, Kia, Eternity, and Paragons here that got in the podium finish. I do like the high ground that Paragons had in that last part of the map, but it was Eternity that had the much better decision making to think that they were on the lower ground, and Maestro just had the better arsenal there at that last and final circle, but they just managed to close out the gap. All care of Josh's Lucinda there, racking up the most frags there for the side of Eternity.
Yeah, it's very definitely important stuff, right? And it still stands that Lucinda is still one of the top characters in there. And it just shows that Farlight 84, you can be creative with your team composition. You can have an Ember and a Sienna on your team with two pairs of attackers. Well, one pair of attackers, then you can have all four attackers just doing all the job for it. And you can also have a scout there. And we saw a variety of that here at Group B. And just goes to show to you just how much this team is just trying to play through their strength and not their weakness. And yeah, I guess this map number 1 was kind of interesting, knowing that, as you said, Eternity did not really have that high ground to begin with. They had to chip away those positions one by one. As soon as they got close, they were able to take down Paragons, and it was just a great solid victory with Josh being that MVP.
Yeah, to think that, Eternity was actually using up a lot of their shield recharges there, right? They were taking in a lot of shots from Tempest of Paragons, and they made sure that no one was able to go into the area without using in those heals, those everything that is in their bag. But they managed to pull it through, right? The gunfight there, that 1v1 up on the top side, it was just such a close fight, and Josh was actually running in on 1 HP, and he managed to get his shield back up, which was one of the better things that happened in that game. But yeah, it was overall a very, very slow paced game. I would say a much slower pace compared to what we had in Group A.
A bit more lesser in kills for each of these squads, right? I mean, Notorious started map 1 in Group A with 28. We only had like 6 for the number 1 team here. And let's take a look at what just happened at this map number 1 to just give you guys a quick recap on this map itself. Yeah, did not have a lot of damage to back it up, but Josh getting 5 kills, which were essential for Eternity to win map 1. And we were able to take down 3 players at least for that final circle, was essential for them to secure 25 points off of placements. And yeah, 6 skill points, gonna be great. That gives them 31 points on this map number 1. Just gotta keep it consistent towards the next coming games that we got.
Yeah, I think it was just we didn't really see so much of Eternity here in this map, right? It was all focused on the more of like Mantas in this particular game, but Eternity just came right in, right? And racking up these 5 frags, I think this just happened in the final circle of the map. 865 is not the usual ones that we see in the MVP, but this was evident also in Group A.
Yeah, so far Cyphers have been, have been amazing. We saw map 3, Clarin was able to clutch it up against 1 BAP on Group A. And here at Group B, it's still going to look like the exact same thing. Cyphers doing their thing. The EMP shock has just been insane. And with the coord shift that allows you to go anywhere you want and essentially take that high ground on anywhere that has buildings on it, you can easily drop the EMP shock on the top floor and let these other teams just get sucked into getting their jetpacks trapped and take a lot of armor damage. And yeah, Cypher definitely up there as one of the best heroes in this game right now, and in fact is the second most picked hero in the PC division.
Yeah, I think it's also very much evident as well in the mobile division that loves to utilize this as well. And I love how the players are now a bit more adapted to the Cypher meta, right? I remember the first time it was released, the coord shift that was reworked here by Farlight 84. Some of the squads haven't really been able to fully utilize the tactical skill of the Cypher, but I think this time around we're starting to see a little bit more aggression coming out from the Cyphers. The coord shift plus the EMP combination, this proves to be very deadly here in Group B.
Yeah, it has to be like, and we're gonna have to ask for more. But now we are gonna be sending our players all the way to Lambton here this time, and this is where we kind of talk about the players with the better snipers, the better scopes, and a lot much more better aim and adapted to those long range are gonna thrive. And we saw DD do that when they were playing at the knockout stage last weekend. So in fact, we gotta expect this team to really pop off here, but gotta do a lot more than that so that they have that #1 placement and a lot of kills to back it up.
Yeah, DB Bai is just that type of squad that just love the high ground so much, right? It explains why Fantasy has racked up the most damage in Lambton. They failed to close out that Lambton map, actually. It was Beta PC that closed out the Lambton map back in the knockout stage. And you know what? Speaking of, both of these squads are actually in Group B. So let's see this time, the second time around, will it be a much different type of mix-up here in Group B? Knowing that DD Bai, I think the high ground supremacy is going to work well on their favors if they're able to play it outright. I think what they really struggled with is, going up against teams in close quarter combat. They're not so good with that. And if they got the good high ground here, they're able to beam the players out before the final circle closes in. I think they should have a high chance of winning in this map, or at least get in the top, at least the top 5 in the lobby.
Yeah, now we're going to be heading into Lambton. No breaks whatsoever. These players are going to be starting off hot with back-to-back games. And we are ready to bring you into Lambton, a new added map in the knockout stage that has brought new feats and new dynamics into the competition, with these teams trying to adapt to where it is exactly possible for you to drop the most optimal way without you getting eliminated on the first areas on the map is something that these teams are still trying to figure out for. But our flight path heads into the northern side of the map, so if you're dropping by the south, it's quite invigorating because it's gonna take so long before you even get to where you want.
Yeah, I think this is a reverse card on what happened in the Lambton map back in Group A, where the map was actually cut over at the south side. So this time it's going to favor, Built Diff, and I think Zeal also capitalized on the fact that the map or the flight path actually closed in on that side. So they immediately dropped down going into the old town. And yeah, that's going to give them so much more time to loot, knowing that this group is a little bit more slow paced, right? Like building their arsenal. But some of them, like Mantas and Kitsune Daichi, are more of the high adrenaline type of teams, wherein they started to go for the engage first. The high resource area is going to be at Sentry Post, so I think some of the squads are eyeing to be going there. I'm not so sure if Built Diff will make their way there, or knowing Mantas, they might actually probably head towards Sentry Post at this point.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go for that purple drop. I think that this is the best way for them to secure those purple armors and even go for those early engage. There are so many outriggers that we're seeing on the queue feed right now on your top left. Beta PC taking down Notorious, Mantis taking down Built Diff Wipe. So yeah, I think Beta PC, they're starting to pick it up, right? We saw last weekend where they started off very bad, like so bad on map 1, then they did win map 2 out of frustration and even put out like 20 plus kills. Then yeah, it's just all about finding that right rhythm off the get-go. And for Eternity, as our map 1 winner coming out of nowhere, it has to be Butcher that needs to get that attention, right? But Josh able to get an MVP earlier. Yeah, this team is in a great position to clutch things up with that Momoy and that Sienna combination that we got. But so far, on the other side of the map, we're going to be talking about it more than that. Azusa getting the watchtower here. So yeah, high ground, battle of high ground, definitely going in so far. They got the War Falcon as well. Paragon's Art God is out in the open. Grenade is out. Oh, it connects. And now Dora, the Explorer, gets the kill onto Art God.
Definitely exploring things there, right? The deadly combination coming out from the Dwarf Falcon and combine it with the grenades coming out from the bow. It's just definitely too much to take. But Beta PC here up against Levi. They're on low ground. They're going to be fighting for the respawn pods, but one member already down. DDBy managed to capitalize on that fact, and now Beta PC on for a run. I think DDBy can use this time to just go for it.
Yeah, and they're using the War Falcon. You can see it's already up in the air, but Winter's still trying to put so much pressure on the rocks. Absolute Gravity is going to be kicking in. That's going to be one player down now for the side of DDBy. And now Fantasy and Hilary going in for the deep flank to secure those 2 players from Beta PC. And they complete the kill on to Winter, giving them 5 kills here and forcing them to spawn all over again.
Yeah, that is just gonna take... That's really frustrating at this point, right? You build up what you wanted, and then you get taken down just like that, and your opponents get to loot you. That is just too much to take, and they can't even respawn back to recontest at that area. And DDBy once again managed to prove in that sometimes they can't be the aggressors at this time, right? And this was the exact same thing that what happened in map number 1 of Sunset City, where they were the ones who also took down the respawn pods of Beta PC.
Yeah, you can see Sienna just standing, holding what's up. Paragons, oh my gosh, a 1v4, Maestro run away! No hope. Sioj gets it.
That's gonna be Azusa. Actually, they're doing really well here in this Lambton map, right? Like, they're the type of squads where I'd say they're nomads because they can't seem to find the drop pods at both Sunset and Lambton. I'm not so sure about Lambton if they're gonna have a safe spot, but they're that type of squad that's really adjusts to the momentum, right? Like, if they know that there's gonna be a squad that's good dropping in this location, they're gonna shift it. But Paragons right here, they already lost Maestro here, and Azusa's just gonna go for it. They have level 2 armors as compared to Paragons who has level 3. They're out for blood here for Azusa. They're looking for Paragons here, and they're trying to get the eliminations right now.
Where's Arcot for now? Yeah, Sioj, EMP shock. That's gonna be a big problem for him. But he's gonna have his teammates to help him get this skill secured. Tempest eliminated. That's no more respawns for him. He's gonna have to wait his teammates to get that revive. Now, yeah, oh wow, divulge. Like the balls for that, just to evade the situations. But Lar is gonna get spotted by Darko. And that's Azusa starting off hot. 7 kills to their name.
Oh, they're really exploring at this point, right? Dora's on their team, so they definitely are scouting in for kills after kills, but a bit different. On the other side, they're being, of course, being hunted down there by Manta's back-to-back grenades coming out of nowhere. And this is really what's deadly when you're in Lambton, right? You go out into an open area, you don't know shooting. There's a lot of things that you have to take into consideration, and Manta's just found themselves in an area that is just so open, so it's going to be really hard to get in those rebounds.
Yeah, Jolo now able to get that 1v1 isolation up against Adrian G. Gets himself 2 kills. Mantas got 6, but look at the players from Notorious RADG closing the gap down. War Falcon now connects 1. Can he connect the second? They're really taking some time, but Wayne gets shot down by Shank with the War Falcon. And Notorious RADG has got the numbers game on this altercation, but they don't have any vehicles to close that gap down even more. It's going to take them some time to get these attacks to go through. The players from Mantas now able to get that revive. And Notorious RADG now caught into a standoff here. Take too long, and there's gonna be another squad going in for that third party. Mantas able to get back to their feet. Should be able to back away now. This is a great spot to be in. You're out in the open.
Yep, they're facing in shots. I think that's coming from DDBy, who's at the Nova Harbor. So they're known for those long-range shots, and Mantas is just taking it right now. And Notorious can use this to capitalize on the situation. They haven't gotten in the frags, and they're forced to left Jolo right there. Maybe go for the revives later on, but Mantas just has to find some cover right now because Notorious, squad number 5, is just relentless on the chase here up against Mantas. One member already down, and if they manage to find them on the other side, they should be able to win in the numbers advantage.
Yeah, good stuff right there for them. Even got a air beast to traverse the land. Even pick up a potential war spider here for him. So yeah, they're definitely outside of the circle so far. And there's a team trying to close that gap down. It's gonna be squad number 9. So Notorious, are you going to be able to push inside, or are you just going to have to secure the position into the circle? Seems like they're going to do the latter here to not get their resources wasted away from healing up. So the certain village is where they're going to go.
Yeah, sentry post as well. That is the high resource area for this map. And right now, Notorious has just managed to fail to at least take down Mantas at this point, right? 2 squads have already been eliminated here, and Zealed as well, going into sentry posts to make sure that they have the resources that they need. They haven't racked in the frags, but right now I believe they're building up their arsenal before they head over into the center of the circle, where, yeah, so far, loves doing that, right? They love securing in that good spot in the middle. It seems like they managed to close in at least top 3, but they never managed to get in a map this time. It seems like Zealed right now going in for the shield XP devices that is also here at the sentry post. So I think this is a good way to go before you go into the center of the circle.
Yeah, upgrading your armor to level 5 is essential to maintain your lives out there more and sustain it up against the damage that you're just getting from the ultimates and the tactical skills and all the bullets that you're just gonna receive and eat up. So yeah, nice way for them to prioritize that on rotation. On the other side of the map is Kurumex. It's got 4 players there. Nitrox Aces got Monomi already eliminated out, so gonna have to deal with 4 players. It's gonna be quite rough for them, but look at this, Seana. They don't even need to use their medkits anymore to waste it. You just have to use tactical skill from Seana, that restoration field, to get them right back to where they wanted to be.
Yeah, Notorious, Nitrox Aces rather, just waiting out there right now, not making a single move, knowing that Kurumex is right there. DD just getting in to the circle right now, and they might get greeted here by Notorious right now. They just came right in. They're better with the high ground, of course. They're gonna secure it right now, but they're facing each other on the edge of the zone.
Ooh! Yeah, Notorious gets one. The DD bites after the last 3 players. And we got tactical rolls coming for Hilary G. Does he stand and fight? No, Shag is able to win it. The 10 rings goes through. It's all down to Fantasy to clutch things up. He finds one inside of the building. SMG Pro, he gets that reload as much as fast as he can. One more downtown. He takes it off to Shang. Wins the 1v2 clutch. So that's going to be feeling awesome for him. Keeps himself alive. He's got 9
to get the
kills for his
revives
team.
too.
Yeah, amazing stuff for them.
Fantasy, this was the guy that also racked up the highest damage, I'd say, in the knockout stage here in this map, right? And to think that DD is much better with the long-range combat, and they managed to win it care of Fantasy. He's also, I think he should be able to at least get in the revives there up against his team. So DD is still alive and kicking, thanks to Fantasy here. But right now we have to take a closer look as well on the 2 squads that are right there in the middle. Zeal, that's where we're gonna face Kitsune Daichi there. G2K already down here. No vision erosion for them to utilize Cox as a War Falcon, but you know what? Kitsune Daichi just has the numbers advantage at this point.
Ooh, does he get the kill? Oh my gosh, FSC! And Mary as well with the defender. Kills the guy on the air. And Built Div swipe now is sweep. They're gonna have to work through it. Chipping away the kills onto guys could be essential. That is potential loot in your hand, but seems like they're gonna slow it down a bit. Shots fired by Fernan. Werebear, he knows that there's a guy on those buildings.
The Rice Noodles right now going in for the goal place. 2 attackers here for Kya. They can actually go head-to-head here with Built Diff, right? They have much better arsenals, at least purple armor for all of them, right? As compared to Built Diff, so RCM's and Seiyosha only has the level 3. It's gonna be a very long standoff here, and Built Diff is just taking in too much. Look at Eternity! Orange armor's already for this squad before they come right in. I'm not even sure how they do their rotations here, but they managed to make it to get that orange armor, so this should enable them to be a bit more aggressive once they come into the center of the circle.
Yeah, no Cypher for Team Kya, so no EMP shock for them now. RCM's gonna have to withdraw from his usual position as he's getting swarmed by the numbers by Kya. He stays alive, but his armor is already shattered, but he's got his teammates to rendezvous back to his place. But you can see Eternity, they're waiting for this gunfight to finish so that they can hop in towards that gunfight. Team Kya has lost one of their members.
Yeah, man, that is just very difficult at this point for Kia, right? 3-man down, and you know what? They can face the wrath there of squad number 7 or 2 that is just waiting for the opportune time to come in to the Leons, right? I'm talking about Eternity and squad number 7, who's just waiting who comes out on top between this gunfight between Built Diff, Easy Swipe, and Kia. Right now, Kitsuna Daichi, it's gonna be a 2v2 situation.
Yeah, that's the one kill down for DD. They're definitely working their way up here. Able to get the revive back to Fantasy. So, yeah, it seems like a solid team that we have to potentially look forward to heading into the final circle. And it's great because there's no contest happening on the edge where they're trying to hold right now. All the attention is heading down to the western side of the map where we got Eternity, Built Deep, Sweep, Squad 4, and Squad 11 nearby. So now, it's all about this position game. Eternity, I think, may have spotted one of the players from Taiyo Shinigami already. That shot connects, so Butcher and crew gonna get some Sanctuary over towards these buildings for now, before even heading in towards attack some of these players.
Yeah, Tyrant Shinigami does not have any vehicles and they're so out in the open, so they better make sure that they have the high ground here. Now Eternity as well can be charging in. They find squad number 2 here, Azusa, who's managed to make it very well to this particular map. Let's see how they will face the situation, and Eternity is waiting for the opportune moment to strike. And if you're talking about the armors, right, they have the orange ones here as compared to Azusa that is just rainbow colored right now. Some have orange, some have blue, and some have purple. And at this point, I think they do have the vehicles to escape here, but they know that there's the imminent threat there of Eternity who's waiting for them at the higher ground. That's why for their side, Azusa is not letting go of that high ground just yet.
Yeah, Eternity now still maintaining this high ground. They really love playing with it now. They got some players spotted down on towards building here at the deserted village. At the lighthouse is where they're going to try to take that challenge onto Azusa. You can see that they got a War Falcon going at it with a Rapid Tarantula as well. So interesting stuff we're just seeing in here right now. They don't have many kills. They do have an opportunity to play for placements, but that's not going to safeguard the #1 spot on this Group B. So gonna work through it with sheer will and eliminations.
Yeah, they're going in for the Tarantula plays as well to ensure that they have the damage. And Eternity right now is healing up from all of the damage coming through. Mantas as well has Wayne has secured himself a spot there over at his very own Batcave. But as of the moment, right, Kia and Built Different, they haven't gotten in you know, what they wanted, right, is to eliminate each other. They've been camping out here for so long, and Wayne just might get caught up between the crossfire between these two squads. Built Different as well moving inside. They might find Wayne. Last man standing there for Matas, and that is gonna be it. The Reaper's been taken down by Built Diff. Easy sweep. Now it's down to Kia, Eternity, Tyrant Shinigami, and Built Different here in this area of the Bordeaux. Trying to get in some good high ground. Eternity already 1 man down. Tyrant Shinigami as well facing the wrath there of Kia's defender plays.
Yeah, Axel gets continues up the damage threat, but only a knockdown there. Not really securing that kill for now, but Derp's now spraying it down. And 1-player knockdown for Built Diff Sweep. We're their last guy alive and in the open. Axel gets to confirm that shot. That's going to be 4 kills now for Kia. Off to a slow start, but they're definitely building up on this late game. And the damage from the bow is working. Moribear now getting eliminated by Eternity Shivas. I believe that will be their first kill on the game. So that's going to be tough for Built Diff Sweep, right? Not having it all, not even placing a top 3, not even getting a lot of kills to end this game up. Gotta have to do better.
Yeah, they got the 9 frags here, but you know what? We haven't taken notice of Beta PC as well. That is still up, alive, and kicking here. They're choosing not to go into the center circle, knowing that there's 4 squads over at the Leons right now, trying to get in between each other's throats as of the moment. But Caswell making their move out in the open, and Eternity knows that really well. So fly drops is 11 and 13, but right now Kia is out in the open. They don't have any cover, and that's gonna be Eternity willing to do this as well, risking that fact because they know that they have the Tiana to heal up. So it's gonna be them right there in the middle, but they're so susceptible to damage as well, coming in from left and right here.
Yeah, and the circle's closing in 4 seconds. They gotta move as fast as they can. They got some vehicles around that can help them move into it a lot faster, but that's just like a big target on their back as soon as they try to ride that. So gonna chip away and walk into it as much as they can. Right, Noodles now about to get pounced on by Tyrant Shinigami, but they win that gunfight onto Kag, and Axel confirms the kill onto Rise, Noodles. And yeah, that's it. Gonna be great shots coming in from them. Kias, they are definitely feeling the damage at the danger zone. Eternity just waiting for everybody to work their way in before they go in and think about which players to attack next.
Oh, this is going to be absolute chaos. We're talking about an open area. The heals are going to be very vital here. And Eternity has already used that up. Azusa can't even go in here. 6 squads still remaining here.
Ooh, Eternity!
Eternity!
Yeah, 2 players down. Azusa!
Down goes MG7!
Yeah, amazing stuff for them. Unbelievable turnaround. Eternity looked like one of the best teams heading into the final circle, but Darko coming out of nowhere, getting the job done, and finding 2 kills on the open map. Beta PC still alive, but DD able to close the gap down, and Fantasy able to take down more P. Gives themselves 6 kills, but they don't have the optimal weapons to sustain their lives out there for now.
Oh no!
And look at this play for Solo Boy. The defenders are currently working for them and are part of the top 4. So looking to play for number 1 at the moment with Beta PC. Not even having the best arsenal in this game.
Look at that level 1 armors, and that was all care of DD as well in this map. So we're starting to see as well the pressure that is being made here by DD 16 frags for the squad. And it seems like they're doing so well out in the open right now. Defender shots combined with the M4 here, the grenades as well. And they got Powix here to heal them up in case they get caught out in the open. And it looks like it's gonna be two stragglers from Azusa, right? So it looks like it is poised to be DD winning in this thing when you're talking about the numbers advantage here. They also got the high grounds and the heals.
Wow.
16 frags. And this team looking to take in all of it right now because they're only going to be facing in a couple of rats here right now.
Yeah, Darko just took down Axel, so we're cutting down into 3. Beta PC got level 3 armors only. That's their max armor that they can do best in this match. Unfortunately, they could not get anything closer to level 4, level 5. That's because they were just trying to stay alive as much as they can. Azusa Darko has managed to secure 1 kill on the top side, on the cliff side, and as the circle starts to close in, the numbers game is where things get a lot harder for these other teams that are missing at least 1 or 3 players. And DD by shooting dogs at this point. And yeah, Courtship coming through now. Beta PC able to spot that guy down. Darko containing himself in there, but now the push for Winter is not going to be working for him so far as the other players floods in. DD secures the victory, scoring 19 kills and getting their revenge up against Beta PC, who took them down last weekend at the exact same map.
You know what? I think DD was preparing for this exact same moment, right? They've been chasing Beta PC ever since Sunset City, all the way here to Lambton, and they finally made it here. If they were, for Beta PC, if they were able to get the knockout stage, DD says we're taking in the semifinals here, and they get in the map here for Lambton, the second map here for Group B, and they managed to work it out really well. I believe they should at least be able to rack up at least 20, if I'm not mistaken, 20. Oh, almost 20 frags here in this map. Not as explosive as what Beta PC had in the knockout stage, but definitely DD just steamrolled their way here to victory, getting in the orange armor, and of course, Fantasy being able to clutch the plays earlier on in their early encounters was able to pave the way for DD to be able to reach this point. And I think it's just goes to show that it seems like DD is out for blood here up against Beta PC because it seems like they're so relentless. Even in the early game, they were so eager to take down the respawn pods there of Beta PC, and it came down to this point. The last and final stand, Beta PC did not have anything up against them, and we talked a lot about Fantasy here for DD racking up the most damage. This is not as much as what he had in the knockout stage, but 1,640 damage coming out from his Cypher was just way too much to deal with. 6 kills and of course 4 assists for DD here's Fantasy.
Not to mention the 1v2 clutch he did there for Fantasy. For DD right? The 1v2 to keep themselves alive in the Lambton map. Which turned out to be like one of the best decisions that he was able to do in the game. And also help the other 3 players that were waiting for a revive to get right back into their feet and secure this victory. They were not having it at all. But that mid-game where they were able to secure these long-range positions and actually take down players with their defenders, and in fact have all of their players securing 1,000 damage each just shows a lot of preparation that this team has, and you can never really go wrong with this pick. When they are playing Lambton, they know how to get that job done with that sniper and finish everybody off. And that's gonna be them taking map number 2.
Yeah, I think if you're talking about long range plays, right? It was very much evident that DDBI is very comfortable with that type of play style. And I think this particular Lambton map, they were so eager to go up against Beta PC that just took them down, right? And racked the most frags in last week's knockout stage. But what's really surprising here in the podium finish, Cali, was Azusa. They've managed to be able to at least get him some frags here, because so far, right, in the past few weeks, they've been struggling so much to get in the frags and even a comfortable drop spot that they can get. They always get eliminated early out, but they managed to at least finish podium here in map number 2 for Lambton.
Yeah, it's all about just finding that adjustments, right? Every week you get an opportunity to clock in a lot of hours to improve your gameplay, and for Azusa, it definitely is such a great improvement for them to get into this series and finding at least great placement points, and even taking down Team Cow with their snipers earlier, which obviously paid out the best because they were able to secure better placement than them and secure a lot more points compared to what they are before. And if you guys missed out on map number 2, let's take a look at this highlights to bring you guys a quick recap on what just happened at Lambton map. Yeah, let's take a look at our MVP here. Digital by Supremacy. It's fantasy. He's got 6 kills and 1,640 total damage. I mean, the 1v2 clutch he did to keep his teammates alive and the hopes of this team securing that number 1 placement points was just this catalyst for this team's success, as they had the better number, the better arsenal, the better armor heading into that late game. And do in fact to top it all off is to get that revenge up against Beta PC to take the number 1 spot here today.
Yeah, I think at this point they really have that they're really out for Beta PC in this particular group, knowing that they're going to be at the same group up against them, right? It's just a, I would say revenge for last week's knockout stage, right? Like DDBI came in second in the Lambton map in the knockout stage, and this time I think Sunset City all the way to Lambton, they were just looking for Beta PC at this point and making sure that they don't have the optimal arsenal once they go up against them. And they managed to make it work here in this Lambton map. This time they finally got in the W up against Beta PC, who has finished second this time. So I think DDBI has finally added that to their win list this time for Group E.
And we're heading on to a quick break. When we come right back, it's going to be amazing because it's our final map heading into Sunset City. Round 3 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
Everything that could go right with the underdog teams is just going right, and everything wrong with the top teams is just going down the spiral. As we head into our map number 3, this is still your boy Callie down here with Burger Kim to bring you guys the final map for this Group B. Right after this, it's going to be Dash and Infinity bringing you guys the show and the hype itself. Now, yeah, everything has just been, the underdogs here this time, right? Eternity, DD by taking map 1 and map 2 respectively.
I think that's the same case for what we had in Group A, right? The underdogs have been stepping it up here in, of course, our semifinals to actually get in a secure spot on either the upper half of the group or the lower half of the group. But, I think for all of these teams, right, they definitely prepared for this moment. And I know you guys have been preparing for this moment as well. You guys are watching out for the redeem codes. And here it is. Without further ado, we're giving it to you guys. We got the gold, we got the diamonds, and now we got a trail. Blizzard for you guys, and that's all care of you. Thank you so much for being with us ever since the start of FPC2, and just keep on sharing that live stream, keep on telling your friends about FPC2. The more milestones we reach, the more giveaway codes that we're going to be giving you guys.
You know what? We actually achieved the first 3 milestones very fast. Right? I mean, we just gave it away. We haven't even head into the second half yet, so you guys have been amazing in making sure this game and this live stream gets to have an opportunity to have a lot of viewership, and we're reaching our milestones as fast as we can. And right after that one, we're going to be giving away a backpack. And right after the backpack, it is a gun skin. And after the gun skin, it will be a hero skin, which you all have been waiting for. So make sure you stay tuned up until the very end and keep this video on playing in your lobby so that at least you get to watch the best players do it and a milestone to actually get in there as well.
Oh yeah, speaking of jetpacks, Callie, we have to grab our jetpacks because we're down to our last map here for Group B. So let's head into an El Clasico once again. We're diving straight into Sunset City once more here for map 3 of Group B. Didn't mean for that to rhyme. And right now, looking at the flight path, it is going to be starting off at the edges of Riverview Park. So that's going to still favor the right side of the map. So I'm talking about built different Paragons who loves dropping in that Sanctuary Tower, but for the rest of the squads who love dropping in that Sunflower Shopping Mall, Kia, Zeal, these are the squads that love dropping there. It's going to take some more time and of course the energy to be able to drop down there first. So of course built diff Paragons, they're going to have the cream of the crop once again to be able to loot them first here in this map.
Yeah, the Taurus RADG seems like they're going to be the same drop as Built Div Sweep. Now that's going to be quite tough for them. Early contests happen. I think in the early game has not just been their bread and butter. They have been always been bullied out and could not recover from it. So gonna have to do things a lot more different this time. This time going in for a split drop. And you can see the chase on your feed. Vehicle tosses going through. It is going to be your player from Built Dip Sweep getting a kill on the kill feed. So that's going to be our first blood on the day. But looking at our map, how is it looking like, PK?
Ooh, Paragons is starting to make their move as well over at Sanctuary Tower. But you know what? We don't have to take a look at Sanctuary Tower. It's actually going to be closing in on the south side of the map. So that's going to be Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think, knowing Kia, they love being in the center of the circle. They're just going to camp out there at Sunflower Shopping Mall. So Built Diff this time, they go for the drop here at the annex, the Nova Planetarium annex, right? They usually drop in at the Carnival. So this time they made some adjustments themselves. I think this is also a very good drop spot. They're built different team. They're over here at the Sanctuary Tower.
Ooh.
Maestro, Paragons, they came from the high resource area, and right now they have the level 4 armors to go up against Build Diff. Adrian G already down here for the count, but I think this should be at least the respawn pods back up. They might actually go in for the recontest here.
Yeah, you can never really go wrong with the Paragons, right? This team is capable of taking a win. And despite of the the hiccups that they've had on the first 2 maps, starting the map 3 off of a very hot start and finding those initial loot drops from the Creamery south of the Sanctuary Tower, the purple drop grants them that 2 players with level 4 armors. And what's crazy is that they can just pick up the nearby static shield devices and they already have level 5 heading into the early game itself. So that is just insane build-up that they had at the early game. Expect more from them as they look to rotate around the map.
Yeah, built different right now. Gonna be moving out of Sanctuary Tower, knowing that Paragon just has a whole lot more that they have built, right? Dropping in at the high resource area before they headed into Sanctuary Tower. I was actually wondering why they did that, but it made so much sense, right? They came from the high resource area, and once we finally saw the camera pan onto them, they had the level 4 armors, which is what made Paragon so much more confident in that encounter. So built different, it's just gonna be settling for the outskirts here. Riverview Carp maybe heading their way towards the Smiley Island before they head over into Sunflower Shopping Mall finally. But looking at Paragons here, they've already racked up 3 frags. 2 of them are coming in from, of course, one of the more seasoned players here, Maestro.
Yeah, Sealed now on the other side of your screen have at least 3 squads going at it, right? Squad 14, Nice Rocks holding down the blue bridge. They got Cox getting the kill onto Comey on the long range with an Uzi. And the fight even continues here as they got that information that there are some guys on the blue bridge. They still got that high ground. Zild definitely closing that distance down. They got Nyx with the vehicle trying to close that gap down. He's gonna be a bow, or rather would be a Vision Erosion user, and there it goes. The continuous push from Jers, actually able to pick them 1 player, and that's gonna be them. Getting shut down now by Silt. Look at the reverse scores just going through for these 2 squads. The chaos ensues, and Nitrox Aces getting some kills. The spray transfers are insane. Monami, can he get the lead on regards to grenades? He spots 1, knocks down 1, but Nitrox having the high ground grants them the opportunity to shoot these players 1 at a time. 2 more players to worry about, and the guy gets the kill onto his teammate Comey. So wow. Zild able to stand that time and get themselves alive. 5 kills to their name.
But Tyrant Shinigami, though, over on the other side, squad number 14 might actually drop back down for the recontest. And they actually do. Zield is just trying to get those heals back up and the revives as well. So this is the opportune moment for Tyrant Shinigami to strike and capitalize on that moment where Zield is at their lowest. And here it comes, War Falcon from the side of Tyrant Shinigami is actually causing up so much damage up against Zield, even though they have the Siana here. They're still recuperating from that last encounter. That's going to be GCK down also for the count.
Yeah, Squad 2 is here. Squad 2, Eternity, the map 1 winner. They got that high ground. You can see they got a War Falcon in there as well. Closing that gap down. The business grabs to the gravity is going to be working very well. The setup is insane. Tarachi Nagami Cat gets eliminated. And wow, what a siege. And what a break that they just have. But there's still a couple of more players on the cliff side, which Butcher has already spotted. The spray down works. He knocks down Overdose from the long range.
Oh no, Dam's making a run for it, going in for the detour, but he's over at the zone.
War Falcon.
War Falcon
Oh,
to
no.
seal the deal here. Can he make it? He's just
Oh,
running through. It
one
misses.
more.
They're in for the chase. It's too close for comfort. He has to back away right now and just let him go. But you know what? That was such a tight spot to be in, right? Tyrant Shinigami was actually the ones trying to go for the engage, but it was Eternity that managed to rack in the siege up against Zield. And Zield right now dropping in over to the other side, going into the construction site this time. But they actually might face, once again, Tyrant Shinigami, who's over at that side of the map.
Yeah, Eternity, I mean, they're just too confident that they can win any gunfight here. And luckily for these other squads, they don't have any scout available that can grant them that opportunity to spot these players down. But one thing for sure, Eternity, they are going in for the pounce. Butcher has already entered inside of the building. EMP Shock has been invested here by the side of Shinigami to stop that push. But Butcher, his way in too deep, but he gets knocked down by Buladas. And now the top floor backup is going to be coming through. This time it's Bo coming in for the side of Eternity. Josh coming in from the bottom, gets that kill onto the other player from Tyrant Shinigami. Dams has been eliminated. Eternity Shivas confirms the kill onto Overdose. And Butcher takes down Tag. And that's going to be early 9 kills for Eternity and a successful attempt at breaking the power position, being held down by Tyrant Shinigami.
Oh man, it's gonna be raining, of course, for the other side. Yeah, as well, knowing that they're there, the tarantula plays are coming through. And this is where Eternity has to just recuperate from that encounter up against the side of Tyrant Shinigami, right? They managed to beam them down, but they have to just reconvene as of the moment, knowing that it's gonna be Kya, who is not gonna let go of Sunflower Shopping Mall, right? They're not gonna be moving an inch there, but that actually bite them back in the... that might actually bite them back, because knowing that they only have level 3 shields as compared to the other squads who has traversed around Sunset City, getting it at least level 4 or a level 5 shield.
Wow. Kitsune Daichi now able to get some beam onto Sweet. RCM has been knocked down, but he is gonna get helped by his teammates to get right back to his feet. They only got 1 kill, and the thing with the top players, top teams heading in towards their first groupings, they could not get the job done, right? Now it's PC, they were at the bottom 8. Now it's looking like Sweep with this kind of performance would look like they're gonna end up in the bottom 8. And they're gonna have to play right after this, and that's gonna be even worse for them because the fatigue is gonna be a big factor. So yeah, I mean, it's just so tough for them that they're being overwhelmed by these underdogs.
Yeah, Kitsune Daichi as well, right? Orange armors. I don't know what's it with the finals, right? The underdogs seem to step up really fast. And if you think about it, the top teams that we have been hyping up so far, they might... What if they both actually end up in the lower, right? And if they go head to head, that would be such a pandemonium when you combine in the two groups, right? You know, you got Built Diff there, and you got Now's PC, and surprisingly, like, hey, you're here too in this group. Underdogs are doing well. Yeah, it seems to be that's the case here for both groups. It seems to be that we're having in 2 different winners for all of the maps. Solo Boy has been beamed down there by Eternity. But I think DDBA should be able to get him back up, but they're on the lower ground. They're facing the crossfire between squad number 14 and Eternity right now.
Yeah, this is not great. You're getting yourself shot in the middle of the map, and another shot continuing on for Eternity as they find 2 kills there up against DDBA, giving them at least an opportunity to, of course, increase that kills and also to pressure these other teams from having the odds of their wins increase at the moment. Now, Kitsune Daichi have been kind of pretty quiet on the first 2 maps, but look at this role play for Pac. Does he connect that shot? Definitely not, but does have that info that Mathis is on the heart-shaped island, so they're utilizing the snipers to get those shots. Also does have a Rocket Toretto to keep that pressure on, so definitely a lot of engagements happening all over the map.
Yeah, this is way too good for Eternity right now. I think they should have the most, at least like the most frags here in this particular group, right? And it's gonna be looking really dangerous there for Zeal and Tyra Shinigami. They find themselves in the crosshair here of the side of Eternity, and you know, whoever comes out, we're talking about the zone also eating them up, so the defender base just spread up so much armor. So they're going up against each other right now. 9 frags for Zeal, managed to make it out alive, but you know, not for long, right? Eternity, Josh looking out for them, knowing that they're coming from that direction.
Okay, now we got Paragons on the rock side, cliff side here once again. Currently, the only team that will make sure that their teammates are alive heading into this first circle. Now, they got 12 kills, which is insane, because all the other teams here have only single digits starting the second set, right? Trinity has 9, but Paragons has got 12, looking ever ready to secure a #1 placement here today.
Oh, Built Diff. They're also facing the fire here from the side of Beta PC. They managed to beam down 2. Oh no, this is going to be really difficult. Paragons as well, who's threading in a very dangerous ground. They're healing up Arcad. Oh no! That was the vehicle exploding, and at the same time it was healing up. No way to go. What a sad way to go for Paragons. Not just yet, because Maestro and the rest of the crew are still up, but Beta PC just keeping everyone from coming in at this point. And if you take a look at the map, everyone seems to be playing at its own edge.
Yeah, and look at the right side of the map. Once again, it's Eternity holding down construction. There's DDBA, you got Zild and Beta PC on those 3 angles available as they look to try to enter the Sunflower Shopping Mall circle. And Eternity, they're going to be the ones gatekeeping this situation at the moment. You see, there are going to be some gunfights on the bridges. And Butcher and crew are just giving up the pressure by just trying to land all of these defender shots. That's definitely work here so far. Just keeping all of these players from rationally thinking what to do next because of this constant pressure that they are getting inflicted on.
Yeah, I think DDBA at this point is like, oh, so this is what it feels like to get beamed down from afar. And they're inside the zone as of the moment, right? So they're wasting up all of those heals right now. Zeal? Oh no, Josh! It backfires on them. Josh is down, but I think Eternity can get him back up. No, he's waiting for the revive right now, and now it backfires on Eternity. This could be the opportune moment for Zeal to strike, but they should make a move for it because it's gonna be closing in that Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think they can still get the revive at this point. Beta PC right now at least level 6, swimming in to traverse the other side, but they might actually face Kia right now with a Tarantula and a secure hold on to Sunflower Shopping Mall. Mantas, I don't like where they are at because they need to swim over to Sunflower Shopping Mall, which makes them more susceptible to the damage they're coming up with the Tarantula and the defender plays here from Kia.
Yeah, Morphe's now taking so many damage here, and the Rectorella's definitely working. The pressure is felt by Morphe. Beta PC gonna caught into it. Is this the right way to go? And it's still away some good loots right now. Rice Noodles able to get one on Lolly Jam is on the long range. Beta PC still taking a lot of time outside of the zone. You can see one of their players already knocked down at zone's edge. And Fernand just keeping up all of the damage with the Rocket Tarantula. And yeah, Beta PC currently down bad at the bridges. So yeah, so many angles that they are utilizing.
Yeah, Rice Noodles has racked up the most frags here right now. The defender plays are connecting, and now Beta PC is in this low ground that they can't seem to escape. They're also getting the damage from the Tarantula, so I'm not so sure if they can make it out alive there. They were gonna get stuck there for so long. And Beta PC, they do have that MG7, but what can you do with that if you're faced between the side here of Kia, who's been beaming you down for so long? They can't even get their revives right now, and Beta PC just backs against the wall right now. They might actually just go for a detour right now. Winter going in for the other side, but you know what, Kia is just relentless. They're not letting Beta PC escape under the bridge right now.
Yeah, they may not get the kills, but they're wasting the resources of Beta PC right now, which has been working. But Butcher on the long range takes down Rice Noodles out in the open. And yeah, that's such a huge blow from Team Cat. They have just made so much noise. And have already been spotted here by some of these other teams right now. Second, before the circle closes. Now, if you're squad number 3, you gotta move into Sunflower Shopping Mall. If you're squad number 2, you gotta move in there as well. So many players might just get intercepted with the sniper if they don't make the rotations timely.
Yeah, they don't have the shield recharges here as well for Morphe. He's out in the open. He does have some health kits here, but once he gets back up, right, Kia is just so much more loaded at this point. And the rest of the members of Beta PC have to face the Rat of the Circle as well. Now, Kia going in for the gatekeeping place. They got Sunflower Shopping Mall first. They dropped in here, and they haven't moved a single inch. So right now, they're going to be closing in. They got a War Falcon here as well. So I think it's going to be really tight here. We're down to our 6 squads here at Sunflower Shopping Mall. And to think that the one that has racked the most frag is no longer here. Paragon is already out, by the way. Now Kia as well finds Morphe inside and beams him down, but I think there's still one more member there of Beta PC that's up alive, but he's at zone's edge.
Yeah, definitely a tough way to go out to your Beta PC, right? You think you're gonna have the best chance of trying to take this win. You already had level 5 and level 4 armors right off the start, but just could not get anything right at the moment. Now Team Kia trying to get that push on through. Rice Noodle has got that MG7 to work around. Kitsune Daichi, they're looking so strong. Orange armors for everybody. Now they deployed in the restoration field to get at least some of their health restored, while their attacks are just going to be continuous. Avicii gets eliminated here by Rice Noodle, and it has just connecting so much. And 2 players from Kitsune Daichi now will be shot down. It's up to Fernand to clutch this one up, and he's gonna play it safe. Let Kitsune Daichi run them over and just play replacement points.
Now we got the 2 digits coming through here for Kitsune Daichi. 10 frags. And Kia, to think that this is the downside of actually staying in one location, right? You're not able to loot. You're only able to take what's in Sunflower Shopping Mall. And by the time the other squads that are coming in here, they should have at least better armor than you that only has level 3. I think it's very much evident for everyone. It's going to be closing in on the outskirts here at Sunflower Shopping Mall. And Fernand's just making a run for it. But, Kitsune Daichi finds him over there. This might just be the elimination.
Yeah, there we go. Fernand gets eliminated. Packed. Nice shots for him. Kitsune Daichi are not going to be doing so well now here, as they only have 2 of their members alive. Look at Build Div Sweep. At least has 3 of their players alive, but they don't have that armor to actually sustain their lives more out there. Eternity Burn gets a kill onto Monfushi, so no more bow user here for the side up sweep unless they do get that trade. Kitsune Daichi, you can see, going to be close to sweep, and the pressure is just on. Eternity, they got everything in their control. They are playing in a great position, and they can do and take down as well. Beta PC on this cliff side. Butcher dancing and taking down Rookie. Beta PC, the defending champions, gonna get eliminated, but now Shivas and crew, they're gonna get attacked here by Snoops. And now the kill is successful. They get to revive back their teammates. And it looks like Eternity might just win this matchup right now. Look at the final segment is closing in. 1v1 gunfight. It's a Maggie versus a Lucinda. Who wins it? Burn! Low HP, but this teammate there to help him. Worrybear trying to clutch things up. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. Can Shivas clutch this up? He's got that grenade ready up. It's a 1v1 on the cliff side. Who's got the high ground? It is Shivas with the grenades, finishing things off for Eternity. Taking 23 kills and getting 2 maps on this Group B. Insane place.
Eternity from out of nowhere, right? We haven't seen them in Lambton, and once again, they've shined right through here at Sunset City. A back-to-back win in Sunset City. And Shivas, the players that we've highlighted, right? That was a 1v1 situation, and he managed to connect the grenades and the shots there, finally eliminating that last squad and taking in the victory here once again. And this is going to be the first time here in the semifinals, I think, for the season that we're seeing a back-to-back win. 23 frags in total for Eternity in this map. And of course, the MVP, it was quite unfortunate that Josh was taken out first. It was Shivas, Burn, and Butcher, the only ones left here to secure the victory for Eternity. And finally, they managed to pull it through with the most frags here in this last map.
Yeah, what an impressive way to end your Group B ranking, right? Obviously, this is a team that you're going to have to expect to be part of the top 7. And we'll play later at our final group, which will be held in 7:30 p.m. later in today, Philippine Standard Time. Eternity Butcher gonna be taking that MVP, but if not for Shivas 1v1 clutch up against Worrybear, Eternity could have just taken that second place. So yeah, I think for me, my personal MVP has to be Shivas, as he got the job done to take Eternity to the top and get 2 wins in Group B.
Yeah, see, this is what I was saying, right? Azusa managed to take in the podium finish in Lambton was actually such a feat for them, because this was always the case for them. They always finished down on the bottom. And what's really surprising too is Paragons was able to get in the high resource area earlier, but they managed to finish here at 11. They managed to get in between the crossfire, which is why they were eliminated earlier. They were also playing at Zone's Edge, which was a little bit dangerous, right? And now the top 3 here, we got the overall picture. Eternity, build difference once again, picking up the 2nd spot, followed by, of course, Kitsune Daichi here, finishing in 3rd here for map number 3.
Yeah, insane stuff that we're seeing, right? But I feel like Kitsune Daichi had the most potential at actually securing this game. Yeah, if not for the sudden aggression that they had in trying to close down one of the teams inside Sunflower Shopping Mall, they could have maintained those 4 players by the time that circle was closing in and could have overwhelmed Eternity with the numbers game, but just not it, right?
Yeah, I think Kitsune Daichi, right? Like, once they took down Kia in Sunflower Shopping Mall, they were like, okay, we can do this. We got orange armors. We can go right in. And I think they didn't take notice as well that Eternity had the most frags there, right? They at least had a red armor for one of their members, and it just went haywire there. They, again, the decision makings, right? Even for the Lambton map, we've seen it, right? Like, it could backfire on you back in Group A, where Miko actually went in for a play, but it just went downhill for their squad there for one map. But they still managed to get in podium finish, which I think is very important here for the squads who are trying to get to at least the upper half of this group.
Yeah, it's insane, right? So far, at least we did see Build Dip sweep get to advance into the top 3, which was non-existent in the last week. And we got, right, where they barely reached top 3, had the 0% top 3 rate heading into this day. And yeah, securing top 2 still gonna be feeling good for them. That should be able to help them at least get inch closer to top 7, maybe top 7, top 6, if not for that. But yeah, if you guys have missed this map 3 action, let's take a look at this highlights and brief you in on all the altercations that we just got. Yeah, we just saw the clutch play there with the nade for the side of Shivas, but your MVP, despite being eliminated early in this game, Butcher still stands strong with a 2,883 total damage, 7 kills, and half of those damage coming off from the defender. The long-range support that he's providing this team and securing all these kills was essential for them to keep that top spot in Group B.
Yeah, I think also my personal MVP would have to be Shivas as well. I think next to Butcher, he was the one also dishing out damage here for the side of Eternity, right? He has also the most number of frags. I think he was the one picking up the kill, but it was Butcher actually assisting him, which is why he was the MVP, also racking up, a decent amount of damage here, 2,883 with the Maggie plays, which is a nice way to close out the PC division here for both groups A and B. But later on, we're going to be seeing, of course, the upper half of A and B going up against each other. I think we also have to take a look at the overall tally as well here for Group B on who will be on the upper half and the lower half of this group.
Yeah, I think if you try to include in the winners of the 3 maps we got, right, Eternity and DD by,
Eternity.
you already have 2 teams there, and the rest are gonna be claimed upon by these teams that have consistently pushed into the top 5 at least to secure themselves those placement points. So we're looking at least Kitsune, Daichi, and Kya, who's always remained to become consistent fraggers in there, and could potentially be Matas Gaming with their aggression all throughout the maps. 4 attackers in their roster and just keeping up the aggression and just putting a lot of these skills to their name. And I think they could be part of the top 7.
Yeah, I think all of the squads that you've mentioned, right? They definitely are going to be on the upper half of the list. Eternity should be way up there, knowing that they've won in 2 maps.
Yeah.
The most frags in this group. I think DD Bai is also, should also be considered, right? They've had total amount of damage was a lot, and they've won in a map. So I think that's something I have to consider. Paragons as well should be on the upper half of this group, knowing that they've managed to at least steamroll in the early game, but failed to actually close it out in this latter half of the game. But speaking of the team rankings here, Callie, we have to take a look at the overall picture right now because it's ready. Let's take a look at who's going to be in the upper half of Group A and who's going to be in the lower half of this Group B.
Yeah, see that what we got here, top 15 gonna be interesting. The Siren Shinigami could not get anything done here today, but Eternity, just like what we expect, ends up with the number 1 spot. DD gets 2nd, Team Kia gets 3rd, Kitsune Daichi up 4th, Beta PC still in there, securing top 5, and Sweep actually with the map number 3 performance from them and securing that top 2 placement gets themselves at top 6, and Matta's there to complete the upper B team that we're going to be playing later on in our final group and our final game before we head out to the grand finals tomorrow.
Ooh, what's really surprising too for this particular group is Tyrant Shinigami's placements, right? They did so well in the knockout stage, and they just closed it out. They were not very much seen in this group, right? So it was other teams that have taken in the spotlight here. And the overall picture, it's going to be Mantas all the way up to Eternity in the upper half, and for the rest 8 to 15, that is going to be on the lower half of this group. So let's see how it will fare out later on in the mix-up here for our semifinals.
Yeah, I mean, the top teams from the ATA side from Group A will be playing up against the lower B. And right after that game, the Group B top teams will be going up against the lower team of Group A. So we're going to be mixing it up. And these teams are still trying to fight for points so that they get included into the grand finals, which will be held tomorrow. Remember, we got 30 teams, but we're going to be cutting it down to 15 by the time we end this live stream here today. So these teams are not just fighting for the top 15 spot, but also an opportunity to play a reset FPC point. So everybody's starting off square and they got equal chances of winning the grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be 5 maps tomorrow. Going to be really, really interesting here to see how these players will fare it out. But of course, before we head over to the chaos tomorrow, definitely have to see the mix-up here of both groups, the upper and the lower, which you guys will be seeing later on. But yeah, what a day it has been here, Callie.
Yeah, it has been crazy once again on behalf of Dash and Infinity. This is Cali Gaming and Burger Kim. When we come right back up, it's the upper A versus the lower B teams. Find out who stands strong with Dash and Infinity.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, and we're back here in the PC division. We're still in the semifinals. We're gonna have an upper A and lower B matchup for this first game, or rather, first series that we have today. We're gonna be your casters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity.
Group C and pretty much Group D later on, having those A winners, B losers, and B winners and A losers will pretty much dictate who moves forward tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's honestly going to be very fun, though. I'm really excited on how this is going to work for the players, because this is going to be their last chance, especially the teams that are in the lower B bracket or in lower A bracket. They are going to have a harder time because they're fighting against the top 7 of the other group. So right now it's going to be a big challenge, but it is still a time for them to pop off. Maybe that's going to work here in the semifinals, and tomorrow we're going to be back on the big stage, because that is when everything is going to be ending for the games tomorrow.
Yeah, and for those that are not quite familiar about the format that we have coming into these groups, wherein you have A winners and B losers, B winners and A losers, it's pretty much the top 8 and the bottom 7, pretty much for the respective groups. They're mixed up for both these groups that we're gonna have for right now and the later one.
Yeah, for this group, it's gonna be fun though, because at least here in this group, there's still a lot of chances for the other groups. Because here, even the upper A players that we had here, not everybody had really great wins here. Everybody had 1 win per group in the upper A bracket, and also there's also whoever is in the top, they didn't win any games. Nitrox together with 1BAP, they didn't win any games, but they still got the top 1 and top 2 spots. So that just means there's a chance here. There's a chance for the other teams.
Yeah, it's just because they got a lot of kills, right? Especially 1BAT AMPH, very consistent when it comes to their killer instincts into a Farlight 84. They gained 33 kills just in the prior groups. It's too strong. And you know what? On par with that, you also have the 36 kills coming in from Not RZ. So these are some of the things that we're looking at. And as you've mentioned, Dash, like a lot of these teams, their wins, their victories are spread apart.
Yeah, that is going to be something that they could use here for themselves there, for this victories that they had. So now the lower B bracket would have a chance. They haven't fought them yet. And these are teams that you don't really expect. Actually, you do expect to have some great performances, because during the last game, even Naos PC is now in the lower A bracket, which is really surprising, because Naos Esports is one of the teams that we do expect to be on the top. But here in the semifinals, they're quite struggling.
Especially given how AIM is really very strong into getting those kills. And Naos Esports, unfortunately, what happened to them was brought down.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big challenge here for the other groups, because honestly, with this spot that they have, let's take a look at the team list just for us to know who are the teams that are gonna be moving forward here. 1BAP, Bad MPH, Nitrox, and Notorious. Nitrox and even 1BAP didn't have any wins a while ago. Notorious has 1, the M3 has none, and that's why it's so good. The upper A bracket, not everybody has a win, but it is still working out for them. So this team's at the bottom, they still have a chance, especially here. Tyrant Shinigami being at the bottom, it's not going to be a problem for them.
Yeah, definitely is not. And we've tackled this quite a bit a while ago, right? These top teams like 1BAT AMPH, you also have Team Nitrox, and even Not RZ. These are the teams that are really on top of the food chain, right? These are the one who eats teams alive. So these are some of the squads wherein these bottom 7 coming in from Group B could really deny and really take away for this upper A, lower B.
Yeah, so now for these teams that are in the upper A, lower B, everybody has a chance. Paragons, some of the casters that we have here have them as one of their favorite teams. So it is actually expected that they might be able to actually turn things around here and be able to actually win a game themselves. Let's take a look at what's going to happen here for the squads right now. But the head-to-head that we have is going to be between the top 1 and top 2 team. It is Bad Aim PH versus Nitrox. And as we've seen here, that's the reason why they got here. It's because of their average placements. It's 4 and 5.7. That's a high placement.
It definitely is a massive difference, right? Even if it's like a minute 1.7 difference, it might seem very little, but in the bigger perspective of things, like having a 4 average placements, is really, really amazing coming in from one bad AMPH. And the thing about this is we have emphasized it before. Like, one of the easiest ways of getting points is pretty much getting placements, because one rank higher into a pretty much a single game could net you so much points in the end.
Yeah, it could really give you a lot of points here. So right now, for the teams, especially kills per game, one BAP, this is one of their biggest reasons why they were able to get to the top spot. And also the 67% top 3 rate is nice. But Nitrox, looking at them, looking at how their performance was back then compared to their performance today, this is what we expected from them even during the start of this season. Because Nitrox was one of the top teams from Season 1, but they struggled quite a lot before it even started here for the squad. But again, right now, what can they do? I really do hope that they would be able to do it again this time around.
Yeah, they may not have gained a victory in the prior groups in Group A, but this is definitely a group. This is definitely where they could shine, where they could really pounce to that opportunity in getting a lot more points to really secure the top 15 for tomorrow.
Yeah. That's going to be a challenge, though. Player spotlight here. Wingman's on top. 8 in total kills in the last 3 games that we had. And he has a lot of things going forward for them. And I really like that we have these stats right now, Infinity. I really do appreciate this. So we can talk about the players a lot more. Maggies have been really good, especially for the players that have been playing them in this game because of the tactical role. We know that there's an incoming Maggie rework that is coming out. So these players in the PC finals are making use of Maggie until it comes to the next patch, which will come, I think, next season. We have that new patch now.
Yeah, and this is the one unique distinction of the PC division and the mobile division. PC division really relies onto the aim game, the aim skills, wherein it's pretty much that perspective wherein every single one has amazing aim, has amazing crosshair placements into the whole matchup. And Maggies definitely are so good, not just because of the ability to really disassemble the crosshair placements with the tactical role, but given it resets the ammo, it's a massive utility to have.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the things that they could use here, especially precise movements. We always say it. Precision is what PC players always want. It's because they could really aim well. Compared to the mobile division, some of them really rely on how they would be able to place their crosshairs on the head of the players and use that as an advantage for them. But here, it's going to be way easier to do that. And that's why every player you know here, every pro player has great aim. So you do expect them to actually hit their shots every time. So the best way to play around that is to have better movement, and that is where the Maggie comes in. That's why Maggie is such a big commodity that everybody needs. Like, if ever the Maggies are limited in the lobby, for example, only 7 teams will have the Maggie, they will find a way to get that Maggie as much as they can.
Yeah, definitely is, and especially how the skyrocket of MVP titles really goes into Maggie.
Yeah, and that's why here, everybody, we're already going to a break. Before we head into it, gonna take a short one. Bye-bye. Back here in the broadcast, and we're waiting for game one. And we have seen the teams that are going to be fighting for today, fighting for their lives, because this is the last chance for them to get up there in order for them to save their dreams and fight in the finals tomorrow. So I'm really excited how this is all going to work, Infinity, for the players, because right now, everything is on the line. This is their last chance.
Yeah, it's very it's pretty much the only chance they have to be able to make it into the top 15 when it comes to the points here into the PC division, especially considering that the stake on the line is pretty much a championship title or the opportunity to even have a chance to hoist the championship title for tomorrow's matchups.
Yeah, that's going to be the only chance that they have here. They would need to really put their best foot forward in this next games, because Infinity, it will be all up to how many points they would get. They need to get as much kills as they can. They need to place really well. So I really do expect for this last game, last series that we're going to have a lot of games that are going to take so long, because everybody wants to stay alive until the end.
Yeah, and that is what I love as well when it comes to, Farlight 84 in general. Just because, as you've mentioned, right, getting kills, getting placements, these two sources of points are pretty much the focus of these teams. A lot of teams venture out into focusing in one or the other. There are a couple of teams that wants both, but there's just, min-maxing, basically, pretty much on how you want to have averting risk on being aggressive and also having a good placement.
They would really want to get that, though. They would really want to at least stay for placements, because at least now people know. Back then, people love getting kills, as much kills as they can, but right now, people are a lot more tame. They just want to get more placements, because placements is the easiest way for you to get points, even if you don't win, as long as you stay in the top 1 to 3. That is already a good spot for you to be in. So for the players, they always want to be in those spots before the game finishes. So even if they only have one player, they always want to get that last player up to the top 3 spots as much as they can.
And that's recalling the rankings that we've had. We've seen, right, how one bad AMPH, when it comes to their stats, average placements is top 4. And that just speaks volume on how one bad AMPH was able to really net themselves so much points all throughout FPC PC, and then they were able to stack up at most is top 1 or even top 2, top 3.
Yeah, that's why the replacement is really high. If you can take a look at their stats that they had a while ago, I think it was shown by by Callie and Burger Kim a while ago. It was shown a while ago, and we can definitely see the amount of placement points that Nitrox and Bad AMPH had during the last game. I think I have this in my side. Yeah, 46 and 48. That's a high amount of placement points that they had from a while ago, and that is just so much for you to just bank on the placement points that you have right here, because that will be enough to carry you right through. They didn't win any games, but at least they got this amount of placements, and they got a total of 79 and 75 respectively, which is the highest points that we had for that group.
Yeah, and in the bird's eye view, that is the reason why as well, that a lot of these teams, when they go for the reset, if they're initially killed or knocked out, when respawners are not available anymore, or even if they're the lone wolf of the team, they're the scragglers of the team, that they really want to play it patiently, just hiding under the bridges, just hiding below the mountains or behind the hills, just because it just gives them security of points.
Yeah, they would want to really be secured as a lot more. But again, let's talk about how the capsulers that they use here really affect it. Because honestly, during the past few games that we have, we can definitely see how much the Syana changed things here for a lot of our players. I mean, we always see a Maggie, we still see a Cypher, a lot of them are still here. But the bow is always going to be there together with the Syana now. That is one of the biggest changes that we have here. The Lucinda, yes, Lucinda gets some picks here and there. But one of the biggest things there is that the Lucinda doesn't get the value that we do expect from a Lucinda before, just because it's the PC division. That's why we don't usually see the Lucinda more now compared to before.
Yeah, and the reason for that as well, when you're looking at the story behind why these changes occur, is that Syana had a really good change of quality of life, and even then you also have a lot of sustainability when you're playing for those late. If you really want to go for those placements, as we have mentioned a while ago, that a lot of teams wants to bank onto those placement points, is that those Sienna heals, those Sienna sustains gives you a lot of HP, not needing to really go for those med kits into the danger zone. And even then, when it comes to those 4v4 massive chaotic team fights, you also have the possibility of going for the tactical skill or going for that sustain and then focusing on regaining your shields back up. And then once that happens, you're ready to go. And it gives you so much more ability to fight up against your opponents, aside from the likes of maybe the Lucinda, which is easily broken down when it comes to the absolute gravity.
Yeah, a lot more objectives for the people here is why Momoy, at least Momoy doesn't really get a lot of picks, but the Momoy, especially whenever we are on the Lambton map in the games that we had the last week and even a while ago. What's great about the Momoy is that the Momoy helps you just stack up on those armors compared to a lot of the players that we have, a lot of the capsulers that we have here. Compared to the other capsulers, it's way easier to just stay alive, get some resources, and the Momoy really helps that out. That's why some teams, even just 1 or 2 teams that prefer the Momoy, really loves her just because of how much they want to stay alive and how much resources they can get just by picking up Momoy. It's way easier to get your shields by just having that capsuler in your team.
Yeah, and it really varies from time to time, and it's just varying, and that is what I love about FPC.
That's true. Especially the PC division, though. That's why we love the PC division, because there's a lot of difference here. And now, we're gonna go to game 1. Everybody's on their capsules already, and we're gonna go back to Sunset City. Later on, we'll have a vacation at Lambton, but right now, we're back here at Sunset.
Yeah, well, we're back into the OG, right? The original, the classic map that we've had here in FBC and even Season 1. But surprising, if you're looking at the minimap, or, well, the map, is that you have so much squad stacked on top onto the Land of the Dead. You have the Tin Man Industrial Police, which is so much people, and even Todd's Hot Rod, pretty much, what, 4 or 5 teams in this vicinity.
It's also because of the capsules bat that we had a while ago, right? That's why people really prefer just going to wherever it is close. And that's what's the biggest difference here. Oh, wow. Look at this fight that's happening right now. It's because of the Sienna, that's why they're confident in taking the fight right there, even if it's a 2v2. Because they know if ever they have the restoration field, they know that they can fight anybody. So far, it has been working out for this Sienna that we have here. They are just going back and forth throughout that house. But let's talk about the map again. Based on how it's going to work here, Tinman and the Stropolis, there's going to be a lot of battles here. Even Powerhouse PC will always drop some construction. People really prefer that. Look at DDN3. They already respawned. They already used their respawners because they tried to fight against Powerhouse.
Yeah, it's a lot of rest. It's a lot of aggression that will pay the price of their deaths, of the respawners, right? And this is one of the flip sides on why it is a massive deficit to really go high aggressive, but it also gives you a lot of value if you're able to turn things around, because you get a lot of kills, you get a lot of damage that it overall gives you a lot of points.
Yeah, for all the players out here though, really want to go in. Right now they're looking for any stragglers for their side, but Nitrox, they are just unrelenting. They're waiting for any mistakes to be made by the other teams here. But for now, getting some damage. They are just going to be pushing here. The vision erosion is going to be used, and they are inside. Sees nothing, and hears nothing. They're still hitting their shots inside the vision erosion, though.
Yeah, this is pretty much, looking into the vision erosion and just hoping that their bullets will connect.
Yeah, if your bullets will connect, that's good. And that's what's working here for the squad. Nyx was able to get those shots in. Remember, Zild is one of the teams that surprised us in Group D last time. And that's why they're showing us right now that they are not going to stop, and they're going to do what they do best. And maybe they are going to be the poison, the toxin of this group.
Beltef wipes as well, doing a really great job, netting themselves 3 kills. But overall, at this stage, this is something that I want to talk about is from what you've mentioned a while ago, the capsule pad, right? And the thing about these capsule pads, it's always varying now. It's not a standard split in between the vertical or the horizontal split here in Sunset City, and that is what is a really good change coming into the competitive scene, given how adaptability would be forced onto these teams. And something to take note as well as another layer is that dropping immediately coming into Sunset City or dropping into any POIs at this stage will really give you a lot of advantage, because getting a lot of those weapons early on onto those shields gives you a much more time advantage if you're comparing it to other teams that really wants to go to Iris Ranch, where in the capsule paths it's down south.
Yeah. And for now here, for Paragons, there's a lot of teams right here in Distropolis, and as you said, just because of the capsule path, people went to the south side of the map, and a good thing there is, the zone is going to be in the southern side of the map. Center south is where the zone is going to be, so that's why people right here very lucky that they just need to cross the bridge or just get close to Sunflower Shopping Mall, because everything's going to be okay for the squad right there. They don't really need to move around. So far, this squad's 4 squads that we have right here doesn't have a lot of kills just yet. They've killed each other, but 3 people at most are still alive.
Yeah, and this is kind of to be expected as well, given how the zone has been stated coming into Sunset City, wherein it's pretty much near Tin Man Industrial. You have 2 or even 3 options to be able to cross paths towards the safe zone, and that is the reason why there are such a massive amount of teams coming into that vicinity. But right now, as I saw,
yeah, War Falcon hitting the damage on Mac Demon. The Demon is not going to survive this force. That's going to be a death already to their side. Already lost one. There's still some members right here of Build Diff Wife that might go for a fight, but Squad 7 is also here. They need to be careful.
with the War Spiders, the space closer, the gap closers could really put them at an advantage as well. But right now, you see Azusa slowly creeping in as they have a massive shield advantage.
Yeah, built to fight. Looking to find Squad 9. Squad 7 is just there. They stayed at the top of the rocket a while ago. That's why they don't have any resources now. And right now, they're just running away. Built if wipe finds a respec. They lost Mac the Demon, so they know that they won't win this battle. So they are just backing away.
Once again, going to double down onto what we have emphasized as one of the strategies, pretty much, right? Going all in, like putting all eggs in one basket when it comes to placements. But there is still an opportunity wherein Adrian B could go in for the revive. Given how the safe zone or the danger zone is still at its first stage, it's not gonna hurt as much.
Yeah, that's why it's okay. They still have the restoration field anyway, so it's okay. Look at what they're doing. Adrian G has the restoration field. That's why they are just using that in order for them to survive for long here in the battle. But from what we're seeing here, Built If White would just want to edge guard on that side. They just want to wait for any pushers from the other team, and maybe whoever goes there would cross their faces and they would be able to kill them. But now, take a look at the southern side of the map. Tyrant Shinigami might be seeing where Chuya is. Chuya might be in trouble.
Yeah, that is a straggler for Tyrant Shinigami, but
wait, they
huge
got 12 kills?
Yeah. With blue shields at that, which
oh
is
man,
surprising. But I feel like they were really kill hungry in the beginning, but they were forced to relocate as respawners are used.
They really, Tyrant Shinigami, if they want to win, if they want to stay in the competition, this is what they need. They need to get a lot of kills, get some good placements. With that 12 kills, that's already good enough. They might be able to get in.
Yeah, right now, looking at Nova, it will be Nitrox who has the podium coming through, but you also have Korum X. There's so much squads stacked up into this.
Yeah.
3 squads to be more specific, wherein you have Squad 3 onto the high ground.
Yeah, Oromayo is gonna have a problem here. They are just gonna have a really hard time if ever they try to fight this. That's why Nitrox is just trying to survey the area if ever they have any enemies around. But right now, I really love how there's a loss of detection. Whenever a team doesn't have a young, they don't really easily just scan the area. So that's why there's a lot of... This is what I love about DC. There's a lot of stragglers that could definitely stay until the longest run here. Especially look at Karu. Every one of them are so far away from each other because they know they don't have any resources anymore. Might as well get resources outside the zone and try to stay alive until the end. And that's why it's a very valid strategy, especially in PC, because not everybody has any detections.
Yeah, and I'm glad that the map was shown, because if you're looking at Build If Wipe, we're already at stage 2, stage 3 of the danger zone. And yet, Build If Wipe doesn't care. They're still revolving around Sanctuary Tower, and the reason why they're able to do this is because of Siana. If Siana's not available, they're just gonna get the death of them before stage 2 or before the zone closes in once again.
Yeah, and the Mediax is a lot more valuable in those times, right? Just because whenever they die through the zone, they can still go for the revive if ever they need to. Tyrant Shinigami has been killed. That is unfortunate because they would really want to get the points a while ago, but now they're not going to be able to do that. And this is going to be a problem for the squad overall. And Korum on the top left side, we're seeing the scoreboard that they're getting killed right now, one by one.
Yeah, one by one, they're getting shut down from left and right. Now, Dams is getting stuck. Gorge Shift, I don't think that's enough.
Yeah, but this is going to be the last member standing here for Tyrant Shinigami. I think he needs to just wait it out because Powerhouse, as you've said before, this is also one of the powerhouse squads that we have in the group. At least even during season 1, they're one of the strongest groups that we have right here, and I think they already saw Buladas. Tyrant Shinigami, their chances are gonna be wiped.
Yeah, they're wiped. And right now it's 12 teams remaining coming into this matchup, wherein this is a very slow paced game because really considering that this is already the second zone closing in soon enough, this will be really hurtful for the teams that wants to play it a little bit more late.
Yeah.
Hazusa goes to the skies.
They didn't see anybody right there. They're staying. Oh, they see one though. They see one, and now that's gonna be a time for them to strike, and that's gonna be Nitrox Aces.
Oh,
gonna
denied!
be wiped right there, and they're gonna be killed. They just saw one sliver of a pixel, and they went in for the kill.
Did you see the deny? Like Vision Erosion, immediate EMP came
Yeah.
through. And that is exactly why Ember really faltered down when it comes to that power into the meta that we've had in the past, where Ember was a priority. Now, it can still be used, but not as much of value when in comparison to the likes of Cypher, to the likes of Siana, Maggie's, especially coming into the PC division.
Yeah, especially when you have those placeables. It's really hard to use the placeables, like the turrets, for example, from Watchmen, and like that, the Vision Erosion. The problem with that is because of the existence of Cypher. As long as Cypher's EMP exists, it's not going to be possible for those characters to be meta. I mean, we could definitely have an argument in where you should just place the Vision Erosion after the EMP, but it's so hard. It's so hard to do that whenever you have like 15 Cyphers in the game, because even if you do that, the Vision Erosion can still get cancelled by another team.
Yeah, and you don't always have that all information or all knowing eye, wherein you know when the EMP is up, when the EMP is down from your opponents. You don't know when they fought on their team prior to your engage, and that is something that these teams really just have to emphasize, that you know what, we need not, or we couldn't really just risk it on not using up the Vision Erosion and hoping to really just wait for that EMP. That's not gonna happen.
And there's a lot of ways too. Bo could definitely cancel that whenever he uses the cluster bombs. And that's why it's so hard to use the Ember right now. It's just a sorry state that Ember is in. That's why it's so hard to make use of the Vision Erosion. But some teams here really are confident in how they use the Ember. And when it comes down to the 1v1s in the last zone, like the EMP Shock already used here, just using it just to push back the other team, Azusa, still are confident. Restoration Field is just gonna get them on the high HP. They are still healthy.
And did you just see the use case of the Siana, right? Those sustains, they do not need to really focus on regenerating back their HPs because they have that sustain already built into Siana, and they have shields that they could focus on instead, which is much faster to bring up compared to HP.
Look at what happened though. It's like they didn't take any damage. It's like they took 0 damage from that battle, and they didn't even need to use anything. Just using the Restoration Field is going to be enough. And now, Guilty White are kept on a draw here in that last battle. They would need to grow their swords because they need to fight right now. They need to contest this space against Guilty White.
Yeah, right now, they have eyes.
Yep, that's going to be there. That's going to be explosion coming in from Dora. That's going to be kills from Azusa. Guilty White would try to go for the fight though, but it's not going to work for themselves. They used the EMP Shock a while ago. They're being drained out of their armors, and they can't even win the fight. Guilty White would be wiped in just a bit, but there's another squad fighting against Azusa. And right now, they are already safe, but the turret's going to come in.
And now they jump through, they gain information, they push in.
Battle the God would get one kill. They still have a lot of members on the top side. Azusa still alive. Darko is going to be next. Rice is at the top. He's going to be eliminated right here, but Darko tries. But Azusa is going to be eliminated to go there with Korum on the other side, though. And now, Notorious was able to eliminate 2 squads out of the bag.
Just like that, 7 teams remain into this game. And that is one of the biggest disadvantages when it comes to going aggressive and even engaging onto those fights, especially how the zone is at the moment, wherein it's getting closer and closer by the minute. It just gives you much more of a disadvantage on not having your cooldowns up for your ultimate skills. And given how the teams and how these engages occur, really fast-paced, really chaotic, those EMPs, those tactical skills could really change the tide of the game to one team or the other.
Yeah, that is why Bo is just such a good character in this game, especially in the PC division. Yeah, if you expect that everybody is just so good at aiming, you would just need a bit of an advantage just from sheer damage or sheer movement. And that is what the bow gives, and also the Maggie. That's why they are meta right now, is because of those. Because it's so hard to fight toe-to-toe when it comes to aim, because everybody could aim.
Yeah, definitely is. Anybody could aim, anybody could do this, but the tactical skills, those utilizations will be that decider, that deciding factor on who can take it down. But Battle the God, like coming in from those kill feed, amazing snipe shots.
Ooh, they got a kill though, Bonky.
Yeah.
Would really need to survive there, but oh no, they got 2 kills. Now they would need to wait for that. Now the zone's gonna be closing down. And they are still on this edge of the Heart Island, but Nitrox might help them out. Notorious is going to be lucky here. Just because they got the kill a while ago, Nitrox might be able to finish up some members right there of Bad Aim PH. They would all need to move towards the western side of our map. Not even in Sunflower Shopping Mall, exactly. But right now, Bad Aim PH got 1. That's a great shot on Nitrox.
The answer back. But this is very scary for one Bad Aim PH, because remember, the discrepancy or the disadvantage on jumping onto the Heart Island is because you need to cross over a huge chunk of body of water. And that is something that Bad Aim PH really has to look into. How do we cross this border? Because there are so much squads gatekeeping us to move forward.
Yeah, there's 2 teams. There's 2 teams looking at them. Notorious and Nitrox. Once they try to cross, those teams are not going to stop in hitting them. And that's why it's going to be a scary spot here. Especially they don't have any vehicles. Miko got lucky because nobody was looking at them. But Nitrox is ready to take the shot if ever they need to. But never mind. One BAP got the revenge and they got the kill themselves.
And this is the detriment of really being stuck onto the Heart Island. Miko goes down.
Nitrox not done. One BAP is going to be eliminated here. It's going to be 3v1. That's going to be the last member right now standing, trying to fight an aim battle. He's going to survive. Kaylee's going to die.
Ooh,
that's going to be a win for Nitrox here.
Yeah, the sidesteps will be able to go in for the delay, but Notorious right now has sights on one of the other teams that is currently staying put onto Sunflower Shopping Mall, Nitrox.
Now to the zone. Nitrox won the battle a while ago. Didn't use some of their ultimates, but they are still safe. Powerhouse is on the ground floor. Need to be careful when they try to move forward. There's only a small amount of space here. Right now, Battle of the God is going to be running away. Bit of damage from a Rocket Tarantula. Oh, Zealed has a Rocket Tarantula. This is going to be good.
No shields for 3 members. Remember, Powerhouse is still on the first floor. Daisy goes down.
Battle of the God, nice shot from the second floor, or rather, from the top floor. That's why they were able to get the win right there. Powerhouse loses 1 member. But Zealed is just punishing them from far away. The entry has 1 though. Look at that. Chuya is still alive.
Yeah, it gains them the number advantage from here on forth. They also have their ultimates ready, and this is a discipline that you need coming into the final zone we're in. With 5 squads remaining, chaos will occur. Nitrox still on the better end. They only have 3 members left.
20 seconds, about 10 seconds before the zone closes in. Everybody needs to move forward here. Battle of the God doesn't know that Chuya has sights on them. They have vision. With the line of sight that they have right here, Notorious is just going to be confident in taking battles here against the other squads. They need to be careful about Zeal, because Zeal is just pushing them out of their bounds. And this is why Zeal might be able to win this. A good angle for them.
Yeah, Squad 12 as well has sole control over the hills. Will be a natural cover for them, but
Oh no,
Up
that's
against
not
the
good.
team who is on the rooftop, Notorious
Yep.
has a clean advantage.
Everybody has the edge. The MP shock was used just to drain them out of their armor and push them away. And Notorious wants everybody to fight first before they try to go for the fight themselves. Right now, Powerhouse is already in low HP. Nitrox is just having a hard time moving forward. They're gonna fight against Powerhouse here.
Powerhouse should be forced to go out of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Godwin goes down.
Battle of the God, really safe spot, gonna take the shot. Intense is also gonna fall. And now they are looking for next. Zeal doesn't have any cover anymore, so this is gonna be the chance for the other squads.
Right now, a lot of people are already going down. Nitrox already went down.
10 kills for this squad. DDM3, Chuya has been seen, and he's gonna be falling down. One with 4 squads. There's a lot of members at the south. There's a lot of members at the bottom. They're waiting, and here comes Battle of the God from the air. He's just dealing so much damage with the tactical roll. Finishes one squad. Nitrox is down. Powerhouse is gonna be next, and they are gonna be eliminated by Notorious.
The patience game coming in from Notorious as well, getting the high ground onto the rooftop of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Pretty much the prime position into that final zone that won them the game. And on top of that, 14 kills to make it all happen.
Notorious, great shot, great win, great start for this squad. Because of the start that they had there, they had the top floor. And once you get the rooftop of Sunflower Shopping Mall, that is a big advantage, especially when you're going out through the open area. Because what they did there is they waited for everybody to become impatient. And Nitrox and Powerhouse did just that. They're just waiting for the battle to happen. And when it happened, they just need to dip in when they are needed.
Yeah, high ground is always king when it comes to these matches, especially coming into the likes of Sunset City, wherein you have that massive look into what occurs below you. And that is something that we could see as well to be really noticeable. And I know this is the PC division, but that is one of the aspects wherein Mayshell really shines into the mobile division, wherein it really gives you the high ground. And in the same aspect, in the same analogy, that is what is important when it comes to position.
Yeah, and Notorious really needed that win, because remember, they're one of the lower ends of the rankings a while ago for their group, and they are really needing to actually get that for themselves. A while ago, we have seen them not have the best spot, a top 3, a 1 victory finish during Group A. Right now, they have their first victory, and they have a lot of points just because of that one game.
Yeah, so massive. I mean, look at Bethel.
3.5K
3.5k damage.
That's impossible, though. I mean, Bethel the God with 3.5k damage. That's probably the highest damage that we had in a single game. And
It
hit
is.
all his shots during this game. And that is such a great feat to observe for the squad there. Notorious getting that win. Very well deserved also because of their positioning during this game.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you're a god, is it impossible? I don't
know. There's a lot of gods that we have here in the game, though, so that's why I don't know if everybody. I think back then in the mobile division we had God mode players. You remember the God
mode,
Ben
Jenny
God
God
mode?
as well.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why there's a lot of gods that we have here in the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. But right now, there's only one god that remained, and Bethel the God is his name.
Yeah, Battle the God is just so much damage, so much kills as
Yeah.
well. I mean, disregard the amount of kills that he got. 3.5k damage is already enough to really dictate how strong he is individually
Yeah.
when it comes to that aim game from game 1.
Yeah, and also a really great spot to be in for the squad, because with the amount of points that they get right there, that's going to be enough for them to just lay low for the next game 2 and game 3. At least get good placements, and that will be enough for them to get the qualification, at least get the top 1 for this group. So that is going to be what they need here. That is going to be their mission in order for them to stay at the top or good amount of points in this group.
Yeah, it definitely is, right? Definitely is. So they really have to just be consistent. Like, even if they don't get a lot of kills coming into the following games that we've had, just as long as they secure those placements games, that they will come through into game 2, game 3, into the series, that will be enough already to really just reach top 15.
Yeah, and for now, what they need here for the squad is to able to actually win this. But right now, everyone, let's take a look at what's going to happen here. And let's take a look at the highlights first, because that game was a banger. See you guys, and let's take a look at the highlights. And the MVP of that game is going to none other than Bethel the God this game. This game, he did so much, and I didn't really expect for him to actually get this just because of that 3.5k damage and a rating of 74. So the MVP, very well deserved for this guy.
Actually, probably one of the highest ratings we've had so far as well. Like 74 rating
Oh, man.
is high.
No, man. It's so much. Not just high, it's so much, man.
Yeah,
It's so...
it is.
Oh, man. You don't really expect this, especially in the semifinals and where you have this amount. I didn't
Stacked
really expect that
lineup.
to happen, honestly, man. It's just so good for the squad here.
Yeah, it's a stacked lineup of teams, and having this performance individually as a player is already a statement to make, especially coming into the finals if ever they're able to really qualify for it.
Yeah.
This performance is a statement. It's a signal
It's
to
a
this
great
team.
one already. I mean, not a lot of kills, but a lot of damage. That's going to be enough. Especially the defender is meta in the PC division. I think this is quite normal to see. To have this amount of damage just going through because of the amount of damage that the defender could do. That's why right now, people have been loving the defenders. Even the mobile division has a lot of players who use defenders just because of how good it is. Even if it was balanced a bit recently, it is still so good.
Yeah, it's insane. It's one of the best snipers, if not the best snipers, right?
It is
Stellar
the best
Wind
one.
is good at the initial beginning, at the start of Farlight 84 when it comes to the competitive scene, but the damage, the fire rate, and the mobility that the defender has is above all when you're calculating it. And on top of that, the ammo as well, the amount of ammo that defender has is too good.
Yeah, and that's why it's really great. Honestly, that's why people have been loving it in the PC division starting during Season 1. Now, even in Season 2, the mobile comes in. But we're going to be taking a short break, everybody, before that. See you guys in just a bit. Welcome back, and we're heading to game 2. Everybody, that was a great game, sorry. Or Notorious shooting that last game, able to get not a lot of kills, but a lot of damage for the squad overall. So that's going to be a good start. That is a good boost of momentum for Notorious. Remember, they were not the squad that had the head-to-head a while ago. It was Nitrox and 1BAP, but both of those squads got eliminated.
Yeah, it's just because what 1BAP and Notorious has, or well, Nitrox has like one of the top rankings, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to Group A while ago. So pretty much the head-to-head really just dictates on how the performance is coming into this team. But Notorious, what a game they've had. They had a victory coming into Group A. They got 36 kills, and it's coming right through. Momentum still rises here into the upper A, lower B.
Yeah, and it's a great amount of points already. Even if Nitrox got eliminated a while ago, they still placed second or third a while ago, so that's already a good spot to be in. Together with Powerhouse, even if they got eliminated, they got a good amount of kills, 12 and 10 respectively, so that is already a good indication of what's to come for the squad there. So now, what can they do for the next games that we're gonna have here? They could definitely get some kills, or at least get some placement. The top 3 squads that we had here, it's already good enough for them, and they would just need to be consistent for the next 2 to 3 games, or rather 2 games, sorry.
And quite honestly, what I'm looking into and what I'm really excited about coming into game 2 is where the drop points are going to be. Because looking back at game 1, there was 5 squads dropping into Tinman Industriapolis, 2 squads going to Sunflower Shopping Mall. The other squads are just scattered around the whole map, going to Sanctuary Tower, going to Iris Ranch and the likes. But the focus and the heat was more towards Tinman Industriapolis. Now, as we have always emphasized, adaptability is key. How will these teams change their drop points?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. Where are they going to go now? But as we are saying that, the capsule, we don't have control on where the capsule is going to go. And that's also one of the things that I love about the capsule, is because everybody cannot go in their same spot time and time again, because at some points in some maps, they would not have the capsule playing for them, because it's not going to be good, because the capsule might be further south if they're going to go to the northern side of the map. That's why a while ago there was not a lot of people at the Power G Station, Iris Ranch, because the capsule was just in the southern side of our map. That's why they were not able to get close there.
They were not. It was too far. And as always, it is amazing to really drop immediately coming into these games, because once again, getting a huge chunk of weapons and even shields XPs will push you to go further when it comes to those early aggressions. And if you're remembering, I know this is once again like a mobile analogy, but the likes of Ghosterboard, right? They really play massive, hyper aggressive into the early game. They want those level 4 shields immediately coming in to the first couple of minutes into the matchup. And similar fashion applies here coming into the PC division. What you want is those early drops, just because it gives you so much advantage to be aggressive.
Yeah, and that's why they always want to be aggressive as much as they can, and that is what we expect from players here in this game. They would want to be getting some kills at some point. They would really want to get as much advantage as they can, and that is what you expect from a squad like what we have seen from today. And right there, we could definitely say that they could definitely find a way again for this next game. In game 2 and game 3, there's a lot of things that are going to be impacted by the players. They always adapt to game 1, and that is always what's happened. So that's why even in game 1, that's not enough. Notorious would still need to put, or at least put some more effort for this next games.
Yeah, and game 1 is pretty much a read game, right?
Yeah.
Where are these people going to land? How are these players going to play? Where's the zone going to go? And how these players adapt to it, and how the rotations are now going to really be befitting on going into those safe zones. So these are really the focus coming into these plays, like how these teams are really going to change things up coming into these matchups, because quite practically speaking, there's a lot of POIs that has not been touched into game 1.
Especially for the finals, though. In the finals, there's a lot of players that would know the POIs of each other. But when we are going to the knockout stages, for example, and even the semifinals, you don't really know who you're fighting against. So most of the time, you don't have any built-in strategy against those squads that you're going to be fighting against. So especially now that a while ago they have a different group, and now they have a different fight that they're gonna have here. So with this, they would just need to adapt again. We're just gonna be taking another short break, everybody. We're just getting the players ready. That's why we're gonna be having a break. See you guys in just a bit. Okay, this is real now. We're gonna go to game 2, everybody, after this. But again, we are just waiting for the players to get ready.
Yeah.
Again, we're gonna be your casters for today in Infinity. I'm kind of excited to see how these players are gonna be fighting for game 2.
Yeah, I'm really excited as well because once again, the stakes on the line here is not just about any stakes that we're talking about compared to like the regular stages wherein all of these teams could really excel, but they have room for error, right? They have precautionary measures wherein if they lose, it's not going to affect them as much. But we're talking about a PC finals here. So every single point counts and every single match will count more coming into these series.
Yeah, that's why every game that we have here for today is going to be really important. And I would really want to have, for example, whatever's going to be happening today is going to be exciting for the players, especially Powerhouse PC Nitrox has a chance to sweep that game 1, or rather that top 1 spot against Notorious that was able to win a while ago. Zild had a chance during that game 1, but because they had to reveal themselves because they are at the edge of the zone and there was no cover for them to find, they were just eliminated really early there by Notorious just because they showed themselves quite a bit early.
Yeah, and even then, a lot of these teams as well into consideration, one of which that is a team that really shines to me, that went aggressive early on, that faltered quite a bit, is Tyrant Shinigami. Right, remember coming into the first zone when it was closing, Tyrant Shinigami was already 12 kills, but they were killed. right? Because of their aggression, and that forced them to play it a bit more safe. But eventually, they were eliminated, and that is the really unfortunate part about being hyper aggressive as a strategy into the early game. Yes, it gives you a lot more potential to really snowball out of proportion when it comes to the point accumulation, but there's a flip of a coin, right? On those heads, there's always those tails.
Yeah. There's a 50-50, as you were saying. That's why everything, whenever it comes down to the fights, there's always a chance for you to lose even if you have the best position, just because the other squad would just be better. For example, mechanically, they're just better. That's why you're just going to be losing. That's why there you still have a chance at least, and that's where the utility skills would come in, and where the bow could definitely neutralize any advantage that you could get. And that's why bow is such a great addition here to our meta, and where during the first parts of Farlight 84, I didn't really expect a bow to be meta, just because of how niche his skills were when we were starting here during the ACC. When we started watching those games, we didn't expect that a bow would be meta, just because of how the changes are gonna go once we move into the FPC season 2, and where the cluster grenade activation time just made it so that this character is gonna be meta.
Yeah, back looking into what the Farlight Cup going into season 1, the meta has evolved drastically. And
That's true.
by drastically, it's too big of a difference, because when you're looking at Farlight Cup, it was the Ember, Sunil, then Cypher Maggie type of situation. Season 1, there was Sunil, Cypher, Lucinda, Maggie, and then right now, it's a lot different.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot more different. But again, everybody, we're gonna go to game 2. You've said it twice now today, but here it is. Game 2 is here, and we're back at Lambton, everyone, and this is where we're gonna start.
Yeah, Lambton it is. The new map going into season 2. Team's adaptability comes at a top priority into these new maps, how you can adjust. From what we have seen coming into the prior group is that a lot of teams prioritize the south part of the map, which is to be expected once again, how these teams are evolving. And despite how the capsule path is going through letter M, going into the top east part of the map, there's just a lot more teams prioritizing going into the south part and into the central area of Lambton.
Yeah, it's always going to be important to point out that some people really prefer going to the Novas, because the Novas, the research lab, may it be the industrial zone, there's a lot of shields whenever you go to those areas. That's why people really love going to those areas, because it's easy to get as much shields as you can. And even in the southern side of the map, you always don't go to the center of the map, especially City Plaza, because there's really not a lot of shields there and so hard to move around. But looking at where the map is, there's 2 squads that are there.
Same rule applies, right?
Yeah.
When it was the carnival center area for the likes of Sunset City, and the same rule applies coming into these matchups. Same rule applies coming into Lambton, that dropping into the middle of the map gives you a lot of flexibility when it comes to rotations, but it also hinders you when it comes to that safe play, because you're not on the corner of the map. You don't have the option to really tunnel vision into a single path of rotation coming into the safe zone.
Yeah. Or he'll build the flight in the industrial zone together with Squad 7. They're fighting as early as now. Explosion coming in from that Fnatic. That's already 1 kill to their squad. LF4 Org loses 1 member, but they still have some respawners.
Yeah, they definitely do. And Built Diff Wipe right now, stacked across 2 kills already. And this Asian star has seen a lot of good days and a lot of bad days, but thus far, we have been seeing Mac the Demon play it out. Even in coming into game number 1, actually, we saw a lot of these defenders, Asian star playstyles as well with Lucinda. So it's really something that can change the tides as well.
Oh, that's a frenzy blast to attack or to a cluster grenade, and that already exploded some members right there. The fight right now is going towards Built Diff Wipe because of the ultimate that they used already. With the restoration build, AJG is in a good spot to be in, but LF4 Org is playing the position right, being at the upper side of the fight. It's working in their favor, and right now, they want to go at their backs. Built Diff Wipe, all of them lose their health. They don't have any armors anymore, and this is not going to work out. LF4 Org turns around the battle, and they won the war.
Yeah, downside up, Nova Industrial will be the control coming into LF4 Org. Notorious though.
Yeah,
Going to put pressure.
Put some pressure right here. Damage is gonna be there. That's gonna be enough. Look at the explosions!
And that is enough to take down some members of Notorious. Nitrox Ace is working their way out towards the end. One last member, Oxy, is out, and respawners are going to be used here by Notorious.
Yeah, and the EMP behind them, there's just no escape coming from that engage, and Nitrox will be able to get 5 kills in the end, and that's a couple of kills, especially considering that this is still early into the matchup that we've had, and stacking up a lot of these kills, stacking up a lot of these damage, which will mean that you get a lot of these points. You get a lot of shields XPs as well to snowball your team out of proportion later on.
Yeah. That's so sad though. Notorious loses one of their members just because of that one skirmish that they had to go to. And it was a risky play. But because they had to do that, they now need to rat out this next game. Now Bad Aim PH looking to continue their onslaught from the past game. And so far, nothing has been working for the squad here.
And it's a very interesting lineup that we've seen because one BAP opted to not go for the Sienna. So I was expecting that they will go a bit more aggressive this time around, or going to look for those long range shots, going for those damage and early on aggression with the likes of the Ember as well to be utilized defensively or offensively. But one BAP is just staying still. They're staying put.
Oh no, one BAP got a kill. Zeal knows what's up. They lose this one member. Still have a lot of members still alive here for the #1 squad. Squad 12 uses Vision Erosion to not let them go, but they're far away with the EMP shock. Zeal sees where they are. Kale would win the battle. That's going to be the 1v1, but Jeppo is also going to fall down. Zeal plays this so well, plays the long range, and they got the revive on one of their team members.
And that's not a look good. Jep and Kale fell down, and right now one BAP only has 2 members to really just pursue it. They have respawners still available, but not having any respawners left at this stage with no Sienna as well will really bite you in the back.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard here, especially if they don't have any vehicles. Lambton is such a big map that you need to cross a lot of mountains, and most of the time, one of the biggest strategies that the teams have here whenever they play in Lambton is play inside the zone, because it's so hard to move around whenever you have no vehicles on your hands.
Yeah, fortunately enough for one BAP though, it is only Zeal who is on their backs, who really is the team that they have to be wary about if they want to play it slow. And expectedly, they will play it a bit more slowly, and they want to play it more patience and go for placements, because they do not have respawners anymore. When it comes to shields, they only have level 3, so what can you do?
Yeah, even here for Paragons, they're all over the inside the zone, trying to fight against Nitrox here, which is kind of far away. They're trying to position themselves well. Southern side of the zone is where they are gonna be. And in this house that we have really close, it's gonna be really hard to find a way. In the lighthouse, especially, there's a lot of places that you could get a really easy zone. But yeah, Squad 5 already in the area.
Right, already slowly creeping in.
Ooh,
into this.
Yeah,
This is in danger.
Yeah, great. Got to kill the Nitrox. They lose Godwin out of the battle. Squad 2 is still just waiting it out. Just playing inside this house, this barn. They're waiting for a chance to go in. It's so far away though, they can't even cross.
Yeah, built of wipe. They lost with as well. Looking at a kill feed as I saw as well. Looking to have so much damage from Nitrox.
Great shot though, Nitrox. This one of the good things whenever you're inside the lighthouse, they need to cross just land. They need to cross land if they try to cross through you, and they need to use the bridge. That's why Lighthouse is such a power position here in Lambton, because if you're inside the lighthouse, everybody needs to cross a very narrow bridge, and they are inside your LOS. And Nitrox is just waiting with a Vision Erosion here.
Yeah, they're playing it a bit more defensively. Use the Vision Erosion to deny that information from their opposition, and now Wraiths will have that better option to maneuver onto the barns, gain those shield XPs, and have Flaw enough time to be able to come back.
Wraiths is just waiting for a chance to pounce. Right now, with what we're seeing here for their squad, they are just waiting for Nitrox to move and the zone to move, but right now the zone is still in favor of Nitrox.
Definitely is. thus far. They don't have to force out these issues because remember, there are 3 squads coming into the vicinity, coming into Lighthouse. So if one team opts to go for the engage, remember what happened a while ago to change the tides, it's that third party strat. And that could definitely happen once again here in Lighthouse.
Squad 4 is kind of getting close though, so with where they are, Squad 4 is in a really good spot because everybody's just closing in. When Squad 8 and Squad 10 gets close to that supply drop, Squad 5 might be in danger because there's a battle that is brewing where Squad 10 is. There's 5 squads at the southern side of the map.
And quite honestly, this is good when it comes to the overall just a fit. And Squad 10 will be in danger, Squad 5 will be in danger, and that is something that Squad 2 and Squad 4 can utilize and really take advantage of, because now they can fight each other and gain the advantage from one another, or they could go into those fights as well. So that is an option coming in if Squad 10 really just goes to that drop and take it.
Yeah, from there they can start though. That's why we are looking forward to what they're gonna do here. Because honestly, there's still a lot of ways for them to maybe win it out for the squad. But right now, based on what's happening, Nitrox might be choked out of their resources. But on the northern side of the map, we're already seeing Squad 6 and 8 trying to fight against each other here. But there is going to be Paragons just running away out of the zone. They would just wait. Right now, still on a standstill. We still have 15 squads and nobody has died yet.
Yeah, and just look at the positions, right? You have Powerhouse already having the northern part of the safe zone as well. You have 3 squads going to Lighthouse pretty much. In between those POIs is all open space, and defenders and snipers will be so crucial into the stage.
Might be a first elimination. Tori is fighting against Azusa. Azusa's running away. Right now the shots are not hitting. The War Falcon tries its best, and they got the first elimination. Azusa is out.
14 teams left coming into this matchup. There's still a lot of players still available into this game. Once again, emphasizing onto the snipers' availability and importance.
Ooh, they've wiped. Now gonna go close to Korum. And Korum would just try to hit them from far away. This is what's hard about Lambton. There's a lot of open space. And when you're trying to cross even with a vehicle, you need to go fast. Because if not, that's what's going to happen. Mac the Demon is going to be eliminated here.
Yeah, Mac the Demon unfortunately got the grasp of Oyama's coming into those long-range engages. Once again, I believe it was also BK and Kali who touched up onto it, right? The importance of the snipers coming into Lambton more specifically, given how there's so much open space in this map that it's disgusting to not have any snipers available for your team because you're not able to really utilize the map overall, like the geography and even the environment of this map to your advantage.
It's just so easy to just hit your shots. That's why having your snipers open compared to when you're fighting a 1v1, for example, in squads, because there's clear advantages whenever you have a sniper in. Because if you try to fight back, like for example here in the Lighthouse, it's way easier to just see everybody. Look at how safe Nitrox is. This Lighthouse is such a power position. There's 3 squads that are on looking on where Nitrox is gonna be, but the problem here is the longer they stay here, the faster they're gonna be choked out of their resources. Because if they try to fight time and time again, it's a good thing. One of the good things about this is they have a Momoy, and that's why they still have resources until now.
Look at Squad 3, look at Squad 10, and even Squad 7. They're converging into the east part of the safe zone, and that is going to be scary as Squad 10 goes for the engage.
Yeah, Squad 10 goes for the fight here. That's gonna be good. They are gonna be taking some damage here, and right now Notorious still getting some kills against Zeal on the other side of the map, and the battle has already started. Sion's up in the air, gets some damage with the cluster grenades, the artillery coming in from the Dwarf Falcon. One last member, Nyx, gonna be fighting against all of the members right here. Battle of the God knows what's up, but he's not gonna take that fight right now. Caden is gonna go. I thought he's gonna go for the kill, but Notorious is just running to the zone.
It's too risky, right? It's a high risk with low reward, only taking 1 kill, and yes, you get the clearance of that.
Ooh, it's a good thing that Squad 7 knows what's up though. Rocket Tarantula! And that's gonna be the first kill right there. They touched up on Bethel the God. Bethel the God is down. And Notorious has lost one member. They need to go for the revive, but here comes the squad. LF4 Org is hungry to take down the top one squad. This Rocket Tarantula is really helping them out. The low ground is just fighting Notorious in the back. Their EMP shock is not gonna work because right now this cluster grenades are just gonna work even better. They're fighting on the restoration field. That's why they're confident.
And the problem is they only have 3 members, but the thing is, if not RZ, Notorious only has 3 members as well. It's even level playing field. No more shields coming in.
Rocket Tarantula, so helpful in this battle. With a 3v3 with the Rocket Tarantula is making it easier, but they got the shot! And G is gonna fall down. Here it comes, Gorchip. They're gonna come in. G has a lot of armor. That's why he knows he's gonna work. He falls. That's gonna be grenades in the face. And they are just gonna get the kill one by one. And one more is gonna survive. It's gonna be a 2v1 if they try to fight back. Kaden is still alive. They can go for the armor swap. So that's why they can go. Right now the confidence is moving for the squad right here. But LF4 Org is just gonna go for the revive.
And Reiko has level 6 shields, and even Vince as well with level 4. So this will be a huge detriment for one of the last members standing for Notorious here with only level 5. We're talking about Bo, we're talking about Maggie. These two heroes overall are pretty much the most damaged heroes in the game.
Korum knows what's up. Korum knows that there's a battle brewing there. They're at the edge of the zone, so it's gonna be closing in 5 seconds. So they need to fight the battle. Squad 7 is just gonna guard this edge and wait for Squad 3 to go in. And that Notorious squad is gonna be eliminated if ever that happens.
Yeah, and every single one of these teams are already diverging, coming into Lighthouse.
Yep, are still far from the Dwarf again. Mediax is gonna be used just for them to get extra regeneration whenever they take the fight. That's the reason why it's so good to have a Siana on your team. If you take the battle, you might be able to win the war.
So far, Nitrox still in a very good position.
Wait.
Having waters on their backs, they only have to look at their fronts.
Tori's got the revive on everybody.
Oh,
no, they just let them revive. And now LF4 Org is going to be on a problem. Korum, no! Took the shot against the god himself. That's why they survive. And now they still have some cover for themselves. They're trying to take the shot with the Rocket Tarantula far away. Right now, they're just going to try to push him back. And Notorious stays for another day.
They sell for another day, but a very hard position here as Nitrox has eyes on Notorious. They have the high ground, but the thing is, every single one of these teams can go for the gatekeep onto them. Like, look at Nitrox just shooting them from far away with AK-77s and defenders.
Kaden and Sions are down. Bethel the God is the only remaining team member here. They would want to fight against him. They need to be careful about this guy. They go for the revive, but it's a bit scary because Powerhouse is on the other side. If they try to go for the revive, gonna be seen. Powerhouse is now distracted. That's why they're not gonna go for the kill in Notorious.
15 seconds left before the safe zone closes in, and Squad Form has the prime position here. They have the safe zone control over them.
Yeah. Squad 4 is in a great spot. Squad 2 needs to move in. Squad 4 getting this great spot is going to be a big advantage because there's 4 squads, or rather 5 squads that need to get close to that zone, to that area. And they are the ones who are going to be defending it for their lives. They're going to be fighting against a lot of squads. That's going to be exhausting for Squad 4.
It will definitely be because they are going to be sandwiched across how many teams coming into them. They have to be wary of Nitrox, Squad 15, Squad 6, Squad 7, pretty much every single squad left into this game.
They're fighting right now. They're waiting for the chance to get inside the zone. This restoration field would keep them alive for just a bit. And Raids is just going to go in. They go through. They try to find them, but Raids is going to fall down. Powerhouse is also going to be next. Great shots coming in from Powerhouse, and Raids was able to get the eliminations right there. Powerhouse got eliminated, and Paragons is going to be next. They got the elimination, and all the squads are falling one by one, and 4 squads remain.
4 teams going into this final zone already. 13 people still left alive, but Nitrox is poised. They have 4 members coming into them as they have a good security onto the lighthouse a while ago. They don't need to go aggressive here as they have a good position onto the corner of the circle.
Squad 4 still alive together with Nitrox. Bethel the God is keeping himself alive here by himself. Squad 15 still has some members though, so this is still going to be good. 4 complete squads and just 1 straggler, or rather 3 complete squads and 1 straggler is where we're at in this last zone.
This is the current situation that a lot of these teams has to reconquer. DD3 is the other squad that has complete members. Nitrox the other. It is that has to really just push through on a success here. It's a 4v4, V2, 1
Yeah.
at this stage.
Right now, Tyrant Shinigami, bit of a disadvantage here together with Nitrox. They're at the edge of the zone. There's not really a lot of cover, but all of them, whoever gets that house in the middle, would have bigger advantage because they need to cross that. Nitrox is the one closest here, but Bethel the God would be eliminated first, and now the Straggler is down.
The Straggler is gone. 3 squads with complete members alive coming into this game. As DD Entry has to play it a bit more methodically. They don't have to really go quickly here. They want to play it a bit more late. Nitrox has sights on them.
Got the spot though, Nitrox. Need to get close. Shuya is now inside. Got some damage onto their side right now. Looking where they are, they might be able to win this if ever they try to go for it, but Nitrox is still healthy.
DD Entry has cover here. They have the barns, they have cover.
Yeah, Nitrox is in the low ground, but DDM3 needs to fight against Tyrant Shinigami. Tyrant doesn't have any cover, but Nitrox is in the low ground, so it's still okay for them.
It's still okay. They have the hills as well. If ever it comes down to it, they have that insurance that they could go for placements instead. DD Entry now being sandwiched. One of the teams here.
It's gonna be sad though. Tyrant Shinigami, okay, cluster grenades is gonna come out. They're gonna be damaged inside, but Nitrox is also gonna go in. Cluster grenade of their own, and they got some eliminations out of that. Yue is gonna fall down, and they have some more. They have the vision erosion inside. They're gonna stay alive.
Yue, already gone, brings it down to a numbers advantage for the rest of the crew here as Gladys comes through as well.
At the edge of the vision erosion is where they go. Nitrox on the top. Godwin is making sure that this squad is gonna survive, and DDN3 can't even reach the top, and he still have Tyrant Shinigami, a complete squad right there at the bottom.
DD Entry just lost it.
They got eliminated. Right now, Godwin goes, and they are looking for a chance. Shui is fighting against 2. He's not gonna work this out. He tries to, and he might be able to. That's gonna be the end of it. Shuya almost got it, but that is Dams eliminating them, and Tyrant Shinigami stays alive.
The tactical rolls, the left and right defensive footwork coming into that final zone was so good. And that was an amazing sight to watch those final 3 squads coming into the final zone as well, fighting for one single barn. And even then, the team that came through first did not have a great time because once again, the disadvantage of having that initial prime position is that these teams converging in will really sandwich you to shreds.
Yeah, that's high-level Farlight right there. The last 3 squads, especially Tyrant Shinigami, this is what they needed. From the last games that they had, especially a win is a win for the squad. That's why they needed that so much, because they needed to get placements, because their last game wasn't really the best. Their last group wasn't really there. And now they might be able to get closer to the amount of points that they need in order for them to qualify for the finals.
Yeah, definitely a step closer, but Tyrant Shinigami, they lost coming into game number 1 because of their early hyper aggression that they did. They stacked up 12 kills, but they were one of the first teams that got eliminated. But now it's polar opposite. They only stacked up 4 kills to their name, but they got top 1.
Yeah, and let's take a look at the scoreboard that we have here. I want to see who the 2 top 5 teams are, because how much kills they have. Notorious has 10. LF4 Org has 11. That's a lot of kills that we have here, Infinity. Even Powerhouse, at that last fights that we had, I thought Chuya had it in the bag, but Dams was still able to follow suit and was able to get the win. But Chuya could have got the win there for DDN3. But it is still a great spot to be in. A top 2 is not really a bad finish for a squad like DDM3. So still not bad, still good for their squad.
Definitely is not. And I echo your thoughts basically, because it was a 2v1 brought down to like those haggle wherein one of the members, Chuya, coming in from DD Entry, was very, very smooth on their movements, got that kill, but unfortunately, it was not gonna keep up with how much pressure a numbers advantage has, and Tyrant Shinigami just won it.
Yeah, Tyrant Shinigami just got a really great win there after that very fast fight that we've seen. But again, it was such a great performance for the squad there. It was a really great last zone. Last 2 zones was really great because there was a lot of fights in the last 2 zones.
Yeah, it definitely was. And once again, defender metas coming into Lambton. That's never going to be a way, except if the environment geography of Lambton changes, but I doubt it. So that means it's always going to be that sniper availability coming into fray. And I feel like Ember as well comes in as a situational type of unit, type of hero rather, coming into Lanta, just because it's all open and having that extra defensive capability on removing that information helps.
That is true. That is true. Honestly, it's really helpful to have this. But again, from that game alone, Notorious is still in a good spot. Getting a top 4 finish is still not bad. If you're Notorious that won the game 1, top 4 finish is still good. So that's why they are still staying at the top here. If you can calculate, I don't know how they calculate. I want to look at the scoreboard later on, maybe at the end of things. So at least now, let's take a look at the highlights. That game was nice. So I hope you guys enjoyed this highlights that we prepared for you. Because before we head into the next game, let's go to the highlights. Yeah, MVP is going to be Dams. You've seen it. You've seen it at the end of that highlight that Dams played it so well in that last part of the zone, was able to stay alive and got Chuya down to his belt. And now we are back here with the 38 rating, total of 2 kills for Dams.
Yeah, Tyrant Shinigami played it more patient than before, more patient to the prior game that we've had. It's basically polar opposite. I think we've mentioned this already coming into post game, wherein Tyrant Shinigami really just changed things up. This is their adaptations coming into game number 2. We want to play it a bit more patient this time around and not be too aggressive.
Yeah, really nice performance here for Dams on that last game. And again, we're just waiting for game 3 to be ready, everybody, because that was such a really great game. That's why I love Lambton. There's not a lot of kills that is happening at the early stages of the game. And once we are headed to the last 2 zones, that is where the fights are going to go.
Yeah, and I believe this was the map wherein it was 15 teams left, I believe, wherein it was the second zone, right? It was a lot of teams, a lot of squads waiting really just patiently and playing for placements coming into that matchup that really made it so chaotic onto that final zone.
That's true. That last fight was really nice again. For everybody watching here, we have a surprise for you because here it comes. I think everybody's ready for it. I think everybody in the comment section is waiting for it. But here is their redeem code down at the bottom right there. It's going to be a jetpack backpacker. I'm not going to say what the code is, but thank you very much for 2,000 views and for watching the semifinals of the PC division.
Yeah, and that looks so neat, right? If you're going in for more of the old classic look on the steampunk type of team, that definitely fits so well.
Yeah, especially if you have a skin that fits really well, right? I think most of the Sunil skins fit so well in that type of theme for your character. So I hope you would be able to pick that up for your viewers. That is just us giving back to our viewers watching the FPC. Again, we're just gonna take a short break before we head into our next games, everybody. See you guys in just a bit. And we are back to game 3. I hope the players are ready. Are you ready, Infinity? Because this game is going to be the last one of the series. And we're going to say bye-bye to some of the teams that we have here after the last series, though. Not this series, but at least this is their last chance.
Yeah, I'm not ready because today dreams will be crushed, definitely.
Yeah.
Because there is only the top teams, at the best of the best, the tops of the tops, that will proceed into the finals tomorrow. And that will be a lot of unfortunate things or scenarios for a lot of teams.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be the last chance for our players to prove themselves. The last chance for the PC players. Yeah. Because at least the top 15 would get the top 3. And the top 3, I think everything will be split to the top 3, whoever gets the spot there. So it's going to be unfortunate for the other squads. So they need to try their best. Tomorrow is where the reset is going to go. I think until now, during the semifinals, we are still considering the points that they had. They were able to get starting the group stages until the semifinals. This is just extra points for everybody in the games that we have here in the semifinals.
Yeah, and quite honestly, looking at the current rankings that we've had, top 16, 17, 18, when it comes to points, are so close. And even then, you also have the likes of Powerhouse and Kuram that also have the points are really close in between of them. So it's going to be a feast. There's just so close of a distance when it comes to the total overall points, total gist of things to go into the finals tomorrow. It takes so much power to be able to really get lucky. Well, not really get lucky, but getting those points to be so significant later down the road.
It's going to be important, though, for them to get any points that they can. That's why here we're seeing the desperation here of Notorious just getting the top 4 spot in the last parts of the game. But again, they are still, for everybody out there, they are still the top of the leaderboard here for Group C. So now, let's go to the Game 3 and see how this is all going to finish for all the squads here. The capsule is going to be going at the upper center of our map, which is a nice spot to be in.
Yeah, this is definitely more even tone from what we have compared it to be in game number 1 and game number 2. Game number 1 was definitely like one side to the other. It's like going in south. Game 2 more towards north side of the map, and this time it's more towards middle, which is really, really nice, as you mentioned. And now this will split a lot of these teams to go to a lot of these different POIs.
Yeah, now we have people in Power Tree Station. We now have people in Iron Sandwich. A while ago we didn't have this, but Thin Man is still swarmed by Notorious and Nitrox Aces. But what's the difference here? Powerhouse and DTN3 right there at the southern side of the map. Powerhouse going to Sunflower Shopping Mall. And teams to look at here for the end is going to be Powerhouse, Nitrox, and Notorious, because they are the teams who are still in the top 3 spot of our scoreboard. And this is going to be surprising to everyone because I love where Carnivale... Wait, Notorious is in Carnivale.
Yeah, Notorious definitely is in the middle, right? Especially how Battle the God performed, really out of their minds coming to game number 1, getting so much damage. 3.5k damage is unheard of. So going into the middle, if they want to go aggressive, they could replicate what they did coming to game number 1. But Zealed into the early stages is getting the short end of the stick. Losing a lot of the respawners early on is not a good sign.
Yeah, and for everybody out there getting confused at what Notorious team we're talking about, the one with an O in the end, we say it with an S. And the one with an RZ in the end, we say it with a Z. Because there is 2 Notorious teams here. So that's why if you're confused, just hear how we're saying it. Or we could just call them not RZ, so people would not get confused.
Definitely, we could like not RZ or Notorious.
Yeah, we could just exaggerate the ending of Notorious and Notorious. So that's what we're gonna do, everybody. So you don't get confused. This team that is fighting right now is Notorious. So now they're fighting against Nitrox Aces, and they are in Todd in Tin Man. We have seen some deaths already happening, so this might be a push from Nitrox Aces.
It's fun. I can't get over how we're emphasizing letter S and letter J's now.
Because there's 2 of them. If you want to be confused more, Zealed, one of the teams that we have here, is also a Notorious team. So they're called Notorious Zealed.
And we're not calling them like that because that is going to be a lot more confusing. But what is confusing is the battle right now because there's 3 squads right here. And that's going to be Embrace and Coral just dipping into the fight. Embrace is just going to get the kills right now. They want to win, and they're winning the battle.
Yeah, they want battle only. 1 man down coming from Coromex, and now Korishif as well on the top, on the roof. Will be able to unite with his teammates, but as you have mentioned, there is Nitrox on the corner.
Yep, Nitrox still alive. Nitrox is still not done. It's a good thing they have the Resurrection Field here, just healing up some of their HPs. Now they can fight back if ever they need to. Nitrox being a bit sneaky. Squad 5 is already running away. Coromex is going to come in. Damage from the cluster grenades eliminates 2 right there and then. But right now, Corum is just going to be losing some of the members, and that is going to be one last member standing. 10 is also going to fall. Respawners are going to be used.
Respawners are used. Corum X got so much damage from Nitrox. They were able to play it a bit more defensively, and even then, Nitrox is just so good. Their position was able to really just put a stronghold to that building, and right now, Squad 10, I don't think going down to the same position will net them benefit. Looking at Paragons into Taz Hot Rod as well, fighting up against Squad 14.
Yeah, Notorious still alive in the battle between them and Nitrox Aces. But there's another squad that's coming in, this Squad 8 Paragons. Who wants to dip into this battle. Slowly closing the distance. They already know that there's somebody here. There are some teams that are trying to get their armors back up, but Paragons just playing it safe here.
Yeah, they have their sights on them as well, so they have information on what's happening there.
Yeah, Paragons is running away. They have level 5 armors, but they don't know. Remember right here, Nitrox Aces doesn't have any good armors in their hands. They are just running away.
Yeah, they only have level 3 shields to be able to utilize that. And Paragons pay their respects. They just go into Batcave instead. They do not want to fight.
Yeah, zone is great. We're going to be on the eastern side of the map. And we have a big body of water. I think that's at least 25% of this zone right now. That is just going to be hard for the players to move around with. And there's going to be a lot of open space because we're in the side of Riverview Park. We're on the side of Tin Man. That is not a good zone, Infinity.
Digital Devils already swiftly going in as well. Divulge already used. Information will not be provided at this point, but DD entry just on the horizon as well. Paragons understood that they are here coming in.
Yeah, right now the fight is already happening. DD entry fighting against Paragons. Nice shot from that bar 95. And Maestro is just trying to make sure
Another headshot! What a great shot from Maestro! We don't see it that much, but the Bar 95 shots are always crispy. And now that's going to be them just snowballing the fight in their favor and collapsing on DDN3. They lose 1 member. Paragon still are losing members for members. And they might lose the fight, but Maestro is still winning the battle for the squad right here. They still win the last battle. And 1 member is still standing. Is that Singod? Yes, it's Singod staying alive.
And Sienna just used up the ultimate as well, revived 2 members immediately. This is just so good coming in from this team. The power coming in from Sienna is massive when it comes to utility Zild.
Wait, they actually see it. Maestro, what? He hit all those shots though. And they got the kill right there. Corfi has also fallen down. Singod is still alive for the squad. Paragons now looking to snowball the fight in their favor. Again, this is what you need. When you get the snowball, you also get the snowball when it comes to gear score and also the shields.
Yeah. It stacks. It definitely stacks. If you're very strong early on to the matchup, then you will just eat teams alive coming to mid-game, late game.
Yeah, Singod. And even... Oh no, they don't know where he is. He's hiding around the corner. And once the War Spider, they're just looking. Look at a third-person view! And Tempest was surprised! And now he's gonna be dead. Even with the Yimpy Shock, it's not gonna be helpful. He's gonna be dead, and the respawners are just gonna be back up. And at least they stay alive here.
They stay alive, and that will be really good coming from this team, but DT entry. Very sneaky going on top of the Batcave, but that's outside of the safe zone.
Yeah, we see Notorious though. Shang is gonna be seen. He's gonna be eliminated. Now the last member here, Oxy, on the other side. He's just gonna be pushed right now with a very well-fed Paragons.
Revive.
And Paragons is just gonna be ending his life. The EP Shock is not gonna help, and that squad is eliminated.
Yeah, and the revive will not be successful. And yeah, I mentioned already, the EMP was perfect, and that will be the first team to be eliminated in this game.
Yeah. It's gonna be an easy fight. Getting eliminated this early really is gonna sting. How much is that gonna affect their points? Let's see later on. Right now, Paragons is on a good spot. A while ago, they were not. They were at the 12th spot before we headed into this game. An unfortunate spot for the squad, so I hope they would be able to turn things around in this one game.
Yeah, and I don't like this coming in from Sid as well. When we're looking at their draft, there's no Sienna for that extra sustain going into the first save zone. And even then, the medkits really are quite scarce for the team of LF4 Org. So they have to go into the save zone really soon.
Yeah, I really like their logo that we're seeing here. Really cute for LF4 Org. And again, for this squad, what they need is for them to even gain like a top 7 spot here for the game, just for them to qualify. So they would need to really stay at that spot and maybe get some more points. Placement points would be enough here because right now they're at the top 7 spot. So they really need to put their best foot forward. Look at Notorious. Even right now, look at the confidence that this squad has. Top 1 spot today. And they are still that confident on taking battles.
Yeah, they're too confident. Now, LF4 Org, though, becoming onto... going to meet up against Squad 3's Gatekeeper, so they have to really engage given how strong Notorious is right now. This is a much better option, but still remember, there is an opening in the middle of the hill, so Notorious can once again still have info and still have sights on them.
Yeah, Notorious Z fighting against LF4 Org here. They're still at the valley, the safest spot, close to the Riverview Park. And this is what you need because this is probably the highest area that we have here on this spot. This is also a valley that you always need to have whenever you're fighting against 2 squads. And even the edge card that they're doing here is perfect. Right now, LF4 Org is trying to cross the Uncanny Valley. They try to cross this, they're going to be fighting toe-to-toe against Notorious here.
Yeah, but thankfully enough, they're still into the safe zone, so they don't have to force out the issue. One BAP only still has double 3 shields. No respawners available as well, so...
Miko steals the kill. Oh no! He stole the kill and Mac the Demon is trapped there. And now they're trying to just make some noise in order for them to save their teammate. And bad AMPH would need this.
They definitely do. Right now, Nitrox playing it a bit more slowly. Jumping over the bridge, I thought that was possible for a second there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a good quality of life change that we had from the recent patch. It's way easier to go for wall runs now compared to before.
Oh yeah, it's a good addition because before you really have to use the Sunil with the springboard to be able to go onto the roofs or even vertical dashes, wherein these 2 or even 3 utilities are just so good to dispose of just to reach the top floor of a building.
Yeah. And that's why here is also good. Look at Nitrox. Playing around the low ground. Nobody's going to be seeing them on the other side of the hill. And this is what we're saying. It's a good thing that the zone didn't go to the big body of water. We have one though, but it's not going to be enough. Core ship is going to be used. You're going to be seeing Paragons fighting against Nitrox here for sure.
Yeah, 12 teams still remain. That's 41 players still alive as well. That's before 25 seconds though, because that zone will close in soon. And as soon as I said that, one person falls down once again. 11 teams remain.
Yeah. Now Nitrox, they're going to be losing misery against a 1 BAP. And there's another squad fighting against them. And it is DD and 3. That's the squad that got the top 2 during the last game. And they're at the top 4 overall points right now. They are just confident they could take this. They don't have a lot of resources because they dropped at construction. They didn't have a lot of voice to rotate. They would want to get the resources out from the other squad. Adrian G fighting on the bridge. Mac the Demon is still alive. Right now, Adrian G, what can he do here?
He has to not show himself, but danger zone is eating him, and how DD entry is playing, it's it's insanely disgusting because it just forces out Squad 11 to play it a bit more slow. But with how slow he is, look at how much damage he receives.
Yeah. So hard for Adrian G. Right now on the other side, there's another squad looking at them. Oh, Corpy might die. Good thing he was able to find cover. There's nobody here at the side of this valley, but Squad 1 might be on looking. Might be seeing where they are. Because Squad 2 and Squad 1 so close to each other. And
just
they are close to where they are.
And look at Squad 1, right?
Adrian G!
They're on the center of it, so they have to really just force it.
Yeah. Oh no, they're on a valley and they have to cross against Squad 4 and Squad 13. And they know that DDN3 is in the area. So what they need to do here for Squad 1 is they need to make a decision. Who are they gonna fight first? Because they need to cross like 3-4 squads before they get inside that zone.
En route.
It's a decision to make. It's such a high-stake decision to be able to really keep your team into a winning position, winning the demon.
Oh man, he dies because he know that one DDN3 or rather built the wipe is already done. That's why they just eliminated one member, giving opportunities for one BAP. Here comes the cluster grenade and the smoke bombs. With the MP shot on their side, they're not going to be able to move. They might be able to get eliminated right here. DDN3 is losing some members, but no! One BAP got too aggressive! They didn't know that there's a god in their midst, and that is again one more member alive. Honky fighting against 3. It's a good thing he has the Vision Roshan. Might be able to buy some time. He could go for the revive if ever needs to. There's still 3 members just encircling this guy. One BAP, they got overconfident. And no, Nitrox is also going to come in.
We'll see how they can perform. Squad 2, as you have mentioned, is already around the corner. They could proceed themselves into the middle of the map here, into the middle of the safe zone. But there is also another team just waiting for them.
Yeah, Squad 3 is also here. And Notorious is still in a very healthy spot. Together with all the squads that are already injured. Squad 2, Squad 4, Squad 1, only Squad 3 remains that is really strong. The other squads are so far away from each other. That's why Notorious is just in a safe tower here in the top.
Yeah, and the final zone will dictate how these teams want to prioritize positions. And that will be Squad 6 who gets the better end of the safe zone here. They have full control already of the property and they do not need to go outside of it.
Oh yeah, they don't need to be there. Arn Shinigami looking for Powerhouse. These squads are really healthy still. Together with Nitrox, only 3 members are still alive. Arn Shinigami in the 15th spot doesn't really tell you how good this squad is. They really know how to play their advantages and that's why they are top 5 overall right now. They could just play around that fact and just go for placements this game.
Yeah, just go for placement. It still gives you a ton of points, so that is not really the end of the world that we're talking about. It just gives you less possibilities, less opportunities.
Did you see that War Spider shot? Oh no, that might be the end of Nitrox just because of that War Spider shot. Was able to get them to half HP. And now they lost. Nitrox is now lost.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate from one of the strong teams that we're looking at here in Upper A, Lower B, but War Spider, as you mentioned, those shots connected like magnet, and that's just dropped Nitrox to the ground.
Suicide is down too. We're down to 6 squads. And Powerhouse would need to really move in. Look at Tyrant Shinigami. Look at the shots coming in from Pego. And now Notorious might lose some of their members. They are in the open. Why are you fighting in the open? That's why. Cluster grenades over Frenzy Blast. One member is still standing. Kaden is going to be inside the zone. And he needs to fight. But Tyrant Shinigami is not letting them in. Another explosion comes out. And Tyrant Shinigami loses one more.
Squad 6 and Squad 8 as well in the vicinity here. They have to fight up against these buildings. Very good vantage point, but you also have Squad 13 who has the high ground on the mountain.
Oh no, Overdose now down. We only are down to 4 squads. Still have one on the top of the hills. Nitrix Aces is in a very good spot. Paragons is fighting against one of the members right here, but Powerhouse is also still alive. And this is just Stragglers battle. Squad 4. As we've seen, there are only 2 members. 3 complete squads and 1, or rather 2 stragglers.
And the thing is, Squad 6 need not to even move, right? They have the control already in the middle, so the zone will close to them, not vice versa. So Powerhouse is already in a good position.
Oh, that's not good. You're in the middle of 3 squads. If this was a 1v1, that would be good.
yeah.
But if you're in the middle getting sandwiched by all the other squads, that might be a problem because all their ultimates are going to be... Oh, wow. They have Lar on a Young. In the last zone, a Young's value just skyrockets just because the divulge reaches everyone.
Yeah, it's so good right now. You have the drops coming in already. But very patient across the board. The zone already closing in.
Yeah, and Powerhouse. Oh yes, they're just using as much as they can with that restoration field. The zone is slowly closing, and DDN3 is at the edge of the zone, so it's closing faster on their side. Nitrox Aces needs to fall down. Right now, Paragons is the biggest threat to where Powerhouse is. They need to be careful with that.
Yeah, they have to be. But Kami already down. Monami follows up.
Yep, they have the Vision Roshan right here inside. And Nitrox Aces is trying to fight them. Paragons is trying to put themselves in a great spot. DDN3 is out. And Powerhouse PC needs to go. And that 2 Eric is going to fall down. Right now, they lose 1 member. Paragons is still in a healthy spot. The MP shot right there is just pushing Powerhouse out of the place. Intent is going to fall. And they will need to look at that. The Ogre is also going to fall next. Powerhouse is down. Nitrox Aces is going to be the last one standing on the other squad.
Maestro as well has so much shields, and we also have the tactical role to utilize.
Yeah, 1 less member still standing, and that's gonna be 1 Nitrox Aces with just 1 member. It's not gonna be helpful. He has 1 down, and he tries to go for the reload, but it's gonna be fighting against 2, and this is their last chance with Paragons takes the win.
Paragons came out of nowhere, and they get 21 kills and getting the top 1 position. A fate no other teams could do coming into this series, and that really accelerates their current position, their current points, and the ranking here in UALB matchup.
Yeah, top 12 spot. And as we've seen there, right there with a 21 kill finish in top 1, that will shake the points that we have now in the scoreboard compared to what we had a while ago. So Paragons could definitely take maybe the top 2 or top 3 spot with that 21 kill finish. And out of nowhere, from top 12, they would skyrocket at the top 5 at least.
Yeah, Maestro was doing a huge share of those work coming into the 21 kills. It was a little bit too much. And once again, right, the hard thing about really deciding when it comes to position here is, what do you want as an advantage? Do you want cover as an advantage, or do you want the advantage of going for a later play that you have to go into zone edge and creep yourselves into the safe zone? These are the 2 options, and Paragons did it successfully with 21 kills once again.
Yeah, 2,500 damage, 2,000 damage from Maestro, 2,500, and that's a lot of damage for this squad here. Paragons really did their best to get the top 1 spot here after they finish. And now Notorious is on the top 6 spot. Really not bad for the squad because they already have good amount of placements from the past game. 146 is already good. But here for Paragons, taking the top 1 spot is something that they really needed in order for them to get good amount of points as we move towards the next parts of our game. So we're waiting for them to calculate the points first, and we're going to be showing you the scoreboard later on.
Yeah, it's very exciting. Like, who are the teams that has the most points to be able to really lock themselves into the finals? And there is still not a single list that this is already for sure the teams that are going into the finals, because you still have the UBLA matchup into the next series. But this is already a good indicator on who are the teams that has the most chance into going.
Yeah, we're still waiting for them to get to that point, Infinity, because honestly, with the games that we had today, really surprising to see some teams lose their flair on the semifinals part of our tournament. So I'm really excited to how they are just going to be moving forward with this. So far, it has been great for some of the other squads that we have here, but some of the other squads, not really the best for some of them. So I hope they would be able to turn things around the next time around.
Yeah, it's not the best. I mean, looking at it, Naos, for one, is one of the teams we really licked, or well, not licked, but touched on coming into the pre-show, wherein in the beginning, they're really so strong. This is one of the best teams coming into Season 1 as well, and right now, they're on a back foot. They're on top 21 around that area, but bottom half is not really a position you want before the finals.
Yeah, the question is Infinity. The question from how this is gonna go for the squad here is how are they gonna be playing after this? Like, is that a strategy? The reason why they went to lower A is maybe because they want to win the next games after. They have a lot of points anyway, so that might be a strategy that they used here, and that is only for them because they are the top one team that we have overall. But again, everybody, we're gonna take you to the highlights first before we move on to a break. And the MVP of that match is going to Maestro with that awesome performance, a rating of 67, a damage of 2,598, and a total kill of 9 from Paragons. That is great performance. 76 is the rating to beat, right? From
Yeah,
Bethel
70
last
plus.
game. Yeah.
78, I believe it was.
That's so
too
high.
much rating. I mean,
Oh, man.
3.5k damage is absolutely out of this world, but Maestro as well once again did a great job, and I believe we got a back-to-back Maggie MVP once again.
That's so high already at this point, Infinity. That's why
Yeah,
I think
expected.
that's okay. I think at this point, I think that's okay for the squad to do that. But again, for the squads right there, for the teams right there, really excited to say that this is not yet done for you. The game is still going over, and I hope you guys would be able to at least be able to get to the top rankings. Maybe later on we'll see the top 15, so I'm kind of excited to see that later.
Yeah, and we still do have, as you mentioned, we still do have one more series. We still have a couple of games coming through into today's matchups, and this will be the deciding factor on who goes to the finals. Really excited to see like who will be the top 15 left, and really unfortunate. I feel like now us coming into the following games, coming into the following matchups, really should excel to the next level. I don't know if they're able to really reach into the top 15.
Yeah.
Probably a little bit hopium into that regard, but it's just really unfortunate to see like AIM and the crew not come into top 15 on how much we praised them onto the past weeks.
Yeah, maybe especially for the fans out there. It's really hard to see one of your favorite teams to actually go out, but based on the points that they have, it's really hard to put them down that much now as PC because they really had so much points heading into the finals.
Yeah.
So there is really a chance for them, or at least there is a chance for them to lose a bit of the games. It's okay for the squad there because they still have a chance. They still have a big chance.
Yeah, and I think what puts them different from the others, they have good placement points because we have like the stats, right? We have good placement points coming into now as PC, but what shot them so down below, what shot them on the heart, on the hill, is their kill points. It's too low.
Yeah. And that is the reason why they were not able to do as much. Because honestly, what you expected from the PC division is for you to get a lot of kills or at least a lot more than you expect. Because with what we had here, they don't really have the best amount of kills from the last game. I think they had only a really small amount. So I hope they would be able to turn things around once we move into the next stage of our game. Let's take a look at the rankings again. I think Naos only had 9 kills, man. 9 kills.
Yeah.
They had
Yeah.
the 8th place from our last game.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate, right? 30 total placement points, 9 total kill points.
Yeah.
It's not looking that good. We've mentioned the importance of having placement points, and this is one of the easiest by far to garner the amount of points that you need to really just push your team up above.
Yeah.
But playing it so safely into these matches wherein every single point matters is not exactly the plan. You really need that mix and match, that balance between these two to have a successful ranking into FPC, basically.
Yeah, they would really need to find that place though, Infinity, because from what we've seen from the squad here, what's really important for them is for them to actually just be able to play well this coming game. Because a while ago, they did not play well. At least on the next one, it's still really a good chance for them. But honestly, how many points could they get from this whole shenanigans that we're having right here? Because with the overall ranking a while ago of 1 BAP, I think they only got a great amount of points here, because from their previous points, which is 1750, they were able to get 2,450. So the bonus is not really that big. You only get 700 by the end of the FPC knockout points. So Infinity, yeah, there is some chance, but it's gonna be hard because the points that Naos already has is 7,000, man. 7,400 points. So even if they lose a lot, it's okay. They're still gonna stay alive.
Yeah, they definitely do. Will be, but it's really exciting overall. As we've mentioned, this is the final series. Well, the following series will be the final rounds of matches that we're gonna have for these teams to be able to garner and creep themselves back into top 15 spot in hopes to enter the finals tomorrow. This is the last chance that they have to come back.
Yeah, they already had the chance during the last time, and they would have a lot more chances as we move forward into the next stages of our game. So for everybody out there waiting for their team, for their favorite team to actually maybe win, or most of the time we're waiting for them to take their chance in this next game, because honestly we're kind of excited on what they can do.
Yeah, what they can, what they can't do, and thus far the expectations are you have a shift in compositions as well, because we're going deep into the technicalities of things. From what we have seen as a pattern into Sunset City and Lambton, there is definitely a shift when it comes to meta. It's not as direct, it's not as linear, wherein you're really good at Sunset, you have this set of composition, you have this set of weapon sets that you're really capable on using. Jumping onto Lambton, that adaptability should be there. You need a shift on compositions, go for it, depending on your playstyle. And then when it comes to weapon sets, those defenders, snipers in general, bar 95 being played out here in the PC division sees a lot more light.
Yeah, and for now, we are waiting for the scores to be tallied. They're still tallying the scores a while ago. There might be some surprises for everybody here once we go to the end stages of our tallying. So after this, we will know who is the top 15 of this group. And at the end of things, at the last series, we'll know who is going to be staying and who is not going to be staying by the last series. This is just the second to the last series. So later on in our next series, we'll see who's going to be out of the competition.
Yeah, and that is still something that I'm fearful about, and also sad at the same time, because once again, dreams will be crushed by these teams. They have played this so long already during the regular stages, jumping into the knockouts, and now we're down into the semis. We're in there are top 30 teams coming into this, and then tomorrow it's a top 15 left. The best of the best will remain. But on the flip side, there is also that light, right? This is the best of the best that we're gonna have tomorrow.
Yeah. And the best of the best teams are going to be fighting against each other, and probably the game is going to be going slower. I think the way that the game goes now, I think it goes to show that things get slower and slower as we move forward. Because remember, during the ACC, the first ever tournament that we have here in the PH, it was fast. everything was fast. Everybody was killing each other. But as we move towards the later stages of the Farlight 84, maybe season 3, season 12, or season 20, the game is gonna get way slower than we expected today. There's gonna be a lot more vertical plays that we have seen when it comes to the buildings, and there will be a lot more covers that they could use. So I really love the evolution of the game as we move towards the season 3. So I hope the next patches that are gonna be coming would just let the game be a lot more slower, so that there's more time for teams to strategize on those clutch moments.
Yeah, and the storyline is right. It's a peak. Like there's so much aggression, there's so much chaos at the beginning of the match. Zone 1, Zone 2 is where it's at, right? Because the respawners are still available, but coming into Zone 3, those chaos will really like hinder down quite a bit. And when it comes to that second to the last zone, that final zone, that is the time wherein all of these teams go for the engage. And right now it's a little bit more different, wherein it's all patience. There are a couple of teams with an exception, but mostly it's all about that waiting.
That's why everybody loves that part of the game. But again, let's take a look at the scoreboards first, and let us take a look at who took the top spot here for the upper A, lower B. See, Notorious still getting the top 1 spot, but Paragons was able to get the top 4 just because of that performance. That was nice.
Yeah, it was definitely too good. It was nice to really watch out for that. And right now, on top of that, you also have the placement points, right? It's too big. The placement points, if you're looking at it, is drastically more compared to the kill points that we're gonna have. So really, the placement points is the best way to go to really just stack up when it comes to points accumulation. But right now, speaking of which, DDN3 is there up above as well with 70 overall points. To follow that is Paragons with 34 placement and 28 total kills.
Yeah, Nitrox also got in just because of those performances that we've seen from them during the past few games. Entire and Shinigami got themselves in the top 6 spot. And this is what they need though. A team that has like a 3,000 amount of points is also gonna need this amount. That is why, for now, that was such a great performance for our squads that we had today. I really do hope to see a lot more from them once we move forward to the finals. And kind of excited on who is gonna go towards the finals here after the game, because it all depends on the amount of total points that they had. That's why it's important to have a good amount of points in the FPC itself. That's why people play during the group stages, because farming points is your way to victory.
It definitely is, right? And there will be something that is very unfortunate as well. Our former defending champion Dream Team going into Beta PC, they're still on the brink. They're still on the brink of not entering that top 15 matchup, which will be very unfortunate, to say so the least, if we're looking at it coming into season 2 and how amazing their performance is coming to season 1 and how it dropped down.
Yeah, and with the amount of points that they had here, they only had 2,000. That a lot of teams here, especially the teams that were able to win, has like 3,000 points above. So Beta Esports, yes, is on the brink of getting eliminated. And this is what's different about the PC division and the mobile division, is because in the mobile division, the consistency of the top teams is always there. Execration, Nakage, Naos, Ghost Reborn, those names are always here. But here in the PC division, you always hear different names. You always hear different names that are going to get the top 1 spot, and you always have any team could definitely take the spot. And that's why in the PC division, it's a lot more fun to see them, because the storylines of every team is different, and some of them went from top 15 maybe, or at least is in the lower end on game 1, then turn around game 2 and game 3. You see a lot more of those patterns in the PC division, which is why it's a lot more 50-50 even for the teams at the top. Even Naos had the hard time.
It definitely is. I mean, it's just so much more of that coin flip that we keep on talking about time and time again.
Yeah, but again, everybody, we're going to go to the interview, and we're going to be talking with a squad here for Notorious Z. Sions is going to be interviewed, and we're going to throw you to the Tagalog broadcast.
Pero yun. Hi, Kuya Sions.
Hello po.
Pero yun nga, una ko munang tanong, tama ba? Sions or Sions?
Ano po, yung pronunciation po talaga is Shons, then yung mga kaibigan ko po tinawag na lang po na akong Science. Kaya yun po, Science na lang yung naging pronunciation.
Sean's Marion pala to si Kuya Science, no? And
Super Science, pare.
Oo, Super Science pala siya. And yun nga, no, kumbaga, sa game nyo today, sobrang naging challenging. Sa tingin mo ba, nailabas nyo yung best nyo dito sa ating game for today?
Yes po, kasi from the past few days, pinagandaan po talaga namin to. Then, paspasan po yung scream namin. Then, parang nag-work naman po yung paghihirap namin.
Ayun. Sakto. And na-reward nga sila. Ikaw, Kuya Otto, anong tatanungin mo?
Master Science, nakita natin kung paano nyo pinanalo yung unang mapa, di ba? With Bethel the God sa Sunflower Shopping
Yes
Mall.
po.
Pero tila parang naging target kayo ng lahat doon sa Lambtown City. Naramdaman nyo rin ba yun na marami nakatutok sa inyo dahil kaya kayo yung outstanding squad? O wala kayong pakialam sa mga kalaban nyo at nilaro nyo lang yung laro nyo?
Ano po, parang ganun pa rin po. Kung may kasabay kami, then tatapatan lang din po namin. Kaso, yun nga po, naipit kami. Pero, ganun pa rin naman po yung pagkatapos ng laro namin, yung mindset namin is parang reset pa rin din. Parang need pa rin namin manalo, ganun. Parang nire-reset
Move
lang po
on.
namin.
Oo.
Yes po.
Oh, wow, okay. Kuya Osay.
Okay, so message sa yung supporters at mga shoutouts bago tayo umalis.
First, shoutout ko po yung team ko, si Bethel, si si Shamir, then si Ash, tapos tsaka si EJ. Then shoutout po sa handler namin, si Easy, si Ate Shai, tapos shout na rin po sa mga tropa ko dyan, si D-Way, si Noted, tsaka si Jael. Tapos happy birthday po kay Miss Jane. Yun lang po.
Ayun, big shoutout. So thank you, Science, and congratulations sa napakagandang performance nyo today. Sobrang deserve nyo ng pahinga. So ayun, thank you so much once again and good luck
Thank you
sa
po.
pag-proceed nyo sa finals. Thank you!
Thank you po. Thank you po. Sige po.
Yeah, definitely is. It's something that we're really going into, especially considering as well that coming into the interview, their mindset is so good, right? They're consistently going in for those resets every single matches, even if they faltered a bit going into Lambton because they were being pincered attack left and right, and then coming through, they just came back. Right.
I hope they would be able to do it. Again, sorry about that. But for the players out here, they would need to really find ways to win there in the next stages of the game. So I hope they would be able to do that.
Yeah, one more chance. You have another series to go. 3 more games that we're gonna have coming through. It will be the upper bracket B and lower bracket A, which will be exciting as well to look at the other dimension. Can we call it other dimension? The other series.
Dimension?
The other
Really?
series to
Okay.
go that we have on our hands today here in FPC PC
Yeah.
division.
I'm really excited for the next game, though. We still have another one. Upper Bay, Lower A is going to be coming up, everybody. So before that, we're going to be taking a short break. So again, everybody, I hope you have fun with Upper A and Lower B. We still have one more last series, and that is where we see the last scoreboard again. I'm going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Daddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him? You'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah, you're gonna shut already. Out of your battles, you gotta turn it out with a cure. Bring it up the water. You teach me how to do it, I wanna take a swim and bring me with you one time. Keep flying, yeah, you take me under your wing. Let me do what
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
And we are back in the game, everybody. We're gonna go to the next series. I'm kind of excited how this is gonna go for the next game because this is the group in where Naos Esports is going to be, and I'm excited for their performance.
Yeah, I definitely do agree. I mean, now us esports has to step it up. If ever they want to go into the top 15 once again, as always, as we have emphasized prior to the break, they really have to show their truest form coming into the series.
Yeah, they would really need to find a way to do better in this next game because they really need to. Because in the past few games that we had, it was a really hard fought game for this guy. So I hope they would be able to get more kills and all over better placements because they only top 8 during the last one. But again, everybody, they had a lot of points, so they have a leverage of doing performing like this compared to the other squad.
I definitely do. As especially the fear that I have coming into the series though is Eternity being on the same lobby and built diff as well. Like these teams have seen a couple of great success over the past few months, and even Eternity as well a while ago getting 2 wins in their respective series in Group B is really good.
Yeah, that's why it's also going to be important for this squad to be able to maybe perform a lot better. But let's take a look at the team list and for us to know who is or who are the squads that are going to be fighting for today Infinity. Because here, let's take a look at the team list.
Yeah, the team list coming into the semifinals in the upper B, lower A, as we've mentioned quite a bit, is Eternity. Right out of the get-go, you have DD by Kia, Kit X, DK, Beta PC, the former defending champions, Built Diff, Easy Sweep, Mantas, Naos, and the likes.
Yeah, they would really need to perform well here in Infinity because based on what happened, what transpired from the last games, oh man, it's going to be important for them to perform well because Beta PC even is on the verge of getting eliminated if they don't get a good amount of points here. And even Eternity getting the top 1 a while ago, not surprising for me because this is the former Mugen Fatal, so they are really a good performer.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's really exciting, right? This team's a lot of familiar names. Even coming back into the very first season that we've had, these are OGs. So very familiarity. When it comes to familiarity across the board, it's really, really good. But compared to a while ago, it's a much closer head-to-head matchup that we have between Eternity and DD Bai.
Yeah. And for the squad, what they would really want here in Infinity is for DD Bai. We have seen them perform during the last few weeks. And some of the casters also has some great expectations from this squad, and they would want them to perform well in the next coming games. And Eternity is also one of a staple. They are a very good staple of this. You already know who the players are. They are composed of Butcher and their teammates, so that's why this is a very familiar name already.
Yeah, it is. It definitely is. These are very strong teams coming in, ever so slightly, very different or similar going into that head-to-head matchup. But DD Bai,
yeah,
Fantasy coming in with 3.9k total damage. It's amazing.
This is exactly the player that everybody was hyping when I was asking about DD Bai. When as customers were talking about the teams that we need to look at, this is the player that they were talking about, Fantasy, and he performed well during the last games that we had starting the semifinals and having a damage of 3,841. I mean, that is such a great spot to be in for DD Bai here. So I hope they would be able to perform well in this next coming game. So yes, I'm excited to see how they are going to be performing.
Definitely excited as well. We've mentioned and we've talked about it time and time again. This group is really the final set matches that we've had that really just pushes a lot of these teams to put their best foot forward, because it will be their last chance to gain points and to get a chance to get to those top 15 to proceed into the finals tomorrow, which is going to be really important.
Yeah, so I hope they would be able to do just that. But again, for the players out here, for the finals especially, I'm really excited to see what the teams or who the teams are that are going to be fighting for that spot. Remember, being on a 3k point spot is already good. having 3K
Yeah.
points, going to the top 15 for tomorrow is already a good spot to be in. These are just extra points for the teams that are out there. And because there are a lot of teams that have 3K points, they also need to fight their best. Because if they don't get to maybe closer to 4K, they are still not safe from getting eliminated.
Yeah, definitely still not safe, right? There are still a lot of opportunities for these teams to be able to make it back. And as always, a lot of these players should not be complacent already with their current position in the rankings. They really just have to put their best foot and really just push the limits of what they could do coming into these games, especially once again, last series.
Yeah, it's gonna be the last one. And oh man, I'm kind of excited. I hope they would be able to perform during this next game, Infinity, because honestly, this is the last game. Technically, this is the last series before we head into the finals. And man, oh man, it's been a long while. It's been a wild journey for everybody out here who has been playing, and even for the casters. We have been here with you, together with you guys, for like 3 months, and now it's all gonna close. The PC division is gonna close.
Yeah, PC division's gonna close soon. That will be the tomorrow. The champions will be determined and the champions will be crowned. Such an exciting moment here for the PC division. And even then, Farlight action is still not over.
Yeah, it's still not done. Everything is still gonna go through, and everybody would be able to make things work here in this next game. They probably practice during the holidays, so I hope they would still be able to do that this coming games.
It definitely is. So right now, aside from that, from what we have been talking about into what the teams that we have coming here in the upper B lower A matchup, is also Built Def Easy Sweep. I think Built Def Easy Sweep is a team that is really, really strong. Nevertheless, how they were able to come back from season 1 on their plays, wherein consistently they get a good placement into the leaderboards, into respective matches, but not top 1. This time around, they're on a different level.
Yeah, they are just on a different level today. So I hope they would be able to do the same thing as we move forward into the tournament. But again, DD Bai, I hope they've seen that even in the spotlight, we have had them on the head-to-head. So I hope they would be able to get in. They just need to perform well moving forward in this competition, because they joined the competition a bit too late. That's why some of the most of us really were surprised when they were able to perform this well, getting the top 2 against the likes of even now Esports in their own group. And that's why they were able to get here. Now Beta Esports also was topped out by them. So man, they are a really good team overall.
They really are a great team. They are an amazing team, in fact. And even then, you also have other teams coming through. Eternity, we've talked about this. DD Bai. You also have Kitsune Daichi. I think Kitsune Daichi, even then, is more of a kind of a coin flip, right? They are not really the strongest team, but they are one of the teams that can take the wins, right? We keep on emphasizing how PC division is sort of the characteristic here is any team can win. And Kitsune Daichi, on their performance in season 1, wherein they're able to really beat Naos, coming right through into one of their games during the qualifiers, wherein they were on a massive deficit. And coming into season 2, a lot of improvements were made.
Yeah, there were a lot of improvements that they were made for the squad. So I hope they would be able to maybe just get into it for the other squad. So I hope they would be able to do that for now Esports. As great the squad that I had a really great hopes for when we were talking about it yesterday, Cons and Nez, I hope they would be able to perform in this coming game that they will have for the Group D, as we call them, which is the upper B, lower A. Is that correct? Yeah, upper B, lower A.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, it is correct. So yeah, I'm really excited overall. A lot of expectations coming to each and every single teams that we have coming into Group D, for the B winners and the A losers collated into the same group.
Yeah, I hope they would be able to do that. But again, everybody, here we go. We're going to go into the game. We're waiting for it. So I hope we see some magic, some miracles for the squad that we have here. Let's go to game 1.
And right now, the capsule pad going into more towards the south middle east part of the map towards the northwest, which is really amazing, which is unfortunate for some of the teams that wants to go for Sunflower Shopping Mall, but it's not too far ahead that none of them could reach it. So, because this is actually a decent capsule pad throughout the whole map.
Yeah, this is good though. At least it's so hard to go to Sunflower Shopping Mall. Look at that. Kia is trying their best to get close to the southern side of the map, and even the hot spot or the hot zone is going to be on construction. So there's not a lot of squads that would be able to go there. And getting that, we always talk about the hot zone because whenever you go there, you get a massive advantage just because you get the purple armor pretty easily and some great attachments. And that could definitely help you out in the earlier stages of the game.
Yeah, in addition to that, it's also a good vantage point because it gatekeeps the people and the teams really wants to go from the West Island, from more towards the northern part of this location into the south part of the map. And even then, you also have Tin Man, Industriopolis, and even Todd's Hot Rod. The teams revolving around these locations could be gate kept by any team that is on construction. So really, it's a good vantage point overall.
Yep. For Eternity, they're already on the spot, but let's take a look at the fight right here. It goes to Born, fighting against X-Spear right there down at the bottom. Dizzy already went down. Kitsune X Daichi still looking for an opportunity to go for the fight, but Ghost Reborn is still in the spot. They got some kills right there at the top.
They definitely do. These defender shots, the snipers hits coming through, and Ghost will be able to go in for the revive. So still 4-man squad that we have.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn Alpha. Sorry about that. Ghost Reborn Alpha. It was able to get a really good amount of kills against X-Spear. And they are just staying at the second floor of the area. They don't know if there's still some members that are still alive. They don't have any idea, and that's going to be a problem here for the squad.
There will be a problem. X-Spear right now. I'm going to Nova Planetarium just covering around, but this will be very difficult for them.
Yeah, got the kills already. Oh, they start to fight. EMP Shock's going to be used against them. Ghost Reborn Alpha is not even phased when they try to go for the fight there. Rav is just going to go for the revive before some of the members, some of the teams, rather than them, are just going to go in.
And this is the big problem, right? Because the thing is, the team that they really fought against have a broken respawners. Like, some has, some don't.
Explosion from Mambushi, and they are just going to get the kill really fast. Built dip, easy sweep. Fighting against Ghost Reborn Alpha. Some of the members are still alive. Ghost Reborn still alive. They're going to take the kills. They were able to fly away. They got one more. And Dizzy's the last one standing for the squad. Was able to dash in and out, but they still have some respawners.
Respawners coming right through. And the big mystery is Ghost Reborn going to drop on the same location, given that they don't have much equipment and even armors coming right in. And it seems like that they want to fight up against BDiv.
Yo, they still want to go for the fight. No. They're running away. They're trying to get more resources, and now built easy sweep. Got the win out of Double Planetarium. From what we're seeing there, I think they are just going to go to Power 2 station. Squad 14 is now at a disadvantage.
It's really unfortunate. Buildef, easy sweep. Right from that, was able to get 5 kills immediately to their name, which is amazing. Amazing start coming in from Buildef and Ghost Reborn. A little bit more towards the split, right? And given these splits occur, this states that they want to go for placements instead. Wait for patience game.
Murphy's not safe.
Spotted.
Murphy's not safe. Oh no, Murphy's gonna be dead. Oh no. Ghost Reborn got the kill there, and Unfushi, Ghost Reborn Alpha just lost one member there.
Yeah, and this is the reason why they split up. They want to go for more placements. Naos.
And Naos. Now they can prove themselves against Build Death Easy Sweep. Both of the squads have got the top 1 spot. Group A and Group B during the knockout stages are now fighting against each other. Now this is the time for Naos to prove themselves. Power 3 station didn't work for them during the start of the semifinals, but now it might be able to.
Might be able to. The safe zone already dictated coming into the southwest part of the map. And once again, this will show up the advantage point of the construction site later on for whoever team wants to really just stay put and hold their fort. Coming into that location, really good position. You also have Tin Man Industrial for that late plays. towards the safe zone as well. So these are some of the options, some of the selection for the teams currently still alive into this matchup to keep up.
Yeah, Kitsune Daishi just lost another member. They lost the fight a while ago, and I think they're not gonna be that lucky. They still have one member still alive though, squad. Still have 14 squads on the board. And I think Hold W is the reason why we only have 14 squads. Because they didn't play this time
That's great.
around. Yeah.
We just came in with a blast. No escaping that. Two down
man.
already.
What? Azraid is gonna be able to win the fight though. We only have 2 more members, RCM and Tiyosho. So now Azraid is just gonna be finishing the job. You have the Impy Shock, not gonna hit anybody. Right there at the top, they're gonna go for the fight. RCM got some shots in, but it's not gonna work just yet. The push coming in from Tiyosho is gonna be ending one member. That's gonna fall down. Hunt is gonna be next, but they are gonna be fighting back to 40. It's still gonna be ending one more life. Tries to go for the... Oh no, it's not gonna work. They tried to go for the armor swap, but Tiyosho was able to finish them.
Built Up was successful and this brings it down to 13 teams remaining. Squad 9 still in the game though. So this will be fortunate enough for them to be able to really be having a couple of more points in if they want to go for placements instead as they go into Heart Island. But thus far, Built Up Easy Sweep. We've mentioned this team a while ago to really be chaotic coming through and be successful, and thus far, they're showing it.
Yep. Now it's BC showing their fangs against other squads. The Motel. They have Kiara right there on the other side. Squad 3 in the southern side of the map. Now it's might be able to hold on to Motel. They want to get some armors here on the Motel. That's the only reason why Naos is here. Got some shield XPs on this side of the map. That's why. So that they aren't gonna go for the kill. They have a rocket tarantula. They need to be careful about that.
Yeah, now PC also has understood the assignment that there was someone who went in with a rocket tarantula into their vicinity. So someone is just near them.
Yeah. Got some kills though. Now PC are now just gonna be staying at Motel. At least they have a good spot here. They're just gonna be staying at this area, and from what we're seeing here from AIM, he's just trying to survey the area. Maybe there's some squads that are quite close. They know that Kia is at their southern side.
Yeah, right now, safe zone once again goes down south, and Eternity, prime position already in construction. This will be a very difficult for other teams as well.
Yeah, explosion, frenzy blast, plus the grenade, classic combo. He's able to finish them. He has an EMP shock right now and build it. Wipe DD by is just eliminating them. And they have some more members. Loss is on the other side, would be able to hold it down. Right there. They're gonna go. Got some kills. That kill roll. He tries to rush in and rush out, but no, it's not gonna work.
Definitely is not DD by to get himself a couple of kills right from that engage. But someone has hurt them. Squad 5 slowly creeping in. They have eyes on DD by.
Their brothers in arms. They're gonna be having the revenge. Right now, we're looking at where XP is gonna be. Paragon's SC 2v1. It's not gonna work, and they're gonna be eliminated out of the game.
The 5th squad to be eliminated into game number 1. 10 teams left into this matchup with 36 players coming right through. Worry Bear.
Diff fighting against DD Bai. DD Bai showing why they are one of the top squads right here. And DD Bai is just playing around the long range. Between the defenders, they lose one member. Build Diff are unrelenting. They're not gonna stop.
Now Core Chef going into the left side, wants to go for the flank.
Yeah, DD Bai is gonna be next. They go in for the flank. They got some damage. RCM is now low in HP. They got the kill to Yosho. What a great 360! And now DD Bai is gonna be ended right there. They got the Reaper and Sayosho. What a performance!
Worry Bear, that was so good as well. Going in for the left side. RCM going for the flank as well. Overall, Built F Easy Sweep is on a roll with 16 kills already. They were aware of the push that was happening, but right now, Mantis going behind the mountains.
There's a lot of great squads here in this group. Very well known. Eternity, we even have Mantis in this group. It's gonna be a really big war that we're gonna have here. Even Eternity is being challenged with the squad Now we're seeing again goes to the Born Alpha.
Naos.
Gonna be fighting against Naos. They have the EMP shock already just to stop them from pushing. They're gonna go right here, going over the smoke bomb just for them to push around. They have the Vision Roshan. They don't see anything. They're not even holding onto the Mediax. They got some kills too already. One last one, and that could be the end of it. And that is goes to Born Alpha now down, and Cosbang gets revived.
Cosbang gets revived. Now it's PC. That's the push. Gets a successful infiltration of this building, and thus far, they could now play it a bit more patient. They don't have to force anything. They do not have to really just go in for those kills because they already have a good position. They can relocate themselves into the buildings prior to the bridge going into the safe zone. So they have that really good position coming through before the final zone closes in, or they could just stay put.
Yeah. Stay put right here now as 4 kills. They're going to be meeting with Build Diff if ever they try to traverse the same area that they were able to go through a while ago. And it's going to be an early fight between the top 1 and top 2 squad overall. So right now, Build Diff already planted themselves in Sunflower.
And like a shopping mall as well. There's so much team stack on this. Mantis having the forest for themselves, having the nature in their favor. You have 2 teams. One onto the main mall, one on the annex building, which is Kia.
Yeah. Right now, look at this. They are really looking forward to this. Looking to where Naos... Oh, they know where Naos is. Just like take down their vehicle. And now that's 1 vehicle down. And Build Diff is just looking for success here with what they're doing.
Looking for success, looking for ways to be able to go into the safe zone quite successfully, because 20 seconds in, the timer is running out. It should be now Esports who needs to move, and that will be the signal for them to change their position.
Yeah, gonna go right there, right to the annex building and Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they already have been planted. 5 seconds before the zone closes down. Round 1 is looking as tough as ever.
It's very difficult. It's tough. Thus far, everyone has their own respective positions here. Yeah, Built Diff Easy Sweep is in a bit of a dangerous position though, because they are on near vicinity into this place. But thus far, it's all about this patience game that we're gonna have.
In a bit of a pinch, Build Diff is looking at what is this 3 squads. They need to be wary of this 3 squads. They even have kill on their area. And I think they know. Build Diff has an idea that somebody's here on the other side of their building. And Mantas is on the horizon. So they all are looking for a great position. Right now, they're already in the side of zone. So this is all a safe spot for all the squads.
Yeah, and look at former defending champion as well. Very PC coming into the top east side of the safe zone, does not want to go in for the engage. This will be a disadvantage for them later on, as a lot of teams has the possibility to gatekeep them to enter, especially considering that the bridge will be one of their hindrances as well as a choke point coming into the safe zone. But nevertheless, this still will be a delayed time for Beta PC to enter in quite a bit. Vision Erosion already used as Xpear wants to enter.
Xpear, Beta PC is also going to come in. Only have a few members still alive right now. They're going to be killing that squad. Xpear is down. Eminence needs some time to recover. But right now, there's another squad looking at them. Beta PC is going to go in. They got some kills. Morphe's going to fall down. And this is still a 3v3. Still a good spot for Eminence, but the absolute gravity is going to be slowing them down.
Serendipity already low when it comes to HP and armor. Has to falter, has to go in for resets for now.
BJ is going to go in. They have some spot right here inside the zone. The absolute gravity is just helping them out, but they can still get inside the building. Eminence is going to be seeing some of their members, but now low in HP. MV needs to run away. Right now, with the restoration field, making it easier for this squad, Beta PC, to actually go and fight back. Right now, Beta PC is just going to go in. Rookie has been the magic that they needed, and that's why they won the fight.
And Eminence will be removed. Beta PC will be successful on that engage, and right now 6 teams will remain coming to map 1.
Yeah, Beta PC still alive. Can still go for the revive here. Still a good amount of time. The zone's closing down. They need to cross a bridge, or they need to cross this river. Now this is where it's gonna be a bad spot for this squad.
This is what we have mentioned a while ago, right? This is already what we have emphasized, that they need to run. They need to go into the safe zone, but that's a good thing. They have the hover to be able to enter.
Yeah, they got the low ground, but now it's Eternity is going to be seeing where they are. They could just go to the low ground, try to fight back, but they're going to be leaving themselves in the open if they try to do that. That's why they're not going to be pushing this squad. Right now, Beta PC, who very sneaky. They're going to be at the edge of the zone. And we need to look at where the next zone is going to be. Who is going to have the shorter end of the stick? They are going to be at the shorter end of the stick, but the fight already happened. Built-If already is going to be fighting back, and Monfushi is going to pull down. Yeah, might be able to eliminate the squad. The squad that is in the top. Axel fighting a 1v1. Yoshi's just going to be running away. They still have some armors back up, and they are going to be healing up just a bit.
Yeah, it's an advantage right now. It's Built-If who got knocked down. 2 members already. So Sayosho has to go to his teammates. Monfushi is already down. Sayosho
can
has been sighted.
They can go for the revive though, but the timing's just not right. Sayosho doesn't have an attack control anymore. He used all of his dashes, and that is going to be it. Axel is just going to be eliminating Built-If.
Built-If eliminated. 5 teams remaining. Coming into this game with 20 players left. It's full squad across the board.
Now it's Mantis Beta, and we still have one more squad. Squad 1 is still alive. Still have a full squads here in this lobby. And Mantis has the supply drop on their side. They would be able to get an MG7. That's going to be helpful, especially for those squads who have some vehicles on their name.
And even then, you'll also have level 5 shields for every single one for Mantas. At the stage, it will be Mantas as well who gets the better end of the position. They have the inner circle for them. And Cat has to go. Cat has to move.
Yeah.
Still spotted.
So it's going to be closing down. They're going to be meeting against Naus. Oh man, this is going to be hard. No, Manta's fighting. Wayne is going to fall down. That was fast! But Kai's now low in HP. They can go and fight back, but Therms is also going to fall. Rice Noodles is going to get eliminated, and that is the squad down. Manta's still alive.
4 teams remaining. As we've mentioned, Mantas has the advantage. Divulge already used though. Gives information for the opponents now.
Oh, they are at the edge of the zone, and they need to go for the revive. Right now, Mantis are at the edge, and they can still recover. But right now, Beta PC doesn't have anywhere to go. And they have Morphe, the only one of the members standing right here. And that is a hard spot to be in.
2 edges of the zone had the advantage. Mantis is sighted. Eternity.
Yep. Our beard needs to run away. What did they do? They ran in, ran out, no cover. And that is what is going to happen to your squad. 2 more members still alive from Mantis.
That's really unfortunate because now it brings it down to a 4v3 before. Really unfortunate here. Naos still has that option to be able to come through, but when the zone closes in 20 seconds, they will have to force themselves out in the open, and that is where Eternity and Mantis has the advantage.
Yeah, but also Eternity needs to get into the center of the zone though. They're at the edge of the zone, but it's going to be faster on the side of Naos Esports. So Naos needs to be careful in how they approach this. They need to approach this very slow. Mantis and Veda are just waiting at the middle. So that's why they need to just wait for them. I think they're going to eliminate Morphe here.
Oh, Mantas already on the move with a hover car coming in.
Eternity is now distracted. They're not going to see Naos coming in to the safe zone. And that's going to be... Oh no, Volclip is down! Naos, they already have a lot of members standing. And that's going to be 1 down. Beta and Mantis are now eliminated. It's going to be a 3v4. And Naos needs to go in this very low ground. Eternity, the zone is going to be closing down. A is going to be eliminated. 2 more members are still alive. And right now, Cosbang is having a hard time. Fish and Erosion is going to be used. They need to get some healing back. And they are now at the center of the zone. Look at where Eternity is going to go. 11 members are still alive. 2-pack is going to be next. They're just rambling. They're just shooting at the Fish and Erosion. And they're going to be eliminating Naos out of the battle. Eternity is going to be winning this battle with 13 kills in their name.
Eternity did it once again. The patience did it all. And once again, we have stated it. It is Eternity, and it will be Mantis who has the advantage, but just because of the aggression that Mantis was able to do coming in from that fight, Revered wanted to gain access onto Naos, but it was the death of him, and that gave them the numbers disadvantage, which in the end, Eternity won it all.
Yeah, and they really lost their footing. They lost their ground there. That's why Eternity wasn't able, or at least was able to win there. Naos didn't really have anywhere to go. The zone was closing really slow, and that's why Eternity was able to get themselves some time. Mantis and all the other squads really just became so impatient, but Eternity just really had the better position overall there. That big building that they had, that was a big high ground, and nobody could even contest their spot.
Yeah, no one can contest them. Eternity has the better position. I think we have slightly talked about it as well, that construction pretty much coming into that zone was the best position coming
Yeah.
in. And who had it? It was Eternity.
Yeah, that's why you were able to win. And this is one of the disadvantage of not having utilities on your squad. This is one of the biggest disadvantage of having no utilities, because of the presence of a Mayshell in the mobile division is so good, because in these types of situations, it's not a loss just yet. But in PC, if you lose the better position and you don't have a Sunil and you don't have a Mayshell, you're basically dead. That's what happened to the other squads there against Eternity.
Yeah, and once again we saw that Butcher getting that so much kills, 8 kills I believe, with over 2.5k damage. That's so good coming in from this team. This is already one of the expectations. I think Butcher is one of the players really to look at out of the PC division.
Yeah. And Butchers has always been a force to be reckoned with in the Eternity, and even from Mugen Fatal when they were still that team. And together with Shivas, they are a force to be reckoned with. And having Josh and Burn to the squad just really helped out, and that's why they are a lot stronger compared to before. And being on an Org Eternity really helped their mental out, and their experience really helped out the squad.
Yeah, the experience and knowledge that they have in the game prior into the season, they brought in their A game coming into season 2 as well. So really congratulations coming into them, getting that game number 1 in their favor, with a better position, with a better placements when it comes to their gun, their crossers. Aim game was on point.
Yeah, it was so good for the squad there. They were able to just win just on sheer positioning and just being like towers upside that building.
Yeah.
They're like turrets and just waiting for anybody to actually just go away from their safe spot. And that was a big open area too. They had no way of winning against Eternity. Again, it was just a positioning is also very important in these types of games, and it's unfortunate for some of the squads, but Eternity had the better end of the stick there.
Yeah, definitely better. And you've called it. They're like turrets. They're standalone turrets coming in. Turrets with many defenders on their heads.
Yeah.
It's too strong, too much damage. Best position.
Yeah, going at best position. And now again, everybody, let's take a look at that game again. We're just gonna take a look at the highlights before we head back to the MVP. And the MVP of that game is going to Butcher, and this guy is not a stranger to an MVP position. Eternity, having this guy was really helpful for the squad.
Maggie once again.
Yeah.
Let's go for a full day, or well, at least into the past years. In this one, with Maggie's along the cross of MVP titles.
Oh man, it was so good. Maggie's everywhere. They are just the MVPs every time. It's also because of how helpful it is in the PC division and how safe she is whenever she goes dash in and dash out. Whenever they have that precision, it's so helpful.
Yeah, aero zoom, tactical roll, so much mobility built into the skill kit of Maggie. But I'm really excited. You mentioned this a while ago, how Maggie has the possibility of getting that change coming into the next patches that we've had. So that's gonna be exciting to see.
It's really helpful though, Infinity, especially with the Maggie changes because of how much she changed from the course of the game. Because when we started, she didn't have the tactical role, and even Momoy had the Guardian Shield now. A lot of changes have already happened even during the start of the season, and ACC, or rather, the Farlight 84 just changes time and time and again, and I love the evolution of the game even together with how the players adapt to it. So again, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into it. So you guys get some snacks because we have more Farlight action for you guys. And we're heading into the next game already really fast. Game 2 is gonna come towards us. Eternity getting that one win is pretty important. This squad, or rather this group, is so stacked with good squads that I don't know who could win this whole series that we have today.
Yeah, it's so good, right? Every single one of these teams has a possibility of actually taking the win, right? We saw the performance of Built of Easy Sweep even prior. Yes, they got eliminated early, or well, not early on, but more towards that latter part of the game, but they were not able to reach the top 1 to top 3, but they got so much kills out from that game, out from that matchup. So this is really one of the expectations, right? Every single one of these teams are really strong and has a potential to really tip the destiny of one team to really go into the finals.
Yeah, the skills are going to be in their favor, especially for this squad. Built Diff a while ago got 17 kills. Their placements were really good, even getting the top 4 spot a while ago. So it's overall okay for the squad to be losing the fight that we had there. But again, it was such a great performance there from Eternity, just also because of their sheer positioning in this game. But again, now Esports getting the top 2 spots. Not a lot of kills for the squads here. Compared to the squads a while ago, Infinity, we only have 2 squads who got double-digit kills in this group.
Yeah, and I reckon this comes from the the no aggression early game that we've had, right?
Yeah.
You have a couple of teams going with those kills, going and hunting people down, but not a lot of teams had opted to go for that. Everyone
Yeah.
waited for the zone to close in. Everyone waited for that zone to shut down and deny that respawners, and that is the reason why we had a very, very small amount of kills across every single team.
Yeah, it's really something that you need here for this squad. I think one of the things that I love about what they did there, especially now Esports, they were just staying around the zone, and they were not even fighting a lot of the other squads. Yes, they were fighting against the squad that was in Sunflower Shopping Mall before Mantis Esports and even Built Diff, but they were not committal into any battles.
Yeah, they were hesitating quite a lot, and even then the positions coming into the final zone was a little bit more towards the icky side as well. How Eternity, Mantas, and then Naos was pretty much onto like a triangle shape. Like they were all on their respective corners coming into that matchup. Unfortunately, they were a lot open. Like Naos was out in the open, downhill, low ground. Eternity just stayed put, and Mantas just overextended.
Yeah, and I think we're gonna go into the game, Infinity. Everything's a little bit faster today, and I love that players are getting ready because they're excited to get their points into this next game. Kind of excited how this is gonna go, but again, everybody, this game is really exciting because these squads, especially the squads that are gonna be staying at the end there, are just very stacked, and we've seen a glimpse of it during this game 1. But game 2, we're gonna go to Lambton, and everything's gonna be different. Look at that capsule!
wow.
What is that?
This capsule pad gives
What?
so much advantage for the teams who wants to go into the soft part of the map, and I am loving it.
What is this capsule patch?
Just look at the squads.
Yeah, everyone's in the western side. Nobody's gonna be able to go to Fishing Village or even Nova Industrial Zone because it's so far away.
Yeah, it's too far ahead, and for the most part, this is now where those killings are gonna start. This is now where those stats are going to start to increase, because no team could literally just hide on this map and play it a bit more safer, just because it's all about these open spaces. So that is one of the expectations that we have coming into Lambton.
Yeah, and even for Lambton, it's going to be important for the squads here, especially for what we're seeing today, Infinity, is squads that are in the... There's only Naos PC in the Nova Energy Station. They always love this edge of the zone spots. And that's why Naos always survives in the end there. And because they're not contested, around them, there's a lot of shield XP. And we're probably going to see... The next time we see them, they'll probably have level 5 armors.
Yeah, and the reason for this is, once again, it's always that corner of the map that gives you so much advantage into choosing a decision. Like, where do you want to go, really? Like, what places do you want to stay put into? And yes, considering the map of Lambton, you have so much location, you have so much loot, so much shields coming into the south part of the map, but you also, considering how Naos Esports have been playing this, to be a bit more towards the safer side of things.
Yeah, Kya got the better... Kya all got the better armors here in the hotspot that we had. So this is good. They can definitely fight against Build Diff if ever they need to. And that's why they're hesitating quite a bit. Because on the other side right here, Paragon's SC would need to be careful because they are only having level 2 armors on their side.
Yeah, only level 2 armor is not going to be on par with the likes of Kia. It's very dangerous for them to overstep their boundaries coming through. But once again, in the vicinity, there is also Squad 11 that Kia has to look into, because if they get pounced all of a sudden, surprisingly, those level 4 shields could still falter down into nothing of an advantage.
Yeah, that's why this advantage should be snowballed, and that's why they would need to find ways to get some kills themselves. Because the hot zone is only good for like the first few zones, and everybody will have the better amount of shields after that. But right now, Roots and next year fighting against each other. After the Absolute Gravity Bait, they can go on top. And this is what's so hard about fighting in Roamer Fortress. There's a lot of verticality in this map. Look at where Stab is. And he's just going to be hitting all of the members right here with a Mad Rabbit.
Wow.
No! Oh, that was maddening. That was an Ancient Star from mid-range.
Yeah, that was not even like mid-range. If you look at it, it's from the rooftop down to the ground. It's too far away.
Oh man, the Ancient Star is so good, especially if the enemy
is.
doesn't have any armor. That was just an easy shot from Raph, and he didn't even hesitate to get that Ancient Star shots.
Yeah, it was so good for far away distance. That Ancient Star still hurts. And considering this is still the early game that we're talking about, it is expected, like it is reasonable that those HP bars are going to be melted with Ancient Star just because there's no negation of damage from the shields compared to the late game.
Yeah, and now we still have 52 people in the game. Still just have 4 eliminations overall. 14 squads are still alive. Everything is complete and not really that game changing just yet. The zone is going to be closing, and the zone is close to the center of the map. That's why everyone from the eastern, or rather the western side move. I think everybody drop at the western side of the map. They need to move.
Oh no, he can't go up. Paragons, Curbs.
Oh no, Curbs is just waiting because they know that somebody's here. Yeah, I think this is Ghost Reborn, right? Ghost Reborn a while ago wasn't able to see them, so this is still a good spot to be in.
It's a good spot.
Oh, they fought! What?
Oh.
They fought! Oh no, that's gonna be bad. They got one elimination on their squad, and now Ghost Reborn. Oh, that's why Paragon's just waiting for them. That's why they're not trying to jump, because this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna be eliminated one by one. They got one though. They got Murphy. They got Raph. But right now, they could go for more, and that is some explosions from Wanderer. That's gonna be Paragon's SC going back to the respawners.
Yeah, one shot to the face along with those nades really hurt this far going into the meta. That 9 kills
that's
already for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, that's how you do it, Dizzy. He just jumped out, just wall run, and got the vertical dash. That's why he was able to go on top of this mountain. And now what are they gonna do here? Ghost Reborn would just need to go inside the zone. The zone's so far away.
It's so far away, and they have quite a bit more time. They have to go into it just because Danger Zone's still in its early stages. But
wait,
eventually it's going to start stacking up.
Arkansas SC has been seen, and this is the squad that got eliminated by Ghost Reborn a while ago. Now they're being chased down by Mantis. Now their hopes of getting a great spot here in this game are being dwindled by Mantis.
It is being dwindled, but now you have Jello comes into the air, gets info.
From up in the air, they're gonna take some shots, and even without the frenzy blast, they don't even need it. They just got the elimination really that early. Now respawners are gonna be used again, and Mantis are thinning the adversary.
You know what? Looking at these War Falcons, what I want to see is 4 War Falcons actually in the same spot. That's going to be exciting, but Beta PC.
Yeah, get the first shot, first kill. Eminence not having the best of games here. With the artillery from this War Falcon, it was enough to get the kill in Serendipity. And that is a good start for Beta here.
Yeah, Beta, good start. They get a couple of kills, not as much as we could have expected, but 2 kills nevertheless. They have level 4 shields from Morphe and Winter, which is a great, absolute fantastic start coming from this team. Thus far, Kitsune Daiichi having so good of a high ground.
Yeah, wow, that is a high. That's a high spot.
Ground.
Yeah, high ground.
Highest ground.
Yeah, that's a really high spot that they have here. When you're really close to Nova Research Lab, you really have this great high ground that you could use in order for you to gain advantage against the other squads. Eternity right now is just waiting for Build Dev Easy Sweep to just come through, and they are just waiting for them to get eliminated, and they want to take them down as fast as they could to have better chances of getting a good rank.
Yeah, just look at Kitsune Daiichi. Their possession, their eyes on any team that comes across, especially considering that on the resort, there are 2 teams, right?
Yeah.
That is Built Diff that we're talking about, and that is Eternity. These are top squads coming into this group. If they get those eliminations, it will really just push up their success chance coming into map 2.
Yeah, the restoration fields. That's why they're taking their time. I think this would signal the members of Build Diff, but Kitsune Daiichi is going to be helping Eternity. They're going to be seen now. They're now the targets. They can't even move forward. Right now, from what we're seeing, Kitsune Daiichi is not going to see where they're going to go, but Eternity, oh, they're too fast. Trying to survey the area where the enemies are going to go. And that's where they're just trying to dash away. Just get inside the zone as fast as they could.
They're slowly creeping themselves onto the trees, but on the flip side, Manta is up against X-Spear.
Yeah, up in the air. We have some artillery shots. Yes, they do.
Oh!
Stab is gonna fall. And X-Spear, oh no, P is the only one standing. Oh, what? With a cluster grenade! And X-Spear is gone!
It was quick, it was swift, and it was easy. Manta's blind shot from the Warfuck with an expectations on the rock there.
Oh no. Still hitting the shots here, Infinity. Oh, what was that
What
shot?
was that?
Oh no, Avicii getting a bar 95 shot from that distance. Eternity! Did he get eliminated? Was that it?
Could have been.
Oh no!
It was so good, like a bar 95 defender shot, straight to the face, straight to the head, and pierced through the skull. One shot across the board. Right now, 10 teams remaining into map 2.
Yep, and Katsuni Daichi. Look at this. Oh no, they got the elimination in Eternity. That's a bit too early. Top 11 or top 12? Ah, that's gonna be bad for the squad there. Right now from what we're seeing, Beta. It's good with Paragons. Oh man, it's not gonna be good for this squad because right now Beta PC is trying to eliminate anybody as much as they can. That's gonna be up their scoreboard and that's gonna be good. But there's another squad quite close to them. Squad 11 and squad 6, like close to where they are.
Yeah, they're really close here. Into consideration, Beta BC has to be wary of their backs. Squad 11 is on the corner. Even squad 6 as well. So options are going to be something that Biltif could do. Yeah, they're holding it for.
Seeing Build Diff. It's gonna be bad. One shot with a bar 95 Worry Bear.
Walking's down.
Oh man, what a great shot.
3 people left. But RCM also fell down, so it's a 1-for-1 trade coming from these two teams.
Yeah, Worry Bear's gonna be next. No armors. It's a 3v3 fight that they can go for. But Beta PC is confident that he can win this fight, but Build Diff is on the high ground. It's not gonna be a good spot to fight on.
Incendiary Molly already being used up as well.
Ooh.
Long shots.
Great shots.
Worry Bear.
Oh no,
Got
Beta PC.
deleted.
Beta PC got the better end of the stick there. Now, is that Build Diff done? Yeah, I think so. Build Diff is done just because of that battle. Now, oh man, really unfortunate that we had one of the squad's Eternity taken. What? Mantas with 21 kills!
Right? It's so clean how they stacked up here in Lambton. Maybe, you know what? Mantas may not have won in game 1. They only got top 2. But it doesn't matter because Lambton is their hometown.
Oh man, this might be their hometown. Because they're squad 15 for a reason. Because they didn't play well during the last semifinals in their group. But oh man, 21 kills is gonna skyrocket your rank in a top 2 in game 1. Mantas wants to get that top 1 spot.
And that's not even speaking. They already have secured top 9 position. Nevertheless, if they die now, they're still in a good position to gain a lot of points. But what if it goes further? What if they get top 2, top 3, top 1 into map 2? That just states strength here in FPC.
Yeah, and now it's look at where they are though. Do you have a theory on how they did that? On how everybody's there on the top?
On top?
Yeah, they're at the top of the building. You can't dash there. How do you think they went there? You have a theory? Because I have.
Flew there.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you're right. They have one Bar Falcon, then they just exchanged it one by one,
Yeah,
so that they could get the
yeah.
top area. Like, what is that? The patience that they had to do that. I mean, rinse and repeat. It's like 40 seconds before you can transform again.
It was too good. I mean, consistently, these are like some of the things that these teams
They have to be
really
creative.
think about.
Yeah, they have to be creative, man. That's why it's so funny if you think about it. They waited for that cooldown before. Yeah, look at that. That's the Bar Falcon that they used to get there.
Yeah, they have Warfagon as well on the rooftop at the same time.
Oh, no,
Really
there's a-
amazing stuff.
They saw a tarantula.
four
They
to
saw a
five.
tarantula. They had to eliminate that tarantula because they could get eliminated by that one tarantula.
Supply ship en route.
Now hover car being spotted in. One down already. DD by lost one of their members.
Great shot, Naos. What a great spot. This spot is so good. What can you do? Oh, no,
Oh!
wait. They got one elimination,
Bai.
though. That's going to be good. DD Bai is fighting back against... Wait. They are going to
They're gone,
use it.
they're
Oh,
gone.
no. They're going to transform for more. They got the elimination, some of the members of DD Bai, but they are unrelenting. AIM wants to get more kills. Oh, no. He's going to go back. He's just going to park this. He's going to park the Warpocket back to the spot.
Now, you clever beasts.
Oh, man. This squad.
That was so good.
They would do anything to
that's-
get this spot again.
Yeah, that's their personal airport.
How is there's
private airport?
You know what? This is so lucky, man. It's so lucky that the zone is here. That's why they can stay here at this spot. Because if not, they can't do this.
Yeah, they definitely could not. DD by. Ooh, so dangerous.
Damage though, Nas. What they want to do is just to keep everybody at bay. Nobody could reach them here unless somebody still has a War Falcon. I think at this point, everybody's War Falcon already has been taken down. So nobody could reach where Naos is. So the only thing that we need to look out here, Infinity, is if they are going to have the same zone. Once the zone closes down, Naos is so lucky if that happens.
They are so lucky.
Let's see where
Manta still has to do it. 30 kills already
it's still on
now.
The edge. It's still on the edge. DDY, oh man, they're just getting the wrath of Naos here. And they're just getting damage and damage time and time again. This is such a safe spot. What can they do here?
It is a very safe spot. Very good position as well. Like, how is this happening? It's too good. And look at that. Kitsune Daichi hovering onto the buildings in the vicinity as well as Kia waits patiently. Even Mantis doesn't want to go for the engage.
Yeah, Mantis might be able to get more here. Now he's first look at where they are. So this is the spot that they want to go to. From what we're seeing, Kia is already moving onto their houses. And it's a good spot. What I like about Nova Energy Station is there's a lot of houses. Everybody could play around their own buildings and nobody could die. This is where the zone is going to be super competitive because everybody could survive here.
Yeah, we'll see. Because right now, everyone's creeping themselves in already 5 seconds before the zone closes in. It's Mantis. It's time to go in, but Pew Pew gone for the count.
2 shots on the head. They have a cluster grenade. This is where Bo shines the most. And once they try to go for the fight, EMP Shock is just going to let them pass the cluster grenades. And now Axel's going to fall just because of it. Rice Noodles is going to be taken down. Guys just defending their spot, and Mantis is going to be pushed back. That EMP Shock is just not letting them push for more.
A 1-for-1 trade already coming through. Yeah, has to go in for the revive, but it was a good deny actually coming in from
that EMP Shock was
Mantis.
so good.
Azraid, 1 down already. 3 members left.
Right now, they're going to be at the edge. Oh, no,
Cosback died!
down, and because of that, they died 1 by 1. Oh, man. You guys are so clever, and you got punished because of it.
And the zone already stated, divided. There's so much teams left. 7 squads left into the game. 25 players left standing.
They still go for the revive. They still have the young full clip is going to fall down with 1 full clip. And 2-pack is going to be the next one target right here. Now SPC, even with a great spot a while ago, they still are not going to survive. That's 1 more kill. 2-pack is going to fall down. 1 more is standing. AIM is going to be saved by himself. Gets 1.
1 down.
And he's going to be 1 more. AIM is just going to fall down, and now it's got eliminated.
Now it's got eliminated. Kitsune Daichi at this point are pretty much now slayers from here on forward.
So far, yeah.
Mantis will be able to bring down Kia, and 6 teams will remain.
Yeah, 6 teams still alive at this small zone that we have. This is why it's so good whenever it's Nova Energy Station. Everybody's safe in their own spots, in their own columns, in their own houses. Now Mantis is now going to be taking down some of the members. 26 kills. They're going to be waiting for 30 kills. The cluster grenades is going to be eliminating 1 more. And they could go for a regen.
27 kills already, and he goes out.
Beta PC in the open. They're going to be eliminating Azraid. That 40 is going to fall down. They're gonna be eliminating one more. Mantis are just gonna go for more. They're unrelenting. They have the cluster grenades and Jolo. They have one explosion, and that's gonna come in. They got one more elimination.
Mantis already on a feet. Right now, one more.
Yeah, Jolo's gonna be revived here. Mantis has some time. You have the Vision Erosion. They're not gonna be seeing anything, but Kitsune Daichi wants to go for a fight. A bit too late. They're gonna be fighting against two, and that's one more elimination. Plus the grenade. Aveshi survives. They have the restoration field. They're gonna be taking their time. They're fighting inside the window. They're outside the zone. Mantis might get eliminated here. That's gonna be one more. One member is still alive.
Yeah, and that will bring it down for 4 teams. Zeph and Cat already eliminated.
Yeah, they still have one member, Kitsune Daichi. Want to get the win here. They got for the revive. It's not gonna work. DD by escaping themselves at bay. And that's gonna be one more from Kitsune Daichi eliminated.
Daichi already going down. And right now, you also have the rooftop being shriveled upon by DD by. They have full control over the rooftop.
The grenade's gonna be used. Is that Pew Pew? Yeah, Pew Pew is gonna be taken down. That's top 4 for Mantis. And now DD by is trying to fight back. You have the MP Shock right there down at the bottom. Kitsune Daichi on a great spot here. Just need to move around. Beta PC might be going for the top one, so it's gonna be closing down. Everybody's gonna be moving forward. Right now with this EMP shock, it's making it hard for everybody to just get in. Their armors is gonna be eliminated right there and then, and that's gonna be one for the Ancient Star. They're gonna be moving for more. The Cord Ship on top, and look at that. This is gonna work towards the members of DD by, and they're eliminating everybody. But right now it's gonna be a 1v1. DD by, they still have a rally, and that is gonna be 1v2. And this spot, Kitsune Daichi falls, and DD by gets the win.
And that type of plays, Sienna is queen. That was so amazing. They just waited onto the rooftop when they fell down, but the zone already locked in, blacked out all throughout Lambton. Sienna just went in with a sustain, and that won them the game.
That was a great spot to be in for the squad. They really did the numbers, and they were just waiting in that small zone that they had, and when they had the high ground, they didn't let go and waited for all the teams down at the bottom. And this is the reason why DDVI is a squad that you need to be careful of, because this squad has been defeating great squads again and again.
Yeah, time and time again, DDVI it shows up big time, and there were a lot of squads that we were looking at, right? Both the Easy Sweep got 27 kills. You have Naus as well, also acting up when they were able to control the rooftop on the highest point into that location on Nova. So overall, DDBY, out of all expectations, they denied it out of every single team here in this map.
Yeah. Now with DDBY getting that great win for this squad, is this going to be pushing it to the boundaries for them to get more points in order for them to get to the finals? That's gonna be always the question. Even if you win these games, because you didn't really have a good amount of points, it's still gonna be hard for DDBY to actually get there, because they only had 1,500 points a while ago. It's gonna be hard. They need to get top 1 in order for them to have a chance in getting to the top 15.
Yeah, they may not be the best team, or even if they may not go into, well, expectedly, if they don't go into top 15, they're still able to really be a nuisance to every single one nevertheless, and that's just fire.
Yeah, and again, for this game, it was nice. That was the perfect place to actually have the last zone, because there was a lot of houses in Nova Energy Station, and that's why whenever the zone goes to that area of the map, there's always a lot of people just staying around the house, playing the rooftop, playing the second floor, and even the ground floor, and whoever stays their ground are going to be the ones that are just going to be winning. Especially when you're in the rooftop, you always have advantage.
Yeah, because you're looking down upon your enemy teams, not literally.
Yeah.
Not the
sure.
bad one. But
yeah, sure.
You're
sure.
actually looking down on them from the rooftop. But
yeah,
gives you basically more information, more damage overall, just because of the vision coming down. It's really good position overall.
Yeah, and it's also a great line of sight, especially rather than staying at the bottom, looking at the top. You only see their heads, which is why it's so hard to play the low ground every time. And the teams that do play the low ground and win are honestly the best teams that you could have here in the FPC. But most of the time, when you play the high ground, you gain big advantage against the other squads, and that's what's happened in Lambton, and a lot more expressed in Lambton compared to Sunset City, because there's so much high ground in this game. But again, let's take a look at the highlights first and just reminisce what happened during that game. And the MVP of that game is going to... Oh, wait, it's another Maggie. Ireli G getting the MVP. Infinity, I think we're at 5 out of 6. On the...
Yeah, we are.
Oh, man. Just Maggies every day.
It's never ending. It's never ending for these Maggies coming through with the MVP titles. Might as well just be the MVP. You know, MVP Maggie. I was thinking of a phrase that I could get there, but
pun? Yeah,
a pun. Yeah, but you know what? It's not gonna work. But nevertheless, Maggie's
it's a Maggie
could work.
Valuable player. You could have just done that.
you have a big brain.
Yeah, there you go.
Very
There you
clever.
go. That's exactly what we need here, everybody. I mean, we still have our last game, and we just had a vacation in Lambton. That's why Infinity can't think of a pun there. But again, everybody, that was just our game. Honestly, I'm excited to see what's gonna happen for the last game of this series, because for now, it's looking bad for the squads who don't have 3,000 points. I'm kind of afraid that DD especially for DD I hope they would be able to come through.
Yeah, I think at this point it's really just if you have put out your best in the prior 2 games, you have to put your best of the best coming into these final match, because we only have 1 game left, and then it's a deciding match, or it's a deciding rankings on where these teams are gonna go. Are they going into the top 15 to go into the finals? Like, it's so exciting.
Yep, the last game after this break that we're gonna be having, everybody, we're gonna be showing you the scoreboard, and we're gonna be having an interview on whoever gets the top 1. So stay tuned, because it's going to be the last game of the series and the last game of the semifinals, and tomorrow we're going to be having the final. So stay tuned. We still have game 3. Get some snacks, get some water. See you guys in just a bit. And we're gonna go to game 3 after this. We're just gonna be waiting for the players to get ready, everyone. But again, game 2 was just done. Game 3, this is the last one. We're not gonna have breaks after this. We're gonna go straight into the interview. We're gonna go straight into the scoreboard after this. So bear with us, everybody. We're gonna be talking a lot after this game.
Yeah, one more MVP Maggie for the 6 out of 6.
Do we want to go for 6 out of 6 today? I think it's possible.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to. You know what? Personally, I want to see it just for the
fun?
memes. Well, for fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Having all Maggie's MVP titles for the day.
Yeah.
What an exciting.
I hope
an
so.
exciting
I
thing
mean,
to
it's a
really look
Maggie
forward to.
meta. And this is the last time we're going to be seeing a Maggie meta. Because in Season 3, we're not going to have a Maggie meta anymore. I don't know if Maggie is still going to be viable for the players. But that rework is going to hurt for those players that really love playing the Maggie.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, right? And it's a big mystery. If Maggie's not going to be played anymore, are we now going to have more of a similarity in the meta of mobile division, PC division, which will really just change things up a bit?
That's going to be the question, though, if ever that happens, Infinity, because from what we're seeing today, it's still looking towards in where Maggie is still going to be good. I hope it happens sometime soon. I hope it's going to get better for the squads there. But again, for now, Maggie is so good. Bo is good. I hope we have some changes anytime soon, so we shake up the meta for the PC and even in mobile. So the next time around, I hope we see some changes. But again, for everybody, do you want to see some change? Yes, there you go. A weapon skin is going to be a change that you'll have on your next game.
Yeah, man. That looks sick. That looks amazing. So for the viewers watching at home that want that skin, feel free to do that. But right now, I'm imagining it. Like, what can actually change the meta? We have heroes that can chip out shields and go for silence. We have heroes that can chip out damage when it comes to like HP, base HP.
Yeah.
And also give, that pull. So what if we have like a hero that forces cooldown to your skills? No, I'm kidding.
Oh no, that's gonna be bad though. If ever that happens.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
There could be a way in where we're gonna see. Remember, EMP Shock is super strong. Disable
It
skills,
is.
takes off placeables. If ever it happens in where we have another hero in where it takes one part of that skill from Cypher and get, for example, the armor drain. Get it to another hero rather than putting it in one ultimate. That's gonna be better, just to balance the Cypher. For example, what I'm thinking about is that Cypher skill should only just disable your skill, not take off your armor.
But that will sure. I guess innately, removing the possibility for skills would be a lot. But for the other hero, if ever it comes down into just removing the shield in and of
Shield
itself,
drain,
it should be massive. It should be massive.
That could change the way people just pick up a Cypher time and time again. That would probably shake up how the Cypher is viewed in the meta, because that coord shift changed a bit. But I think there should be a bit of a change with Cypher more just because of how she works. Because I think until now, her ultimate is the strongest. Until now.
It is. It is. Undoubtedly, there's no one team that wants it out because it's just too good. May it be mobile or even PC, and there's a couple of teams that want to go for Cypher, but it's an outlier.
Yeah,
it's not really the commonality coming in.
I think it's going in the right direction though. It's a good thing that Mayshell's ultimate doesn't get disabled by the ongoing show. Remember, it doesn't get disabled by the EMP, so I think that's a step in the right direction in order to balance around the Cypher. So I hope that happens as we move forward into the competition. So in season 3, I hope it's not a Cypher meta again in season 3.
Wait, we've discussed possibilities of Mayshell bringing like the ongoing show, building a turret. What if you have another hero actually building cars, dude? Or
you know what?
Something
I think at some point we talked about that. I think at some point.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, I think at some point when we were playing Farlight, we talked about what if we have a hero in where they at least upgrade a car whenever they're the ones using it. Yeah, for example,
Yeah,
something like that. That could be fun.
Yeah.
It's like the designated driver of the squad, right? Because they have like extra skills, or at least they get extra movement whenever they're the ones driving the car. So that might be a possibility. You heard it here first, everybody.
Yeah, patented. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But yeah, it actually does make sense. Like, imagine if you have an upgrade on the Dwarf Falcon, then permanently flies.
And that's gonna be
kidding.
OP. Man.
That's OP.
That's not gonna happen.
It's
at
too
least
OP.
have that. What could be better there is that they have more ammo on the Dwarf Falcon if they're the ones using it. That could be better. That could be at least better.
Yeah. That will hurt though, because right now,
for sure.
War Falcon's damage is already massive, and add to that. Anyways, we're being further and further apart coming into what we have right now in the current meta.
We're waiting for the game, everybody. So we're just excited because it's the finals now. Everything's gonna be ending after this for the PC division. Tomorrow we're gonna be having the finals game. So we're just thinking about what could be the changes that we could have for season 3. I'm kind of excited for season 3 though, if ever we're gonna have it a bit earlier. So I hope we have a season 3, so this, or at least the changes, are gonna be seen by the players, and we're gonna see who is gonna adapt to those changes, and that is gonna be a mark of a great team. Now we're gonna go to game 3, and no more theory crafting for us here with Infinity. So guys, we're gonna go to Sunset City. We're back at it again, and we're on the eastern side of the map now.
We're here. We're on the east side. No one's gonna go to the west where... Well, there are a couple of teams that goes to the west, but it will be a lot more difficult to reach the likes of Power Tree Station, Nova Planetarium, and even Sunflower Shopping Mall. But with how these teams have been playing and how these patterns have occurred coming in from Game 1 and Game 2, these teams are going to force the edge of the map and go to Power Tree Station, Nova Planetarium, and Sunflower Shopping Mall, nevertheless.
Yeah, and now this is going to be it. Look at that, Infinity. Look at what we're seeing here from... Oh, wow. Well, what we're seeing right now for Azerate, even Kia, still going back to where they were a while ago, back at Sunflower Shopping Mall, and now we're not seeing anybody. Oh, look at Naus. They're going back to where they are. They're going back to Power Tree Station. I think what they have there is a vehicle, and they have a vehicle so that they can go to Power Tree.
Yeah, it could be the hover car or the flamethrower. It's pretty much a lot of options there. Naus was able to come through from the Iris Ranch to the Power Tree Station. Unexpectedly, it is the vehicle onto the corner of the Iris Ranch, the street, right?
Yeah, that's true. But again,
very minute detail, but
yeah,
you know what?
But again, everybody, let's talk about how the bike could work this out, though. We were talking about the storyline of this team just coming out of nowhere, being one of the best squads, especially during the knockout stages, farming up a lot of points. So I'm really hopeful on what the future is for this squad. Beta PC is not making it easy for the other squads and making it hard for them to have a spot here at the top. And even Beta PC is having a hard time. Paragons SC is just taking them down one by one. Remember, Beta PC needs some points too in order for them to get themselves to the finals.
Yeah, a lot of back and forths, but right now Paragons already with level 4 shields. They are poised to be able to go aggressive coming into this early game, and their opposition has played a bit more safe.
Yeah, now let's see what's gonna happen here for this game. Paragons SC just made it uncomfy for Beta PC. What are they gonna do? Do they go back? Or do they... Oh, wait. They're not gonna go back. They're gonna run away.
Yeah, they can't, because level 4 shields, level 3 shields, it's a little bit massive. And in addition to that, there were already 6 kills for the likes of Paragon, so 2 members faltered coming through to that engage. So coming back in, it's Sanctuary Tower definitely is not an option coming in from them, but the safe zone. I love this because it's in the center of the map. So right now, the key locations are going to be the likes of construction and even the likes of hotel to be really where the chaos brews and where these teams wants to hold on.
Yeah, they still want to hold on to this area's Infinity, and for now, oh wow, we're still gonna go to the center of the zone, close to Riverview Park, like what we did during game 1.
Yeah.
So this is gonna be benefiting a lot of the squads that are gonna be here early, or at least the squads that are close to Sanctuary Tower, because the rotations are a bit more effective because they can get a lot more of those shield XPs.
Yeah, shield XP is significant. part of that early aggression and getting a huge lead for none.
Yeah, got some kills here, Vinny. Now they're moving towards it. Yeah, gonna be eliminated. They have some X-Spear members here on this area. But right now, it's still not a good spot to be in, because right now they're gonna go in. Have the air resume, just gonna be dashing in and out. Shots are not hitting. They're gonna go. Oh no, that's not good. Axel survives that. What was that? That surprised X-Spear, and now they're gonna be eliminated one by one. X-Spear still has 2 members at the top. Still a 2v2. And right now the fight still not done. They can still have the respawners. They need not be a bit too late here.
Yeah, it's too good, and now the bombs as well breaks the shield. One more.
Yeah, oh, they get it again! And now that is Kya trying to eliminate the last member, running away. Look at where Derps is gonna go. They're making a lot of noise. This is a squad that is close to them. Squad 6 might come in.
And that will not be enough. The tactical roll will not save you. And go with a punch of a fist. That will be the knockout. And right now, 14 teams remain into map 3.
Yeah, we still have a lot of team members here alive. Infinity again.
Eminence.
Still so hard. Eminence fighting against Mantis. Mantis got themselves into a great spot a while ago. They got the top 1 spot, I think, because the amount of kills that they had was massive. But Eminence is going to make it hard for them this next game. Game 3. Oh no, they got pulled back. And Reverge is going to be eliminated, but right there on the other side, look at that! Explosions are going to come out! And that is the bow coming out from Mantis, and this is going to be 1v2. Go for the revive, they have some time.
Alright, now you have 2 members coming from Mantas. Just waiting on the trees here on the hills. While their opposition goes in for the revive. Not gonna go through. Eminence falls down.
It's not gonna work out, Infinity. It's so hard for the squads here, especially if they are looking towards winning this game. Because honestly, right now, quite struggling on that department. And now Space is quite close, so they need to run away right now.
Supply ship en route.
Going into the outskirts of Riverview Park, as this is an unoccupied location for them. They can stack up a couple of shield XPs as well, so this is a really good position for them to hold. In addition to that, it is on zone edge. It is on safe zone edge, so this will be a good spot to hold on to for a minute or 2.
Yeah, they still stay here for now, but look at that. Look at the jump in. Oh, wow! And that is Snoops just snooping their lives out.
Yeah, really good. Kitsune Daichi, as always, has been very strong when it comes to these engages, but they just get eliminated time and time again when you're on forward.
Ooh. It's too early though. I mean, you know what? I had a lot of... I think Kitsune Daichi is one of those teams in Season 1 that had a lot of promise. But for now, I think they are in a really good spot. A top 5 spot here is already good. But I'm kind of expecting a lot more from Kitsune Daichi today.
Yeah, definitely is. I think Kitsune Daichi really is a team that could put out hopes to really be one of the teams that wants to contest the championship title. But right now, there are 2 teams stacked on top of Tin Man Industrial.
Oh, let's see about it, Infinity, because from what we're seeing, oh no, this is gonna be bad. Look at what we're seeing right now from Kitsune Daichi. We're seeing it. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Look at the shots. Not still gonna hit. We're trying to play it out differently here. I'm kind of seeing how it's so good that they're just playing around Tin Man, because this is such a good spot if ever you want to trade against another squad, though.
Yeah, it is, but also vulnerable to those third-party attacks, just because Todd's Hot Rod to be one of the points of contention time and time again for a lot of these teams. And basically this is the land of the dead, so a lot of teams definitely do rotate along in this location.
Yep. Let's see what's gonna happen though, Infinity. What we're seeing here, oh no, this is gonna be bad. The zone is on. Look at the sound inside of the map. Look at how congested that place is. There is a lot of people close to motel. And man, oh man, once this zone closes in 1 minute 30 seconds, there might be only like 7 squads after that.
Yeah, 7 squads, could be 13 teams in this game, really battling it out so far. So patient so patience coming in from each and every single one. No one wants to put out an open fire. No one wants to give information to anybody else.
Yeah. They're just giving out anything that they can here in Infinity this early in the game. Right now, what they want probably is to just wait for the right timing before they go for the fight. Because today, it's just... they're just playing it safe. And right now, Paragon's SC not even committing to any battles.
And they don't have to. They have level 5 shields. They have level 4 shields already. They have 7 kills just because they got one of the members of Build FGD.
Yeah, now they're going to be starting. Look at where Eternity is. A while ago during the last game, they were not really lucky. Now Azraid is going to be fighting back against them. They got one elimination right there. That's going to be Eternity. Oh no, really bad spot.
Really bad spot. As right now, Azraid, once again, losing 2 of their members. They have to go back for them and go in for the revive. But they still have to be wary of Squad 1 and Squad 3. They're pretty much so near them.
Yep. And that's right. Oh no. I'm going to be seeing now us. They're so close at the ACC Boulevard. And this is... oh no. It's not going to be good. Getting hit one by one. They can still go for the revive though. So Ezreal still has a chance here. They still have 8 kills just now. And they would want to put themselves out there if they want to stay in this competition. Because so far, games 1 and 2 weren't really nice to them.
It was nice, but could be a flip-on story we have right now for Azraid. Especially with a lot of teams now playing it a bit more casual. Just staying put, waiting for time to go out, play for placements. That is pretty much the formula for a lot of these teams who got eliminated with respawners available.
Yeah.
And also the teams that has numbers disadvantage.
Ooh, they got the shots in though. Oh no, they got one elimination. And from what we're seeing, oh no, look at even the northern side of the map, Infinity. There was a lot of squads there. They need to cross to Riverview Park. And now this is going to be bad. They need to cross the... oh no, Azraid is going to be seen. Is that it? Is that the elimination that they're looking for? Eternity already saw them. They want to eliminate them as fast as they could. But on the other side, oh no, they're pincered. They need to look at 2 areas. And that's going to be the explosion.
Oh!
And they survive. Not survive for just a bit. Still have a 1v1 right here. They don't have any more HPs. Eternity is going to go in. And Kia is on the other side surviving. They still have 2 members.
I still have 2 members. They're holding in. They're holding the fort. Eternity playing with Burn and Josh as the only members alive for ETRN.
Yep.
Why Eternity?
Oh no. Rice Noodles might get eliminated. Does he have the ultimate? Absolute Gravity is going to be used. That's going to be slowing him down. That's going to be pushing him out of his comfort zone. Rice Noodles doesn't have anything more except for his life. And he got eliminated right here. There's only 1 more member for Kia.
Where is that? No one has sights on him as of yet for Eternity. Still doesn't have that proc for the ace. And this is one of the things that teams do when it comes to going for a split, wherein they're really split apart. Every single one of them, it's either going for a 2-2 a unit split, or they're going individually as a person, as a player, to different parts of the map and just hope that one of them survives up until the very end.
Yep. Zone's gonna be closing down. For now, they're gonna be seeing Azraid Khans, the last one to member, standing member, sorry. But here, we're gonna go at it. We're gonna go for the fight. Kitsune Taichi is gonna be seeing another squad. Paragons SC still keeping themselves at bay. Use the air resume in order for them to get close to the zone. And even try to eliminate some of the squads here. Kitsune Taichi. Oh, what a shot coming in from Grad. And now that's not going to be done. Kitsune Taichi still healthy. They're the ones holding them up ground. What a great spot to be in. Curves. And now he's going to move forward. Kitsune Taichi only has 3 members, but they got the elimination. Make it the 3v3. A fight that is still possible here.
Going to the back for the flank.
Top. Got some kills. Right there. Explosions again. Even just a Frenzy Blast was enough. They still have 1. And Paragon's SC is going to move in. And they are just going to be eliminating this one last member. Tactical rolls in. And Grad is angry. And he kills 1 more. 1 more is still alive for Kitsune Taichi.
Yeah, the kill is granted for Kit XDK. Kitsune Taichi will be flanked upon as well.
Snoop's is gonna be dead. Oh man, Kitsune Taichi doesn't have any more chances here. Got top 5 overall, but I think that's it for this squad. Paragons SC are trying to chase the points, and that's where they're trying their best this game.
Yeah, they're putting their everything in this matchup, but 30 seconds before the zone closes in, and Paragons has to move soon.
Yeah, they need to move in. If ever they still want to get themselves on a great spot this game. But Infinity, oh no. A lot of squads are still alive. Zone's closing in. We're close to the second smallest zone that we have. But oh my,
Oh, wow.
this is not done just yet.
So much teams as well onto that vicinity. And this will be dangerous to step foot into because every single one, or well, some of them has very strong firepower to demolish Paragons as they cross the bridge.
Yep. Paragons SC. Oh, that was a nice wall. But again, Paragons SC are just gonna be edge guarded here by Eternity. Just waiting for them at the edge of the zone. Trying their best to hold them out. But for now, DD Bai is also in a great spot. Not a lot of armors though. But Eternity is in the best spot. Again, Infinity in Sunset City. They just know how to place themselves.
Yeah, that's just too good right now. Look at the teams haggling for a position into the safe zone at the moment as Ghost Reborn comes from the north side.
Oh, wait,
Nas will come from the west part of the map, so this will be two of the teams that could converge really onto the likes of this fight, disengage.
Burn is alone. We can see Burn alone there. Might be a trap. Still one member of Chaos still alive, but they still haven't found Squad 3 there. Seeing Paragons SC at the lower side of the bridge, and Mantis already has sights on them. They're not safe here. There's a lot of squads. This is what's so bad whenever you're under the bridge, because literally you're under the bridge and you're not gonna have the best day. It's oh no, Pew Pew almost got eliminated there.
Almost. Well, we'll see as Pew Pew still wants to go for the engage. No more shields
was
left
that
for Jello.
shot? What was that shot from Pew Pew? And now Eternity is going to be eliminated. What was that explosion? And Eternity Asia is not going to have the best day here. They still have 2 members alive, but now they're not going to stay alive. That's going to be the end of it. And this is going to be one more alive. They can still go for the revive here. Eternity, at least they got the revive here. Still have some members, but they're not inside this building.
Yeah, they're going for it. The revives will be important as this will be pretty much where numbers games come in. Looking at the left and the right, you have Naos. Still in a good state. They have level 5 shields and they have 3 level 4 shields, which is really good.
Yep. For now, Ghost Reborn looking towards how they are going to be approaching this. Now PC, oh no, they got exploded. Look at the damage. Don't have any more armors. Outside of gravity is going to be used. They can't even use the Medi-X. That's going to be bad though. If ever they don't pop the Medi-X, they might get eliminated here. It's a good thing they had the restoration field popped. Now stays alive.
Shots back and forth from a long range distance. Beta PC walks through it very safely. Naos has other buildings as well. Everyone has their own building to their own regard.
Yep. Ghost Reborn tried their best. Now PC still alive. They still have. Oh, what was that shot from 2-Pack? And now Full Clip might get eliminated here. Still inside, but Build Diff. They can't even fight back. And Eternity Asia. Oh no, what was that shot in the head, man? Yeah. Oh, this is so good. Build Diff, Eternity. This is our big squads we're talking about here.
Massive squad. 7 teams into the matchup with 17 people left. But look at the timer. We only have 10 seconds left before the final zone goes in and eat Sunset City alive. And that will be very difficult as a thing that will be overpassed by a lot of these teams. So they have to act now. They have to shift their position, but Ghost Wanderer already fell.
6 squads still alive. We still have buildings on everybody. Gonna be throwing the incendiary grenades to push back Burry Bear. That's gonna be a good start. Now PC now in a disadvantage. 2-Pack's gonna be down. Full Clip's gonna be next. Mantis eliminates 2.
will indeed eliminate 2. Now Kia as well receiving so much damage, brings it down to 5 teams remaining in this game. On to your left and right will be very dangerous. One person also fell down for eternity.
Oh yeah.
Shiva's gone.
Josh and Butcher still alive. 2 members. Built Diff right here. Just on the higher ground. That's why they're staying alive. Right now with the EMP shock, that's gonna push him back. That's a good strategy. Just push him away from the area. And Eternity is gonna be losing one more member. Built Diff are still complete. They're gonna be fighting against Naos in this end. It's gonna be one last member, Josh, using the EMP shock just to push him back. They're still alive. 11 kills onto the squad. And they might be able to turn things around here. Built Diff doesn't have a lot of members with HP. Zone's gonna be closing down. RCM's gonna fall down. AIM is gonna be next. And Built Diff is just trying to play the high ground. RCM's gonna be taken off of the zone. And that's gonna be one more. Josh is still staying alive though. Might be able to fight a way to get a top 2 finish. He could go for the top 2, but Built Diff is gonna get the top 1 spot.
Built Diff, easy sweep. That was amazing. They were able to conquer the adversity that pretty much met them from that engage. They were able to hold on to their position, and even then, they got 17 kills. How much kills do this team have?
Oh man, that was a great stop for Built Diff. We're now from what we've seen here from this game. Built Diff just played the position well. Eternity really had to move forward, and because the zone moved towards their area, that really worked out for the squad. But again, Built Diff, what a great performance. 17 kills for the squad.
Yeah, 17 kills. Really, really amazing. Built Diff in general. Once again, as we have really dictated time and time again, coming in from Season 1 to Season 2, drastic improvement. Built Diff Easy Sweep is now on another level, just sweeping any teams they come across.
Yeah, they got the kills there. Built Diff, again, showing themselves in this game. They're not going to end the week without a win. That's a W for this squad. The overall top 2 of the FPC PC based on the amount of points that they got during the group stages and during the knockout stages. So now Built Diff just added some more points in their belt.
Yeah, and they want to, even if they have more probability to actually enter already, it doesn't matter. More points, more complacent? No. No, not really. That doesn't work.
That is funny. Yep. More points, better placement. I think that's it.
Yep.
I think that's what you want to say.
Yep.
So
Better placement it is.
I think it's good. I think it's good that they got this win because they're going to be keeping themselves on the top here. But based on what I'm seeing from Naos Esports, the reason why they're not as aggressive as we expected them from this whole series is because they're trying to hide some strategies from the other squads in this game. And
Or
that's
back.
why I mean, they know that they're gonna get into the finals anyway, so might as well hide your strategies and just stay until the end there. And I think that's a good point to make for what they want to do here for the squad.
Yeah, we're back at theory crafting. I love it, and I do agree. Right, some of these teams really underperform to really just hide one of their strategies, and I think this is also like the surprising factor. Ghosts Reborn coming into Season 1. I think this is a really good analogy because coming into the qualifiers, coming into the weekly semis, they are so strong. Weekly finals, they underperform. But coming into that Mobile Land finals, all of a sudden they're top 2 out of the top 15 teams across the whole season.
Yeah, and that's what's good about it though, because if they try to hide some strategies during the knockout stages, especially if you farmed enough points, that's gonna be a good enough strategy just so people wouldn't really mind your strategies going into the finals. So they need to be careful about those types of squads. And now SPC, I think with what they're doing right now, this is good because they are just hiding a lot of their strategies for Sunset City and Lambton itself. Because I remember last week, we've seen now SPC perform so well, getting so much wins for themselves. And that's why I'm really surprised that this is a bit different compared to before. But again, so I have a chance to show it tomorrow for the finals. We're just going to be going to the highlights before we go to the scoreboard. And the MVP of that game. We only got a 5 out of 6 today,
Yeah.
Infinity. Manfushi taking the MVP today, and we're not gonna go a full board of just Maggies on that MVP.
Yeah, you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna happy or I'm gonna be sad, right?
Oh man,
We don't have a full Maggie MVP title, but
A
at the
full
same
Maggie
time,
board.
we also have Bo coming in. Yeah, I don't know.
man.
But nevertheless,
man.
Manfushi did so much work there as well. Those nades consistently have been doing so much damage. And I think that is also when the rise of the bows have been so impactful. Because it first can force out your position onto the opposing team, and could it also immediately wipe out your whole HP and shield bars in a second.
Yes, and that's why it is so good. Again, the bow is just so good in PC. You don't usually see a bow in mobile compared to
please
the
don't.
PC because it's so easy to just make mistakes whenever you throw it. You need precision whenever you throw the cluster grenades. That's why it's so easy to do that in PC compared to mobile, because the effort that you need to make to do that is way higher. And that's why here, at least, we see bows being played in the PC division.
Yeah, it's different from what we have mentioned time and time again. PC and mobile division is very drastic to each other, and the thing about PC division, it's all of that damage coming through that burst. Because the thing is about Bo, if you get that instant kill onto one of these members because of using the ultimate skill and the tactical skill, it always immediately gives you the numbers advantage, wherein Maggie can follow through, the rest of the crew can follow through, and that just gives you so much insights and significance onto those team fights, with huge value.
Yeah, and for all the players out there, this is what's good about a bow. And again, a Maggie is still the best, but the bow is the second best when it comes to those characters that you need to have in your game, the heroes that you need to have. But again, the Cypher, again, we have seen it time and time again in this game, and it has worked out so well. And even the last zone that we had there, it was a bit of a different story for now PC, which is really saddening at one point, and also maybe they're just hiding some things from us for today, and maybe tomorrow they're just gonna show everything. Like what you said a while ago, science. They're gonna go super science tomorrow.
Super science,
Yeah.
definitely. And also like putting down the formulas, like making, I get it, science from the player on the interview a while ago. I get the point, Dash. I get the point.
Oh man, that's so funny. But again, let's take a look at the team rankings for upper B, lower A, everyone. And later on after this, we're just going to be taking the scoreboard. So here it is. It's going to be presented in... There you go. That's going to be it. Mantas! Because of that just one game, they got this? Oh, wow.
They got 27 kills on one of the games, right?
Yeah.
I believe it was Mantas. Yes, they did not get like a top 1 position in that respective game, but it was just too much still. This is the importance of balance of placements and balance of total kills. Like, look at the difference, like 45, 46, and that just netted them so much total overall points, which is massive.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. And this is... Oh, wow. 45 placement points, 46 kills. And you just add that up, and you get 91.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
If you have,
this is...
If you have Super Science, you have Super Max, no?
Super Math. That doesn't sound great, though. That doesn't sound nice. But Super Science sounds way better. But
for sure. You know, I'm doing puns right now. I'm trying to experiment.
This is so funny. But again, Built Dip in Eternity, everybody had a close battle in getting that top 2 and top 3. But it's so sad to see now as Esports down at the 4th place spot. I mean, it's still a good place, but it's not your usual now as Esports.
Yeah, it's not a usual form. You've been theory crafting that they're hiding their trump card up their sleeves.
I think so.
Like,
I think I'm right.
Yeah?
No, maybe
right.
they're theory crafting today, Infinity, because this is not their performance. This is not the performance that you expect from Nazi Esports.
Yeah, there are good days or bad days. It's definitely that is something that is still being applicable. And once again, very important to take note that PC division is a whole nother different level when it comes to that surprises, and a lot of these teams could really just take away a win, surprisingly, out from
Yeah.
the right flank, out from the left flank, out of nowhere. So that is also something that we should really just think about as well, coming down into these rankings. That Nows may be underperforming, but at this point, coming into the finals tomorrow, if they reach that, out of the get go, out of the blue, they could get top one out of nowhere.
Yeah. And from the last time, even during season 1, we also were hyping up Nows. So I hope this isn't just the jitters, the finals jitters that players have. So I hope it is not the case for Nows Esports, because they're one of the crowd favorites that we have here. But again, Mantas built the eternity. These guys have outperformed themselves this time around, and even DD really want to hype them up too, and even Kia, they were able to perform really well during this whole games that we had. I had really high hopes for Azrate, but they weren't really able to perform well this time around.
Yeah, and Manta's pretty much shocked the whole series across the board, because like, there are expectations, right? That Eternity, given how they have performed in the respective group a while ago, is the one who will push through as one of the favorites. Built the easy sweep as well, came out of nowhere, got top 2 spot. So really good lookout coming through for today's matchups that we had here for Group D for the B winners and A losers. I love it.
Yeah, and we are going to go to the interview. We're going to throw you guys to the Tagalog broadcast. Oh, I would love to hear about this, guys. Mantas Esports is going to be the team we're going to be talking to. So we're going to throw you to the Tagalog broadcast.
Ayun.
Hello po.
Hello, Kuya Riverd. What's
Hello
up?
po.
What's up? Ayun, so syempre,
Good evening.
tatanong ko na, total minsan natin makausap din yung mga players.
Oo.
Bakit Riverd yung napili mong pangalan? Pwede naman Riperd. Pwede namang, alam mo yun, bakit Riverd?
Hindi ko rin alam eh. Hindi kasi yung
Maganda sagot.
yung yung teacher ko ata, Riverd. Baka wrong spelling lang ata, yung Reverd. Yan na wrong spelling lang. So yun, Riverd na Yung Revered. So yun na yung tuloy-tuloy kong
Ayos.
Pero yung mga wrong spelling na yan, minsan yan talaga yung nakatadhana no, Kuya Riverd. Pero congratulations sa magandang performance all throughout.
Thank you po.
Siyempre all throughout dito sa grupong to. Ngayon, Kuya Riverd, hindi kayo nagtatapuan. Diba? Sa positional placements. Pero ang dami nyong napipitas, ang dami nyong points pagdating sa kills. Sabay din talagang diskarte, talagang pushing to the limits ba? Risky play, kung risky play, ang importante ay makakuha ng score, or anong masasabi niyo sa diskarte na pinamalas niyo ngayon na hindi kayo nag-safe play at talaga nag-focus kayo sa kills?
Kasi depende po sa playstyle. Yung mga kakampi ko po, sobrang aggressive. So, parang mina-maximize namin yung saan yung strength namin. Ganun. So, yung kapag play safe naman, parang if early white up kayo, in case mananalo kayo sa game na yun, parang yung kills nyo 8 lang. So, parang hindi worth it na at least isang sagad na panalo tapos madaming kills. So, makakaya mo sino yung top 1 na maaabot mo yun. Kahit kami kung sinong team na namin, kaya namin eh.
Ayun. Ayun na nga, di ba? So, gaano ka-confident dito sa finals? Kasi syempre, tatanungin kami ng prediction namin eh. And sa tingin mo ba, Kuya Riverd, pag binoto kita, kaya mong pag-swamp yun ang Mantas?
Kayang-kaya, boss. Kasi yung lang namin error pag may third party. Pero pag harap-harapan, yun, ma-tsempohan talaga. Yung error namin kagaya sa yung game 1 yung last game namin. Pangit yung laro namin kaso dami kasing may sumausaw third party. Try namin sa finals, yung timing namin. Kaya namin
Ayun. Sige, Kuya Riverd. Shoutouts naman sa inyong mga supporters at mga tumutulong para maging mapaganda ang inyong performance.
And una sa lahat, shoutout kay Madam Matcha, yung nag-sponsor namin. Then, shoutout kay Chard na yung namin, handler. And shoutout din sa team ko na sobrang lakas nila kasi, yung pag-practice namin di bihira kasi, parang estudyante lang din sila. Then ako din, I graduate na ako. So, parang yung time na yung nila, yung pagsasuffer nila sa time. So, yun, shoutout din sa mga suporta sa namin. And shoutout din sa Spear, kahit talo, goods lang, bawi next season.
Ayun. Thank you, Kuya Riverd. And ayun, good luck bukas. Lupitan nyo pa.
Tingnan ba, tingnan ba.
Thank you, Kuya Riverd. See you.
Confidence from Mantis Esports. They know that they can go for the championship this time around in the PC division. Tomorrow, we're going to see them again. For sure, I think we're going to see them again tomorrow. But again, for the finals here, we're going to be having a scoreboard after this, and we're going to see the tally of who's going to be the top 15 teams that are going to be fighting for the finals tomorrow. Remember, games tomorrow are going to be, if I'm right, correct me if I'm wrong, Infinity, that's a best of 5, right? That's a best of 5.
I believe so. Yeah, we have 5 maps across the board. We're gonna go for it because this is kind of similar to season 1 that we've had. A very similar format coming into the weekly qualifiers, the knockouts, and then right now the semis and the finals. Very similar. So yeah, 5 maps.
Ooh, okay. This is interesting though. I would love to see who is gonna be going at the top here for all of our players. I am excited. I want to know. Oh man, I want to know who is gonna be there. There you go. Please. I think we're gonna be seeing the qualified teams for the grand finals. I'm excited. Who's gonna go there? So if I'm right, I think the only thing that matters here are all the semi-finals game. If we're gonna be basing it on the points that they have there. So let's see who's gonna be the. Oh, did he buy got in?
Oh,
what?
Wow.
Okay, let's take a look at it. Let's take a look.
Wait.
Oh man.
Here we go. So it's semifinals exclusive, no? It is.
Oh yes, it is. It is semifinals exclusive. So that is the reason why everybody here. Azrate is not here.
Oh my.
If this was not semifinals exclusive, Azrate should be here together with Tyrant Shinigami. But because it's not, Eternity is the top 1 squad. And now PC almost lost their spot though.
Oh my. This
That
is
was
really
scary.
good. Now clutch of time went through into the top 14.
They could have lost their spot, Infinity, if they didn't play well here. DD Bai going on a top 8 spot. Oh my, yes. DD Bai has a chance here if ever. If they're probably the toxin, the poison of this group. And they might be able to clutch this out together with Mantis and even Eternity taking the top 1 spot. So tomorrow's schedule is going to be showed and we're going to see what's going to happen tomorrow. I think, yes, it's a best of 5, right? Yes, tomorrow is going to be a best of 5. We have 45 minutes allotted to every game. Man, I'm excited tomorrow.
Yeah, 5 maps across the board. A mix of both maps that we have, Sunset and also Lambton. Such an exciting moment. Champions of Season 2 FPC PC Division. I mean, it's that day. It's that day, Dash.
Yeah, it's that day. And we have a best of 5 only. Tomorrow is going to be a fast day, Infinity. And I'm excited to see the finals tomorrow, man. Oh, man. Eternity being the squad right there at the top. Tomorrow is going to be doomsday for everybody. Everything is going to end. Everything that started during November is going to be ending tomorrow for the PC division. Next week is going to be for mobile, but for now, we have the PC division finals tomorrow.
Yeah, such an exciting set of teams as well. We're looking at it. You have Eternity, Notorious, Nightrox, Mantis, and the likes. You also have Naos clutching. It's so good, Dash. I'm really excited for tomorrow.
Yeah, and this is going to be the last redeem code for everybody who is still watching until now. Thank you very much, everybody, for staying. And we hit another viewer milestone. So thank you very much for, wow, an SR Hero skin. Young Lone Wolf. 5,000 viewers. Thank you very much to everybody who has watched on every social that we have here. And also thank you very much to our sponsor for sponsoring this event and for sponsoring the PC and the mobile division, especially the LAN finals that we're going to be having next week. Thank you very much to ROG and thank you very much to Fantech.
Yeah, amazing stuff across the board. The teams are set. Top 15 are locked in. And once again, this tournament is not going to happen without our sponsors, ROG and Fantech. Thank you very much. Amazing stuff here, Dash. Amazing stuff.
Yeah. And so excited for the players. Excited to see the ROGs that the players will have in the LAN finals. And thank you very much to our official mobile phone partner, you're gonna see if ever you go to the LAN finals. Everybody, you can go to the LAN finals. So if it's announced right now on our page, please go to the LAN finals, and we would want to see everybody out there in the LAN finals. And for everybody out there who's looking for great stuff, great PC stuff, a chair partner, Fantech is gonna be your go-to.
Yeah, peripheral. The best peripherals across nationwide. You have it there, folks. Oh my, I'm so excited. I'm accelerated. I'm looking forward, but also at the same time, I'm a bit fearful as well to what can happen tomorrow, because the thing is, there's no one exact thing to look forward as a team that can win.
Yeah, anybody could win here, Infinity. And again, for everybody out there looking for any updates on where the LAN finals is going to be, and also an PC finals, if ever, we're going to be announcing the champions tomorrow. It's going to be on these socials that we have right there down at the bottom. So don't forget, in TikTok, we have TikTok drops. So if you're going to be watching, watch on TikTok too, because there's some TikTok drops for the Farlight 84 players out there. And again, everybody, don't forget to just check out the announcement, check out that notification bell, so you would be updated on where the LAN finals is going to be and how you would get into that LAN finals. Because as we said, we're excited to see all the players, and we're also excited to see all the watchers out there that wants to watch, what do you call that, on site
On site, on the
there,
venue. Yeah. All right, I mean, amazing set of matches that we've had. Maggie MVP titles. Tomorrow's the finals.
Yeah, tomorrow's the finals. See you guys tomorrow for more Farlight 84. See you in the PC finals for more Farlight action. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. the mission, and we will have some fun. Let's go.
Why did they wait for the Cannonade, and now they're gonna go in. This is the might of the air, and that's a shot to me. Prodigal there, the top 2 squad. You need to respect the top 2 squad. Elimination. Advantage Combat's gonna be eliminated round, and they were waiting for this opportunity. James is gonna be next. Be eliminating them one by one. Ground, and I feel the Paragons are now left with 24K after Bane. Link is gonna be able to get 1 kill. Be able to run away. You have the vision. Rosen down to the gravity. He's gonna be there with 8 shot on him. Build the GG a bit too slow. Now gonna go for the revive. We got the revive, but what? Off. Done. That's the finish. That's actually connecting over. It's looking like Yoki 1v1 high ground in control for the son of Gurubek. But Yoki is got the defense.